Do you see where I get so frustrated, Marcus?
Yeah.
Who's to say you're not the Nazi? Come on, be serious here. You're basically saying let's arm them and then go to war and have mass casualty events.
She didn't say that.
That's what she just said.
No, I didn't.
You said let's arm them and then let's see who will win the war.
No, that's not what I said. I actually didn't say it.
No, that's exactly
You
what
people are nuts.
Zvi, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
What are you willing to give up for peace?
Jordan, we gave it up already.
For true peace? If there was a guaranteed peace, I would have no problem with a two-state solution. What I'm not willing to give up is a Jewish state.
What's preventing that two-state solution?
Hold on, that's a reasonable position, right, Emrose?
Yes, but ask him what's preventing the two-state solution.
Trust.
We'll do a two-state solution.
So you don't trust the Palestinians? Why?
Need to leave Israel.
Why I don't trust the Palestinians?
Why do you not trust the Palestinians?
Because they tell me over and over again they want me gone.
No, they didn't. Their leadership said multiple times in the past 2 years that they want a 67 border solution and peace.
Wait, what?
Really? Go look up Mahmoud Abbas in the UN speeches, official statements from the PA in his office. Go look it up. I promise you. There are multiple of them. He actually hosted.
What power does Abbas have?
Zvi, what step would you want the Palestinians to take as of today?
Me?
Zvi.
Me.
Yeah, that would give you a little more confidence in trust. A little more confidence.
I don't think this trust can be gained in the short term. It has to be over the long term.
Okay, what step?
Takes time.
That's okay. What step?
No, it's not.
No, Zvi. You and me are talking now.
It's easy to have a solution.
Zvi, what step? What's the first step? What does that look like as of today? As of Valentine's Day, what does it look like?
I'm thinking. I don't know. Let me think.
No problem. No problem.
Happy Valentine's Day to all you.
Yes. I still give out free marriage advice.
Not institution. Don't jump.
My number one advice is don't be on Clubhouse on Valentine's Day. But just saying.
All I want for Valentine is a free. Wait, there is a slogan running on Twitter. All I want for Valentine is a free Palestine.
From your lips to God's ears.
God is not you.
All right. Did we exhaust this topic, or is there more to say?
No, there's more to say. We're waiting. Zvi is thinking about the next step.
Yeah, I just wanted to make a brief comment.
Okay.
So, anyway, how do you make peace with people that, what occupies their, sorry?
I just
Keep going.
Yeah, it just seems like, how do you make peace with people or negotiate with people that the ideology that occupies their mind is as such? I'll just read something briefly. It's just a paragraph. Israel will exist and will continue to exist until Islam will obliterate it, just as it obliterated others before it. So,
who wrote that paragraph?
So the idea is that, now how do you make peace with
Whose ideology is that? You gotta source it. You can't just say it represents all Israelis or all Jews.
No,
If it's yours,
it represents Hamas. I'm not saying it represents.
And again, Hamas is Palestinians for the millionth time.
No, that's not true.
Who asked you to make peace with Hamas? Did anybody here talk about negotiating with Hamas?
See, this is what you want to do. You want to try and make this something that is not ideological. It's merely geopolitical.
Again, so you are
Why are you interrupting me?
Because you're attributing Hamas ideology to the entire people of Palestine.
Let him go. He really hates interruptions.
All right, let's finish this point and then
Did you just say Hamas is not Palestinian?
Sure.
Daniel, this is the thing, right?
They don't represent all Palestinians.
1 second. The ideology is what is sort of driving a hope-like situation, right? Statements like these are exceptionally crude and blatant. I'm not gonna lie. However, it is also hope-giving, underlying hope-giving statement. one day my ideology, my belief in God will allow for me to not be oppressed anymore, to not be killed in the hands of these who hate me for whatever reason, right? So similar, probably a feeling that the Jews felt under the Nazis, and I think it's a kind of full circle that is coming around. However, these people have done.
Yeah, that's a good point, and I would just ask to see like some parallel, something that would correlate from the Jewish struggle under, Weimar Germany. But this is the fact of the matter is that there's an ideology that's not being addressed. If Israel can't exist, there's just no existence of Israel, and this is woven into the DNA. The very structure of
I'm sorry. Enough with this dehumanization fucking propaganda. You keep presenting your narrative as if it applies to every fucking Palestinian ever. Hamas are Palestinians. They hold that ideology. Fine. No one negotiating that. But it doesn't represent all Palestinians. And you're framing it in a way that insists of showing it that way. Stop it. It's wrong.
Daniel, have you researched? Daniel, have you researched quotes that show the opposite from Palestinians, or did you just look for the Hamas?
No, I mean, what I can do is I can tell you why it is the case that
something about what Bibi has said about the Palestinians.
I don't get it. Why is there over talking going on here?
No, I mean, if I found a quote, a paragraph, and I read you a paragraph that suggested that Palestinians want peace and lasting peace with Israel, would that kind of nullify your point? Where would we go from there? You have a quote and I have a quote. Then what do we do? How do we sort of?
No, that's not my argument.
Would your argument would be better?
No, I mean, that's not my argument. So you're talking about my argument.
Let's go for your.
You can argue against. Yeah, but you can argue against an argument that I'm not.
You presented a quote from attributed to a group instead of attributed to a person, which is usually how the quotes work. And you said that you're trying to make some argument about their ideological position. So my response to that is, if I quote a different ideological position, the same word, so that being Palestinians.
You're saying, like, let's say there's a ideology in Israel.
Let's say there's a Palestinian named Muhammad. Let's say, no, but I'm interrupting because you're going down. Let's say there's a Palestinian named Muhammad that says, I would like to see a long-lasting peace with Israel. And we have two ideological positions from the same group of people. Where we go from there? We start competing. So what's better?
That's not what I'm trying to do. So if you pay attention, I can actually correct you. The idea is that these quotes that are representative of a collective, they're ideological dogma. And this is the dogma of Hamas. Now, what can we know about the dogma of Hamas and collective ideology? Well, we can look at the leaders of Hamas and we can see what they've said over long periods of time, and we can come to some conclusion as to what they think. And I'll give you a sense of it. This is what Hamas thinks. It is true that in reality there is an entity or a state called Israel. This is reality. But I do not deal with it from the point of view of recognizing or admitting it. As Mashal added that Hamas did not formally recognize Israel, but could accept the fact of its existence while advocating Palestinian rights. So I think what's happening here is we fail to recognize the ideological commitments, the things that are rattling around in the minds of those that have a direct effect on the complexion of this conflict. So we have to see those that have an effect on the complexion of this conflict, and you see what ideologies are rattling around in their mind, and we see that they're just abhorrent. And we'll see something like Hamas has just no to the existence of Israel. That's another, and this is just the one synthesis of Hamas. Israel will exist and will continue to exist until Islam will obliterate it, just as it obliterated others before it. Now this, I argue, is the core ideology of Hamas, not the Palestinian people, but the people, those that are in a position to affect the complexion of the conflict, have these ideologies in mind when they do things like massacre children, right? So that's the problem we have to address. It's not just merely some terrestrial debate about land ownership.
Doesn't the same apply to doesn't the same apply to Zionists and Zionists?
Yeah, so 1 second.
Well, you could have said this a lot. You could have just said Hamas is bad. Like, I don't know why you had to do this. But that's, I actually retained your position. You could have just said Hamas is bad and dropped the pompous language. Okay, so Hamas is bad. Well, I agree with you. Next.
I would like to rebut that. My dear friend
Shape's so good at this. He's so
Well,
good.
they do what Israel did, which is eliminate.
That's a good idea. If I can just rebut with my friend Daniel. Daniel, for the years that you've known me, surely you have seen my aversion to whataboutery, that I have no choice but to use it at this moment. Rabbi Yosef, I don't know his last name. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. If Buttercup can help me.
It's McJefferson.
Mizrahi?
No.
Mizrahi?
Israel. Yes.
You're gonna take some crazy rabbi, Nargis. Come on. You're gonna take one rando crazy rabbi.
Exactly. Well, 1 second. One would be the symmetry breaker, right? However, like as much as he is not considered much of a weighty rabbi within, say, the American Jewish community, since they did refute him for the things that he has said, it seems like he's also kind of pointing out some sort of ideological similarity. Similarity that he would pronounce to hold like weight within Judaism itself, that he is a representative of, therefore representative of his people per se.
No. Representative of Judaism is not representative of Israel or Zionism. And if you want a good
That's what I'm
example
trying to make, right? Hamas is not necessarily representative of every Palestinian.
Of course it's not, and it's preposterous to
That's
assume
the
that.
point I'm making.
We're talking about
That's the point I'm trying to make.
if we're talking about statements, I want to give you two statements. I'm not going to tell you who they're from.
Like,
Let me tell you
what
what
I'm
they
trying to
mean.
make. Like, if one rabbi's opinion or one group's opinion is not the opinion of the collective.
But this is
Daniel.
Hamas is and always will be a political party within Palestine, and that's their ideology. They're a political party, not a random imam or rabbi or priest, and that's fine.
We're like cherry picking Israeli Zionists.
Hold on. But if we want to talk about statements that come from public representatives, then I want to give you two further examples, okay? And we can talk about who said them. The first would be that those children brought that upon themselves. The second one will be we have successfully prevented the establishment of a Palestinian state. So those two statements.
Never had one lesson.
Came from an opposition member in the Yair Lapid party, Mirav Ben Ari, who actually said on the Knesset floor, the children in Gaza brought this upon themselves.
Ribono Shel Olam, the children of Gaza did this? How stupid could you be? Hello?
After they announced the new security regulations in territories 8.
People are fucking crazy. They repeat themselves. They're fucking so stupid.
And which ideology represents
Hello?
people within that society? Because we can play that game.
You misunderstood Daniel. Daniel just says Hamas is bad.
He's trying to claim that Hamas is the entire Palestine.
No. He corrected me. No, he corrected me when I said that. He corrected me when I said that. He corrected that I misunderstood his position.
Okay.
His actual position is Hamas is bad. He just chose more words.
Okay, so now can we ask? So do we
I'll just
want
land
to?
here. So I take on Emrose. I take on board like the abhorrent claims that I've heard even nastier claims from the other side. But the fact of the matter is, we have to look at this ideology, how much it permeates the society of which these ideas
Oh, here we
reside.
go. Well, what about Zionism? And is it also a supremacist foundation?
I know.
Are
Absolutely.
you sure?
Why are we pointing fingers? Why are we pointing?
Why is there no... I'll be quick, I swear to you. The idea is that if we look at Hamas and what Hamas represents, and we look at how favorable the population is to this ideology, you see something striking. So we'll see someone say, a Jew, say
But
something
can you
like,
tell me
well,
how do you know how popular the ideology?
Let him finish his point.
Buttercup,
Let him land his point. You just need to land a sentence. Go. Finish your
yeah, there are a few polls which we can refer to. So there's actually polling data we can refer to. It's not just, I'm not just making this up.
Okay, we'll
The
talk
idea
about
is that, alright, so the idea is that to what degree these sentiments represent what's in the minds of the population. Well, we can look at,
Never had one lesson.
yeah, sorry.
Hamas is bad. IDF is
Are you
bad.
so? Did I?
Look, Daniel started by saying I misunderstood his position. His position was he wasn't projecting Hamas's ideology
full circle there.
on the entire Palestinian people. I'm sorry, Emrose. Then he said, let me correct myself, and he said Hamas is bad. Then he said, let me again further explain my position, which is exactly where we started. Daniel, you owe us all 10 minutes. You owe us all 10 minings. You stole it from us.
I want to get in here with you. Let me just say something.
What's up, Mike?
What's up, Daniel?
Wait, okay, so to read it to do
I'm sorry, Emrose.
listen, what he's saying is something we've discussed in advance. It's a dead horse. Let me tell you the dead horse that Daniel's beating. This is the horse we beat over and over again in these rooms. It's basically that Hamas is bad, yeah, no shit, and that polls show wide support for Hamas in the Palestinian public. And the next step is let's debunk the polls or say why we don't think that it's representative of Palestinians. Okay?
She knows it by heart. Because that's exactly
But he just told it in his most realistic way.
That's not my point. Actually,
I don't know you guys misrepresent. Misrepresent Daniel, please.
exactly. Daniel, go.
Okay, clarify once again.
yeah, all right, so
By the way, I just gotta put that out there. We're Catholics.
the objection is, well, let's look at Daniel's point. Daniel's point is that Hamas bad.
Wait, I don't even let Daniel finish.
Don't interrupt, Megatron.
All right, so the idea is that look at this trope that Daniel's presenting. Yet again, this little chestnut, where Daniel says things like, well, Hamas bad, and the majority of Palestinians are Hamas. That's not been my point. And I've been trying,
Unsuccessful.
I assume you're referring to the polls, right? Which suggest there is widespread support.
Did he not say that we need to look at the ideology and the way it manifests in the society?
I would like to propose we give Daniel an infinite amount of time, and then to make
Wait,
his
I want to
point,
steal
and
man.
when you
Can
make
I
his
steal
point,
man?
say I have made my point.
Can I steal man? Can I steal man Daniel's
No,
position?
we need Daniel to make his point.
Daniel, just get it out. Get it out.
Wednesday, I don't need your.
let me get it off my chest.
Wednesday.
All right,
He
we'll
needs
be
to
able to
say it, and then he just needs to get off his chest.
Oh my God, Daniel, go. Daniel.
Yeah, get it off your chest, Daniel.
You're throwing blue balling us, Daniel.
But the objection is like, well, there goes Daniel again. He's like, Hamas bad. Majority Palestinians agree Hamas, and then like deserve genocide. Like this is like what he's saying.
No, I didn't go that far. It's legitimate that there are polls that say that. It's not truth. It's true that there are polls.
The problem with what's happening here with liberals, which I consider many of you, all of you, the liberals, is that you fail to understand just how potent religious ideology is, given how liberal you are. You fail to understand just how motivated people are by their
I am
Or they're
not a
eschatological.
liberal.
Once again, the Hamas
Why am I being
Was never
Let him finish. Let him finish. Good Lord. What is this? A
Yeah.
fish market? Are we peasants?
Can we not attack
Are we not
liberals?
civilized humans?
Yeah.
Focus
Are
on
we
the
8
topic.
years old and we need to hear the same argument again and again and again and again before I
He
understand?
has a point.
We understand that he's not going to go
Ambrose,
anywhere with it.
No.
He's going to make a
The
point.
idea-
Those are 3-4 minutes of my life.
idea
I'll
is
never
that-
fucking get back. Daniel, you just keep going in circles saying nothing,
Oh
okay?
my God.
Let him finish.
It is funny.
Finish, he's done. Finish.
I'm gonna
Finish.
see
He's
him,
done.
man. I'm gonna see him.
Give it 1 minute.
Let it be common.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm gonna see.
Jindip is such a man. I love you, Jindip.
When are the Goyim gonna get a chance?
Yeah, can
I've
I
been
steal,
waiting.
man? Daniel's
Go
position.
easy. Just sit in that place and shut them out. Go ahead, Daniel. You
I'll
just-
land my point is like, so amongst you liberals, which I consider you to be liberals, none of you are pretty much God. None of you are God-fearing. None of you understand the magnitude or the degree to which religious ideology motivates the individuals.
Focus. This is not the topic.
I want him to
Excellent.
finish so
Let
I
me
can
steal,
get my
man.
chance.
Can I steal, man? No, shut up.
Well, let me finish my thought. So the idea is that what the liberals want to do is to focus on, like, this is just a terrestrial dispute about land and things like that. There's no religious or eschatological or religious ideological motivation in the people involved. So what you're doing is essentially just ignoring, you're looking at it from your liberal lens, where you don't consider religion to be something that would motivate an individual to die, to sacrifice themselves, to be a martyr, to die for God. Now, the idea is that, yes, there are people on the opposite side in Palestine that will and are willing to die for a religious ideology. But what you want to do is play patty cakes and say, well, it's just about land, and we're going to talk about like the terrestrial grievances and this and that. But no,
Land.
what's rattling around, and I'll just land, and what's rattling around in the minds of the Palestinian people, by and large, is paradise.
Okay, thank you. Now you're talking to Emrose, who literally lived in Israel, and I lived in Israel during the Intifadas.
I'm gonna say
Yeah,
something.
Jindeep, go ahead.
Oh,
I don't really have much. I don't have much to say. Hold on. I don't have much to say to this guy, but I'm gonna say something in Arabic. Tell him asqizi. You just sit down. Okay. All right.
You did not.
Okay, so Daniel, did you make your point?
That's like the only Arabic phrase I know.
No, I'd like to know. I'd like to know if Daniel made his
My
point.
turn.
When are the Goyim gonna get a
All right,
chance?
no, Emrose is going to tell you if she doesn't know about religious ideology. Go.
Well, Daniel.
You know about eschatological Islamic ideology, so you can read it in the Hadith corpus, Bukhari.
Oh my God.
Oh dear God, an Islamophobe.
What
Okay, look, I'm not even going to address what you said specifically. I'm going to address this as a general example, right? Like a teaching moment. This is a classic waste of time. This is a classic Hasbara agent. There is, no matter what we did,
We saw it coming
kept
from our
going and
perspective.
hold on. Hold on. The thing, trying to push at first that all Palestinians are Hamas. We agreed Hamas is bad. We agree not all Palestinians are Hamas. And then he goes back to all Palestinians are Hamas. And then we start with the religious ideology, which is, by the way, before we went to the religious ideology, I gave you examples of two public officials, Israeli, right, that were elected, one from the opposition, one from the coalition. You said nothing about what that means about the ideology that Israelis believe in, right? That was completely redundant to you. But now you want to go to religious ideology. Let's talk about that. Hamas, first of all, was funded by Israel for a very long time. They're literally in control because, oh, for fuck's sake. They're literally in control because Bibi, the one you having the photograph of, actually paid for Hamas for many, many years. That's number one. That's number one. That's number one. Number two, religious ideology. Israel doesn't separate church and state. Palestinian constitution, or at least that they have now, does separate church and state. Israel has many religious representatives in the government, including two that were literally convicted of terrorism motivated by religious ideology. I'm not applying that to all the Israelis. You're again trying to apply that to all Palestinians. And third, you talk about Islam. Palestinians come in many shapes, ways, and colors. They can be blonde with blue eyes. There are Afro-Palestinians. There are Muslims. There are Samaritans. There are Christians. And there are atheists. But you insist that not just that all Palestinians are Hamas. All of them are fanatic religion people that come from Islam. And again, we go to the point.
Just like me, I'm a fanatic. Just like me.
Oh my God, you gotta let me go after this, Nargis, please.
Instead of using this to have a productive conversation about ending the occupation, we ended up in a 30. No, Nargis, hold on. I'm not here to make friends. There's an agenda. If we're going to let every fucking idiot make that argument for half an hour, we're going to do this forever, and we have no time. I'm sorry for what I'm going to say, Jinti. Jinti might not be able to talk to us within a few months because the West Bank is being sieged more and more every day, and we have to debunk fucking Islamophobe ignorance. How is that productive or helping anyone?
How do you feel about
Okay, so can I say yeah, can I get it?
M. Rose, say Christ is Lord. Say.
Here, you're going down.
Fuck off, idiot.
Oh wait, yo, Buttercup, can I talk in here? Is that possible?
And I'm sorry, Jinti, for what I said. I was just trying
I'll be brief to respond, Ambrose.
Don't worry, I'll go hide in a church.
And I want my chance after
Come
Megatron.
hide in my attic. I'll clear up the guest
Okay.
But Ambrose,
My chance after Megatron.
Ambrose, I acknowledge your objection and I respected it.
I'm done wasting time on you. That's exactly the point. No more wasting time on you and moving on to productive conversation.
I understand.
Next topic.
So,
Mark wants to say
Next
something.
topic.
Hold on.
Next.
I don't get to respond. I don't get to respond.
No, you shouldn't.
Because you guys respond to each other's responses.
I acknowledge.
How come I'm the only one who comes into your rooms? Is this
Here we go again.
entertaining? Which room are you streaming?
It's called,
all right. So,
So she
Bible and Quran?
no, Is Liberal Zionism Dead? Church of Buttercup 2 is the house.
The idea.
I can't get into her room. She
I
blind.
understand your objection. I'm telling you, this is not the objection that I'm making.
Amir is upset because Buttercup is stealing all his thunder, taking his audience.
Looking at this conflict through the eyes.
Really? What did he say?
Dude, it's embarrassing.
He keeps talking about you and how he claims you're defending
I know
Epstein.
more than you about this. Just relax.
You know what?
What's that?
I know a lot.
Whatever you know.
Amir keeps claiming that you're defending Epstein.
About what?
You don't know.
Say.
Want to pretend? Want to
That's
pretend?
because I think we don't worship a pedophile.
Whatever you know, the quality of your information is really crap.
You want to pretend like this is
that
not
good?
a struggle in the eyes of many of the people that are involved in this conflict. But the fact of the matter is they're escalating.
Shut up.
What the fuck is a cosmic
Enough. It's not a cosmopolitan conflict. There are people.
fuck is that?
No, enough. There are people dying, not all over the world, in very specific places. Some of those people are in danger, and they're sitting on this stage now. You don't get to minimize it. Don't get to annex it. And enough wasting everybody's time. Enough. You have to, guys. Like, come on. Like, there's a level of enough is enough.
all right,
You
let
want
me
to
get
sit
in
here and
here.
jump around all day?
What is it that you're to respond
Oh my goodness.
I don't get it.
You
It's just an objection.
And Daniel, you're suggesting that she's naive. She lives in a fucking war zone. Like, she knows what she's fucking
Hold
talking
on.
about.
He meant ideologically.
It's not ideologically naive. She lives in a fucking war zone. She's the last person
No,
who's naive.
ideologically as in religiously.
No, she's
I have
not.
to-
Because it's not a religion.
I'm not saying what he's saying. I'm not saying what he's saying is right.
Religion. I am ignorant of religion, but
I'm
it's
not
not
saying what he's
religious
saying is
conflict.
right. I think that's what he means. That's
I know,
all.
but
Okay,
but people who live in
maybe
Israel,
he's-
even if they're
he's-
secular, doesn't mean that they're naive
they
about
don't know
religion. They live in
religion.
like the Mecca of
Yes.
extreme religion.
Yes.
He might be a very skilled bullshit artist. That's pretty much it. But
All right, Megatron, do you
He's
want
not even skilled. I don't know. Like, he's average at best. I've met far better.
Okay, very mediocre quality.
Do we have
okay,
Megatron go?
I just want to know the position. So is M Rose is she Israeli or is she a Muslim?
She's a
This
Palestinian.
guy here. She's a so what does that mean? That she's a Mizrahi Jew?
She's
Is
Catholic.
she a Mizrahi Jew?
She's a Mizrahi
I'm
Palestinian.
reptilian. I'm a moon child. I'm.
No, well, don't.
something
Well, then,
else.
if you want me to respond intelligently, then please.
Your
I'm
question,
just
you
asking.
literally asked me whether I'm an Israeli or a Muslim.
We tried
How is
the,
that
Doesn't know you.
like a logical question to ask?
Daniel, we tried the intellectual responses with Daniel. It
From
didn't work.
what you were just saying,
I much prefer lowbrow.
and by looking at your profile, you say anti-Zionism.
This is not a binary. There's many Muslims who are Israelis, right? This is what you don't
They're
understand.
Mizrahi, so she's a Mizrahi Jew.
No,
right?
Mizrahi Jews are not Muslim, you fucking moron.
All right, well, no, Muslims are Muslims.
Google Israel and Google demographics and then ask your question.
Can we stop playing guess the religion?
Is he trolling?
Whatever.
Can you stop
I don't
talking
know what
about
Palestine is.
religion?
Is he trolling, Nargis? I can't tell.
No, I'm not trolling. I don't know what Palestine is. I know what Gaza is. I'm not so sure.
I tell you, sometimes it's very.
Is that real?
Divinity can be sometimes very entertaining. You know that, right?
What's going on?
Okay, so you said just give into it and like go to the black people.
Okay, is it my turn? Because I've been waiting.
Sure, just
Do you have
let me roll a joint before
It's
that.
not going to be a serious question, I swear.
I want to
Okay,
take hardcore drugs.
We made a new rule. If you have fucking Epstein in your profile, you're not coming up. I can't have the ghost of Epstein every single fucking stage. It's like
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, I'll change it, but can I ask my question?
You can't change it. Yeah, first change.
Fine, I'll change it. I'll change it.
Move him down while he changes.
Yeah, go think about what you did.
Okay, when he changes it, we'll bring it back up.
Why you motherfuckers get all crazy the moment I made mod? Like, what the fuck is going on?
I don't think I can bring her back up.
Hold on, let me refresh and see what he did.
He's changing in the other room. Wait, make sure the door is closed.
Okay, he has some picture of a guy with a flag, potentially a crusader.
Okay? I wanted to get back to you. I do not have a good answer to your question.
All right, can I say my thing? Earlier when they said Israel's separation of church and government, it's not necessarily a separation. It's more of a synagogue where my rabbi had a problem approximately 2,000 years ago.
He's gonna troll. Shut
where
up.
he kicked the merchandisers
He's gonna
out.
troll.
Who are you? I waited to talk my part. Please don't jump in.
Land your point, please.
My point is that they put the markets in the synagogues where it's supposed to be a holy place.
Thank you.
This is not the Christian room, bro. Wrong room.
Emerald, I have a question.
SV, I have a suggestion.
Disagreeing with you. This is just a simple question, innocent question. How do you know what's in the minds of the average Palestinian?
Mind control.
Many ways. First of all,
It's the best we have.
First of all, my day job, which I'm not going to disclose, but that means I actually talk to Palestinians on a day-to-day basis for many, many hours. Second of all, my activism, I also talk to Palestinians for many, many, many hours. Second of all, there are polls, there are data, there are facts on the ground. There are people that you can talk to. There are statements that you can listen to. And more than anything, and I want to make this very, very clear, the point of a two-state solution actually means that you do not get to say batshit nothing. If the entire Palestinian community decided that Hamas is God tomorrow, they still get to do that because that's the right to self-determination. Determine your own fate. If they want to determine a fate of Hamas is God, let's fight Israel to the death, we're going to have to deal with it. But they have a right to determine their own fate. And just because somebody elects leaders that hate you doesn't give you the right to occupy and oppress them. Because if that was the case, we would need to occupy. Well, that makes sense. Now I get why we're trying to occupy the entire Middle East. We kind of got used to the concept. Oh, I'm having a light bulb moment. But you see my point?
Emerald,
So even if that ideology scares the shit out of you, it's none of your business.
Thank you very much for your answer. The soapbox diatribe afterwards was necessary for the answer, but I thank you for the answer.
I think there are two words.
When they can manipulate you or control you,
He is a respectful guy. I think he's very far to the right of us, but I think he actually is an intelligent guy, and he is thoughtful. And
See, I assume they're just two words running in their mind. Never again. Never again. Never again. What you do to others comes back to you. This is what.
Respectfully, Nargis, never do that again. The use of the Holocaust.
They're probably feeling very similarly. They're probably feeling very, very similarly.
I want you to understand my position on this, okay? From my perspective, and my father's entire family, except for my grandfather, was wiped out in the Holocaust. To me,
they are feeling very similarly.
I don't care, Nargis. It's grace to my murdered family. Use their tragedy to justify another Holocaust, and I won't have it. Not in my presence. The Holocaust was a monstrosity, but it doesn't give us the right to do it to us, no matter how scared we are. It's never, ever an excuse. And I won't have my family's memory desecrated by using it to justify these. Enough of it.
Let me just mention, I did not make that argument.
He didn't, and I want to point out that both sides use both sides, like Nargis points out, both sides use the memory of the Holocaust for their own argument. I invoke the Holocaust all the fucking time because to me it resembles echoes of what my great grandparents went through, right? So I think we're both using the memory of our.
You get to do that. Others don't.
But I think people see how people invoke the Holocaust, the memory of the Holocaust, for their own convenient reasons, right? And so I try to be at least consistent and at least not hypocritical. That if I get to invoke the Holocaust because I see skinny, emaciated children, and they remind me of Holocaust photos, then they also get to.
No, they don't get to use it to justify. No, they don't get to use it to justify atrocities.
Not to justify atrocities, but like
but they
use it to describe October 7, right? They use
no. Nargis said that the only thing that crosses their mind is never again, never again.
No, they're what she meant by that. They're
what did you mean by that, Darius? Do you want to clarify?
No, so please ask me. I'm open to explain. I'm on your side. It's human empathy, right? They're also going through similar kind of extermination, if not more or less, one could say like similar, right?
The Palestinians.
Yeah. So he asked, what do you think is going on in the mind of a Palestinian? He's thinking,
I'm so sorry, Nargis.
That's okay.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, so that's what I meant. So he's probably thinking, never again. Like, I'd rather die than live like in humiliation. I'd rather die than... That's what's it's just human empathy.
Thank you for clarifying that. Thank you for clarifying that.
Yeah, so
we're all super sensitive to it. We're all super sensitive to it.
Naturally.
Because I think growing up in the Jewish community, everyone's trying to weaponize the Holocaust for their own purposes.
Did you remember when Svi said before, it's a necessary evil? This is exactly what they use. And it's disrespectful and it's horrible. Holocaust doesn't.
What is a Palestinian? What I'm feeling, and I'm thinking a child is probably saying,
"What
they want to see my parents die like this? Never again do I want to live like this." Like it's such normal.
I think the slogan for Jewish Voice for Peace, and if not now, is never again for anything.
Why did you call that creepy?
You want me to publicize the message or something?
It. Go ahead. Do you think I have any shame?
Okay. Gu is trying to convert me to Catholicism because he says they're anti-Zionist, and I'll be embraced by the Catholics. The Catholics who tried to kill us, right? Who killed probably more Jews than any.
Read it out loud now.
Okay, I have an off-topic question. Why is everybody on Clubhouse obsessed with religion? You guys never shut up about religion.
We actually have conviction and we have a faith, and we're not
you. You shouldn't have asked. You're gonna regret asking the question.
But I'm right? I've
you don't
never.
I'll tell you why you don't like Zionism. You don't like
Okay, sorry, you're too noisy. Emrys, I think because we hang out in the Israel. Let me finish my point. We hang out in the Israel-Palestine rooms, which are kind of tangentially related to the Christian atheist theology rooms.
They're not supposed to be.
They overlap in the type of people that are interested in these topics, so we end up overlapping with the type of people that move in and out of
But you
these
do
rooms.
understand that this is not a religious conflict, right? Like everybody here understands it.
People who are invested and have the stamina to talk about this ad nauseum tend to also have an interest in religion and theology and philosophy.
I think it's
a little bit deeper than that.
But
Yes, very deep in that. Not only just
Benny, hold on. Jindeep, are you here?
I am here, and this is not a religious conflict.
You do exactly. How come the only two people who actually live here are telling you this is not a religious conflict?
Because in the diaspora, that's what inspires people's interest in it. Okay.
I'm not saying it is. No, I'm not saying it is a religious conflict, but the reason why a lot of people do get caught up in the religious, in religion in general, right? On Clubhouse, baby, in particular, it's about conviction. Religion is the source for a lot of people of their beliefs, their morals, their values, right? Just as you have these kinds of convictions whose source is not derived from religion, derived from secular society, the Enlightenment, yada, yada, yada. And you have strong convictions in that. I believe that you do. Similarly, a lot of people, most people, derive those convictions from revelation, Holy Scripture, so on and so forth.
Benny, but do you
So
understand?
in the same way that you are obsessed with the Enlightenment and secular values, those people are obsessed with, religion.
Okay, but hold on. I want to say something.
Emrys for a sec?
Hold on. No, hold on. Benny, the thing is, and that's okay, people can have the conviction, that can be their motivation for activism and whatever. But the minute you start imposing that affiliation onto the occupation and making it part of it, you're actually working with the Hasbara. They're dying to make this a holy war, right? They're dying to make it a holy war, especially lately. And it's not.
Is it a
And we've been
racial war? What is it?
Shut up. We've been trying to explain this, and this is why I asked you, Indeed, for a very long time. Stop making it about religion because it's only making it worse. It's not about religion. It's wrong and right. Occupy. That's it. They don't care if Palestinians are Jews, Christians, or Muslims. At this point, I'm almost as bad as a Palestinian to them. It doesn't. It's not about religion.
If they were Jews, they would care. Hold on. No. For a lot of people, I'm not saying inherently it is a religious war, but for a lot of people involved, it is. Like, look at how the Samaritans were treated as opposed to the Muslims and Christians in the West Bank. Samaritans were given citizenship.
No, they were offered citizenship. Those who didn't take them, what happened to them?
Okay, yeah. But why were the Samaritans offered citizenship as opposed to the Muslims and Christians?
Jewish supremacy.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's not
so
about
for a lot
religion.
of people involved, it is about religion.
No,
it's not. This has nothing to do with religion. This conflict is not about religion.
I'm not saying inherently
If the Japanese,
why is this room so reactive?
If the godless Japanese or Chinese moved in, if they moved into Palestine, we'll have the same conflict. It has nothing to do with religion, okay? It has nothing.
But if they were Jewish, they wouldn't have that. That's Jewish supremacy. Yeah, they treat the Goy the same. Sure, whether they're Japanese or
one more time. Judaism is an ethno-religion. Ethnicity is a definition of shared culture, heritage, traditions. Religion is religion. So they were offered the citizenship because they could affiliate to one of the two. The second they rejected it, they became the enemy. Doesn't matter that they're still Jewish. They rejected the Jewish supremacy, so they're the enemy. At the same time, hold on. At the same time, you could claim that people who are not Jewish but do accept Zionism and Jewish supremacy, like Druze, get a higher status in the hierarchy system, right? They're not as good as Jews, but they serve in the IDF, they accept Zionism, so they get extra credit for that.
Look, you see,
This is about something about Samaritans. I know something
Also, now it's anti-Semitic.
Samaritans
It's like a Reddit.
Is that not the truth? So you guys just said Jewish supremacy. That's what she just
Oh,
said.
Can we get like the insults off the stage? I'm sorry,
Listen,
Drew.
Emrose,
Bye.
Emrose, do you know that there are Samaritans in Cologne? There is a community of Samaritans in Cologne. They are citizens, and
What about it?
Yes. The Samaritans were offered citizenship. Part of them took it, and roughly about 800 didn't take it back then. Today, the Samaritan community in the West Bank is approximately 2,000 people. If you come to X, I can also introduce you to Faya, who is a really sweet, amazing Palestinian Samaritan, and many others. It proves that Israel will give status to anybody that can serve two purposes: be part of the Jewish majority they need, and accept the Jewish supremacy between the river and the sea. You get that, you get accepted into the circle. Within the circle, there are different levels. There is the privileged Jew, then you will have other levels, but you're still in the circle. The circle has its own supremacy inside, but you're in the circle. You can be Jewish, but reject Jewish supremacy and Zionism, like the Samaritans, and since they are actually Palestinians. Oh, for fuck's sake.
They're not.
They were. Okay, Benny Adam, have I ever explained to you about the two-tier system of perception of Judaism in Israel? How you can actually be Jewish enough to receive the citizenship, but not Jewish enough to have babies, get married?
Yes, I know. I'm fully aware of it.
I know, Benny Adam, you want to call them Israelites, right?
They're not actually Jews. Right? Because Judaism.
Enough.
I can't,
enough.
you know.
Enough,
Weird.
Enough.
You don't say, what do you mean they're not
You're
Jews?
derailing the conversation.
They're not.
Okay, we're really trying to explain to you people to take religion out of it and help us have a productive conversation. And religion has nothing to do with it.
Also, if we're doing the Semitic Olympics, I'm in.
It's not a direct cause, but it has an under factor to it. And if we are going to completely over religion, okay, Ambrose, we're not being honest to the situation. And it may not be directly caused though, right? But it has its roots, it's showing its face on and off here and there. So perhaps we could address that if you find it necessary. We don't have to.
Okay, look, you're right. And the problem with the occupation is that on the one hand, there is validity to say it's complicated, right? Nobody can say that it's insanely simple. On the other hand, it actually is. It's really, really simple. Don't occupy, equal rights, like the most basic thing there is. And then, so yes, when people are hold on, Eagle,
Come on, Eagle, stop it. Eagle, quiet. Eagle, let the finish what she's saying. Eagle, let this woman finish what she is saying. Eagle, I have been here.
Eagle, קטעת לי את חוט המחשבה, די, זה לא לעניין. Shit, I forgot what I was saying. Okay, Nargis, what I was saying. Okay, Nargis, what I was saying. Yeah, thank you, Jason. Oh, for fuck's sake, Eagle. Enough. Let me finish and then you can ask, okay?
Is in your opinion Tel Aviv occupied?
Eagle, you need to be quiet. I have tried to hear what Emrose has to say for probably 10 or 20 minutes. And literally, she has not been able to finish what she has to say. Stop doing this, all right?
I want to give this guy a job. Thank you, Jason. Again, for the last time, Nargis, I agree with you. There's definitely a component to it, and there is the conversation of the complexity that we can have. But I think it needs a little bit more. Let's say we're in class number 1. We can get there when we're at class 15, because right now the basic understandings of what this is extremely. Unsecured or loose on this. Like the very basic, this is not a religious conflict. How they use religion into it in both sides, in both ways, what have they done with it, how it impacted perception of those faith across the world, sure. Those are all valid rabbit holes. But the very basic understanding, everybody has to understand and accept, it's not a religious conflict. And then we can maybe go into the complexities. Do you understand the difference?
Yeah.
I'm asking very simple question. I agree that the occupation is a major problem. I agree about it. But what is your definition of the occupation? Is Israel itself an occupied territory?
Legally speaking,
This is a very simple question.
I will
Yes
answer.
or no? This is an occupied territory.
Okay, she heard you. She heard. Yes or no? Answer the question.
No. Baruch. Legally, no. Morally, yes.
Politically? Practically, is it occupied regarding the solution of the...
Practically means legally, which means no. Moral-wise, yes.
So in case of two states, we still remain with occupation.
Yeah, not only do we remain with an occupation, we remain with one state that is still...
in case of two states, we still remain...
In case of two states, yes, I believe morally we will still be occupied people.
Hold on. Have still the right to resist.
But no. This is where this is the problem. That it's not just about the two-state solution, because if you still, this is why I advocate for a one-state solution. To me, having a smaller Zionist state is a small step forward. I don't want a Zionist state at all, because a Zionist state effectively means a Jewish supremacy that will always end up oppressing anyone who is not Jewish. Whether it be light oppression or extreme oppression, doesn't matter. It will still be oppressive. And that is something I do not agree with and never will agree with. I can understand a two-state as an intermediate solution towards true democracy because we're being pragmatic. But principle-wise, moral-wise, no, I will never agree with a system that is inherently racist and oppressive.
There are many
I
national states.
posit that in a case of a
National
one-state solution, the Jews will be oppressed. Has to be.
Nobody should be oppressed. Why will they be oppressed?
Excuse me. Look at 2,000 years of history. That's all.
Jesus, fuck my life.
What?
You know what? My optical nerve is anti-Semitic. Just leave it there.
I didn't know you had
I can't do it anymore. I can't. And the minute they ran out of argument, 2,000 years. God promised us
are thriving in
How is that
diaspora.
running out of arguments?
You know why it's ridiculous? Because you claim you have the right to return after being gone for 2,000 years, but somehow Palestinians who've become less than 100 don't. That's why it's a stupid argument, but you keep making it.
No, my Palestinian right of return is my belief that the Jews need a Jewish state. End of story.
Yes, you are willing to commit evil atrocities because you think you have more right to be safe than Palestinians. That is why you are a bad person.
Yeah, I want to add, it's not, I want to add.
I'm a bad person.
Svi, I want to add that it's not worth the cost of Palestinians, for sure not, but also not worth the cost to Jews, okay? It's not making Jews safer in Israel or anywhere in the world. And thousands of years... Yes, stop. For thousands of years, being in a minority was a threat, and it was hard for us, right? But now we've become the very thing that used to oppress us, and we must. But today, in the last 100 years, Jews are actually thriving in the diaspora. So we need a new model, a model that suits the current day, and the current model is making us more unsafe. You have it flipped.
I will assure you now that what has been the case in the last 100 years will not be the case over the next 20 years. I guarantee it.
But I would argue the status quo in Israel is contributing to that
I would argue that Israel is a threat to Jews and Judaism in general, altogether.
100%.
You can make that argument, that's fine. All I know is personally,
I approve that message.
I pray 3 times a day for the return to Zion and Yerushalayim. That's what I do.
Daniel, do you want to talk about religious ideology and about how a religious ideology is... Where's Daniel? Where's Daniel with his religious ideology now?
Can I share what I pray for?
Daniel, I thought he was a secular.
Do you want to share? Go ahead. Okay, I pray for peace in the Middle East. Edward, what do you pray for?
I pray for the same exact thing and the end to occupation.
Anyone else want to join
Can I
Zvi
quote
in
somebody?
sharing what they pray for?
Don't ask me
Yeah,
where
but-
because I don't
Wait,
don't ask
can
me
I just-
shit because I don't pray.
Okay. You'll pray when I become your wife. It's no problem.
You still got it for him, eh? You still got it from Jinder, man.
You're kidding me? Who doesn't have it for gender? Are you kidding me?
Ladies,
wait,
man.
I
Stop.
would quote Bad Bunny. The only way to defeat hate is through love. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
It got really awkward when all the women started flirting with Jinder.
Seriously.
Like a man.
I mean,
Do you guys want us to leave? Like,
congratulations, Ginger.
You guys want to be alone with Jinder?
I have a lot of
Am I
sympathy.
allowed to be blushing now? I'm blushing.
Look at
I
that.
wish I Jinder, man.
Mute your mic, bro. Mute your mic.
I have a lot of sympathy with Zvi's position. Okay, maybe the last 20 years, maybe the last 50 years have been great for Jews, but in the long
course
run,
it
is
is.
that the way to bet? Maybe it's not the way to bet. You know, maybe you should wait at least 200 years before you're sure that the good times are going to continue. You know, and in the meantime, Israel is a backup plan and a very valuable backup plan for Jews.
So
You think
Wait, they're like fleeing. Israelis are fleeing.
No, I have a question. Do you think
Why are Israelis fleeing?
Do you think if every Jew in the world moved back to Palestine and the Middle East in general, they will not be absorbed in the region in a very peaceful way, without the idea of Zionism, without the idea of the state of Israel? You don't think that's possible?
Well,
I think the region is big enough to absorb every Jew that lives anywhere in the world to be absorbed in the region in a very peaceful way, without the so-called state of Israel.
if I may answer your question,
Yeah, of course. I know you're gonna answer your question because you're gonna tell me Jews lived here, they were tortured there. I
answer
understand.
your question, okay? And Arab countries are very poorly governed, and some of them are getting a little better, but they have been basket case countries for 70-something years. And Israel is a very well-governed country.
Islamophobic.
Whatever else you can say about it, it's a very well-governed country. Okay, it's done a lot of amazing things in terms of technology and establishing research universities and defense, in particular, defense technology. And so that's not a reasonable thing to do, to go live in a bunch of poorly governed countries. That's going to change.
Nobody asked him to do that, so Jason, and that's.
Well, he was talking about moving back to the Middle East without Israel, but those are poorly governed countries.
No, he was talking about the fact that Jews, with the lack of Zionism and occupation, are more than welcome.
Topo Chico.
They were always part of the social fabric.
Twist of
This is what I was
lime.
going for. And
Mineral water, carbonated naturally.
Actual solutions.
From Monterey,
Nobody's denying Jewish history,
Mexico.
Jewish persecution, and nobody's
Established in
denying at least among the Palestinians
1895.
that Jews have a connection to the land, right? But there is propositions on the table, and I spoke about this before. A constitutional democracy. One of the constitutional clause offers an ability that is like an exception in immigration policy that allows family members of citizens, whether they are Palestinians or Jews, in case they can prove persecution, to get safe haven. We recognize.
What do you think about Algeria? Algeria related to Iran?
We talked about all this. Algeria is a province in Iran.
What about Ted Cruz?
A moving vehicle. I am allowed to shoot into that moving vehicle, but I am not allowed to stand in front of that vehicle. I don't know where you got your training. It is in my best interest to not.
I don't know about, Norm and the young lady you're referring to. I can get Norm defending him because, like I said, if they're gonna defend each other to the max, I said that earlier. But I'm a Jew too, bro, and a Zionist. I would never defend them. Yeah, you're one of those that won't, but Norm is. They will defend, like I don't know, I'm here in New York City. A lot of them do not. I don't want to use that word as them, but a lot of Palestine, but Norm is one of them, and I expect it from Norm, of course. It's atrocious. I'm tired of speaking on Epstein, and he's not here, allegedly, because we all didn't see a dead body, but he's not here. So, you know, they need to go after Ghislaine because she was a major role in what was going on as well. Fire to them. Fire burn on them. Truthfully.
No, I hear you. Anybody else want to come up? You guys are welcome to come on up. That's the thing. There's a lot. It's like a can of worms.
Hello? 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 Hello?
How's the Buttercup show going? So she's trying to open up these rooms every day, right? They're trying to copy, so Prince tried it, and he couldn't get the people to keep the people together. And Buttercup is having problems because what ends up happening is, especially when girls open up rooms, right? There's a lot of creeps on this app. They will try to dox them, and, just for getting removed out of the room, or just for getting kicked out of the room. They'll try to do anything to sort of like go after them. You see what I'm saying, Fire? And and it's crazy. So that's the part I don't understand. I've seen it happen time after time, opening up rooms on girls' name and this and that. I even seen some girls cry just because there's this one girl a long time ago. They opened about 30 rooms on her, and she started crying. About 20, 30 rooms. Every day they have a room up with her name on it. For getting either kicked down, moved down. Very sensitive, very sensitive. I got removed out of a whole bunch of rooms before. Never opened a single room in anybody's name. I'm like, I got plenty of other rooms I can jump in. It's okay. What's done is done. It's not a big deal. And then it is what it is. Craig, we cornered Norm yesterday, and he started defending Epstein yesterday again. He was calling us Cuidado, as usual. So this is why, this is why we're gonna make sure he doesn't, and then he's a.
It's all connected. Our safety is dependent on each other's safety. That's the thing. Like, it's one person's safety is dependent on the others. You can't have, neither of us are safe as long as the Palestinians.
They're not seeing the
I
connection.
think that people's behavior is also connected to people's safety. For example, I think that what's going on with the Epstein files is going to have
You're going down.
more of an effect on Jerusalem.
So long as we don't realize.
Is this guy a real guy or
from the troll?
I don't know.
So long as we do not understand each other's connectedness, so long as we do not understand and acknowledge that what happens to one will necessarily follow up affecting the other, so long as we do not understand this, acknowledge this, and realize this, we will always create bloodshed. And this is something I think the world needs to sort of understand.
It's like a no-brainer. It's like, why is it so hard for people to understand this?
Just quick question.
Go ahead.
Edward, Jindeep, did one of you disagree with anything I said? Do you have any reservations?
I think you're an undercover Palestinian, bro.
You see, so we just established a one state within this room because we actually know what the problems are.
Ambrose, I used to know a guy who used to say, Ani Yahudim, Ani Lo, so the word in Zionism in Hebrew.
Say it again, what does that mean?
Correct. Yeah, that's what he used to like. He used to tell me, "Ani Yahudi. I have nothing to do with Zionism. I'm just a Jew. I'm just a Jewish person.
This is why I say
I'm just a Jewish person. I'm just Jewish."
Zionist. Yeah.
Yeah.
But just you see, like, I'm sorry, but Israeli to Palestinians, this is it. We solved it. It's that simple, Marcus. Do you understand why it's so frustrating? We can make it complicated, but we can also just make it
It's
simple.
not. It's not complicated.
I know.
I think it's very simple, but you need to accept some ideas about military realism very uncomfortable, and then it's simple, okay? But it's very uncomfortable.
What military relations?
The ideas you need to accept are that the security of Israel is a linchpin to security for the Middle East. And so we want Israel to be as secure as possible, as strong as possible. And then that is the keystone
Do you know that
we're going to use that.
The best way to achieve it is to end the occupation. Literally, the best way to achieve security for everybody between the river and the sea is to end the occupation. If that is your goal, that is the ultimate solution. No occupation, no resistance, no problem. Like 57 Muslim countries stood on the UN in 2024, said we will ensure the prosperity and security of Israel within the borders of 67. Literally, if you want to ensure the security of Israel and the fucking occupation, everything is solved. Look, magic, poof.
Those are just promises.
They keep repeating this thing is the linchpin of the whole solution is the linchpin security for the state. How about the linchpin for the security of the Palestinians? Once you give them security and safety, I think that the issue is solved. No,
it is not solved. Because they cannot govern themselves and they cannot provide.
How do you know we can't govern ourselves? How do you know?
Look, I'll finish up here. How do you know? They need to be. Look, let me finish up. I'll be brief. Okay, please.
And the West is now willing to create more problems.
No.
The
West is coming with solutions.
I think the Israelis don't know how to govern.
We understand how to do it. And
you had a prime minister for 18 years.
I'm gonna finish up here.
He wants to destroy the Supreme Court. And you understand?
Let him do his fascist manifesto.
They do not know how to govern themselves. Israel is excellent at providing security. They should be a subsidiary state and a partner of Israel. That's the only way they will have security, and they will need. I will finish up here.
Hold on.
We're listening because honestly, I don't know if I've ever met someone as annoying as Emrose, and I'm thinking about renouncing Judaism because if Emrose is Jewish, you know what? You can keep it, Grace. Everybody, I'm out. I'm out, Grace. Emrose has destroyed my Judaism because she is such a schmuck. Anyways, yeah, we could listen to Amir, but I don't know. I am amazed at Emrose. You don't know what somebody's situation is like on the other end of their phone, but she's got incredible energy to just talk over people, very low awareness, and so the thing is, it's if you're not going to read anything or talk anything about anything other than this, you're crazy. You're a crazy person, in my opinion. Your mental health is really bad if you think that you have to save these people from dying because they're all dying now. You're crazy. I'm a, pro-life candidate. And I gotta tell you, we're killing 3,000 babies a day in America. So, I believe in priorities of saving. That's what a good martyr does. And in my opinion, enforcing the law and protecting yourself against terrorists. And, I've seen these videos from the October 7th attack, and there was a girl on here who claims that she was there. and she was talking about. Anyways, I won't go into it. What I'm trying to tell you is, it really sucks when you get hit by a hand grenade, by a mortar, by a rifle, by a handgun, by a knife. When somebody burns you, like, these are really just the worst. And I've seen the pictures, and I've seen the shock on the faces of people who are literally bleeding out, and they can't believe what just happened. So, it's Valentine's Day, and I just want to say, love now, love now, love intelligence, really. Intelligent love and love intelligence. Those are the two magic words of the day, Grace. Love intelligence and intelligent love. Love under will, because it's my belief, Grace, that these people aren't even in control of themselves anymore. Someone like Emrose or Buttercup is not in control of who they are or what their story is. Other signals and other information is actually in control of their brains, and so I just find it amazing to, like, be the private witness for what I consider, like a malfunction. Hello?
Yes, I just, you know what? We're done with Buttercup, most of the Jewish community. So,
See that she can be. You can't throw the baby out with the bathwater, because what she's doing is providing content. She's actually, like, Oprah Winfrey. Like, you can't chuck her, not just yet, because what you really want is people talking. Because, I'm recording, and I think when people come on here and they actually admit to terrorist activity, like, that's the value that she can provide. Because I don't know, nobody else wants to talk to these people, so there's not a speck of dust out of place in the whole universe. She's somewhere over there, you know.
She has really uprooted the Jewish community on this app, and who knows what she thinks. I don't at all have anything to do with her.
I know, but she's got
It's important that we know what she says, though. It's very important to know what she says.
She's got a spirit, and I believe that spirit is political. And, nobody is throwing a punch on this app. Everything here is a game. And I've got the volume turned down because the truth is, you're in control. Meaning I'm in control. You're in control. Everybody's in control of what they're doing here. Listening or speaking. I call it the 1530 rule. We say 1,500 words a day, and we listen to 3,000 words a day. And you are gonna be insane if you sit there and listen to Buttercup and M. Rose do their 3,000 words a day.
Yeah, we don't do that anymore.
Yeah.
We've learned our lesson in the Jewish community, unfortunately.
But see, if she's not willing to play with you, well then, you can't play with her. I mean, if you can't reverse program or condition or suggest or read poetry, they are, in my opinion, not healthy. If you.
It's interesting that she really left, the Jewish community on here, a lot of them just, won't tolerate her anymore, but she went right to Amir. And that's where she should be.
Well,
those are her people.
The thing is, the Jewish community here is not like other Jewish communities. It's very, very childish. It's totally amateur. It's vulgar. It's profane. It's stupid. It's petty. And the thing about the green bean thing is, it feeds people's ego like they're a parasite. Moderate everybody. And don't let anybody, just moderate everybody. That way you don't have to moderate. You see what I'm saying? If somebody wants to insult somebody, like, anyways, it's a waste of time, Grace. That's it. Jewish clubhouse, Muslim clubhouse, Christian clubhouse.
No, I'm not in that. We have a small group of people that we've been doing Havdalah and things, so I think I'm in a different group than you're talking about.
Oh, Yeah.
Yeah.
There's other
People are
people
having
here.
Havdalah. Yeah. I understand what you're saying. I wouldn't go into those type of rooms. I'm not just looking to be in Jewish rooms. One is that, I'm a clergy person, so I want to be with people who are seriously, talking about how they want to, be in the Jewish community, how they want to study, what do they want to talk about, relevancy. I don't have that kind of, generalized understanding of what goes on here. But I do know that Buttercup has tried to, turn everything upside down when we all first started and we weren't taking it.
Well, she's goes by the name Buttercup. I mean,
Yeah. She's been all over here and she's been going from one place to another to find her people. I hope she finds her people. But she's very destructive to the Jewish community. And everybody's not going to tolerate it anymore. So.
Well, again, it's a question of content. You're not going to tolerate her content because really it's stupid. It's like,
correct.
yeah.
You're absolutely right at the core of it. But she has tried to turn over a couple of tables, and everybody,
Yeah,
people,
that's what they're supposed to do. If you're a paid worker for a nonprofit engaged in this type of stuff, I mean, they all use their buzzwords and everybody just repeats them over and over again. And the key word of the day today is liberal Zionism, Dad. It's so stupid. It's like, this is why I mock people, Grace. All of these people are so worthy of my mockery. And I'm just so happy to be able to mock them because, maybe one day they'll know that they were being made fun of the whole time. And they'll look back and say, oh my God, he was mocking me. And I will not be mocked.
I know it's
no mockery.
Yeah, but she did do some damage to people, and
she can't do any damage. She's a worthless, meaningless nothing. She's just a fart in the wind.
Yeah, but I think some people, came into the Jewish rooms initially, and it was really, good for people to, have Havdalah. People had different kinds of approaches to Judaism, and it really worked wonderfully. Whatever their niche was, it worked, and it was nice people. And then she kept going from room to room, and
well, I hate to admit it, I'm kind of the same way, but like not in her way. Like if people are doing something special, like I'm not going to interrupt them. But again, when Buttercup and Emrose have combined their forces, now we've force multiplied the brain rot. So let's just tune back in real quickly and hear what comes out of the genie bottle this Valentine's Day. Now remember, this is Valentine's Day. This is a night for the love between people, man, woman, whatever it is. But this is how these women are spending their Jewish Valentine's Day.
Bombing people.
I think he was asking what the 200 and something Palestinians.
I was asking what the F-35s were doing.
Bombing
Are you
people.
Are you sure?
seriously?
I thought you were asking about the 2035 kids. What are they doing?
Also, Grace, I do have a theory that can help mitigate a lot of the annoyance of listening to these people. Is that what you're really listening to is people who are not native English speakers wanting to improve their English language skills. And they're using this conference call as a way to do that. But they're not actually improving their language. But that's actually what they want to do because what they're talking about is it's all just propaganda projection. So again, I think, people might not understand what's happening within the conference calls that are happening, primarily with people who are not native English speakers. It's just a theory, but it seems to be 100% true. Therefore, it could be a fact.
Was it recent or like early in the war? Like what texture got anyone?
No, probably in the past year, something like that.
Something like that. You see, Grace? No, just listen to Emrose and the way she speaks. It's never a complete sentence, a lot of broken English.
But I'm saying, even when they do,
Even then,
the thing is that you have to understand but
the thing is,
don't know. Okay, I'm not gonna go there.
May I say something?
you see, it's not even like coherent thoughts. It's like broken, jarbled. See, that's why I say you don't know what somebody's condition is on the other end of this phone. Emrose is a completely ineffective speaker. She's like this huge crybaby.
I understand that we should pay dividends.
And I hate to say it, Egal is actually kind of the same way too. You see what I'm saying, Grace? This is actually an ESL, simulator.
Money to Qatar? Is that like the exchange? That's why they got money in cash bags?
I think Egal has a very good point.
What kind of thinking is this again?
I just think
There's also people here that don't take showers,
so old
and they
school.
stink bad.
Times have changed.
I've seen their photos.
You shouldn't like.
I don't know a lot about Egal. What's Egal's point?
You don't have respect for you.
Can you tell me if you can understand it? You know, it's not coherent thoughts. And I hear people contradicting themselves 2 to 3 times in their own sentence.
I was joking because it's nonsense. We were under attack of missiles from Hamas, from Iran, Israel developed all kinds of anti-missile systems, which are also sold. We also sold them.
Nobody
to other
sold
countries.
about the
So is it better? What is the claim about?
Okay, let me tell you.
Egal, you got attacked from my country because you attacked us. Have you ever?
No, actually, the first attack was here from Iran. No.
Oh my God.
No.
Okay.
The first attack was from
Iran.
Oh my
No, let's not do this. Who came first thing? Like, no.
It is a response. This is the whole issue here of resistance, is resisting to response, right? It's an act. It's a cause and effect kind of a situation.
Narjas is another one incapable of actually. See, the problem is there's no time, and so people are just very short. It's all just dopamine boosts. That's it, but nothing actually. There's no point.
Say through the proxies Iran hit first. Doesn't that
What I like is
It's
take.
very clear what happened. It was the Israelis attacked Iran's consulate.
See, I would take a statement like it's very clear what happened and put that into Sora and just make a video called "It's very clear what happened." That would be it. So we get these like generalized statements that we can clip that basically we don't want to know their context. We want to know like the setup prior to the context.
So the Israelis attack Iran's sword, which was Iran's consulate in Syria, and they killed a lot of people as usual. And then Iran retaliated by sending them some missiles and drones. That's what happened.
That happened a long time ago. But anyway,
Israel has been bombing Syria for like 5 years in a row.
no, Israel has been bombing Syria longer than
Longer than
much
that.
longer. About 15 years. They've actually been bombing since the summer.
Lebanon, Syria,
I mean,
bro.
regularly, like twice, like
Regularly since the start of the Civil War.
Yeah, so yeah, I said like more than 5 years. Yeah, okay, wow,
15.
okay.
Yeah. But I think we're not addressing the root that they have actually. I don't know about like 2-3 times a week, but they have on a regular basis been bombing Syria
But I'm
since the
saying
start
like
of
in the past few years, so ever since it was Assad was re-accepted into the Arab League or something like that, for some reason at that point in time,
You see, it's not even coherent.
check that out. Israel started bombing like with zero consequences. Zero,
they've been bombing right since 2011.
That's correct.
But I'm talking like that 2-3 times a week of like the weapon depots,
week.
the trucks. You know what?
No, those they've been
What country is that? Is she from like Ukraine? Like where is she from? What accent is that? She's living in Israel. She speaks fluent Hebrew, but she has some type of European accent.
There's more frequency in later years, but on a very regular basis with coordination.
She doesn't sound like an Israeli, right?
Bombing Syria for the last 15 years.
She doesn't have an Israeli accent
We're not
when she speaks English.
What he's suggesting is that Israel is so good at administering society, which I actually agree with, right? They are relatively good relative to the region. And as a result, should be the ones that would be, the overlords of a future Palestinian society to help them develop their institutions and administer their society. The fundamental flaw here is that Israel does not want there to be a Palestinian state, a functioning Palestinian state with the institution. They've actually been working hard over the last 70 years to prevent Palestinians from establishing institution or to attain independence. And that's the root cause of the problem. The Zionism wants to exert sovereignty, direct sovereignty over the land between the river and the sea.
Well, if the facts change, I change my
Not us,
mind.
no one else. That's what.
And that may be a critical problem with my theory, right? Then maybe they won't do it. Okay.
Yeah. No, because I actually do agree with the fundamental point. If you take a society that has no institutions at all, you need someone to help them build those institutions until they attain independence. Take Syria, for example, right now. Syria has been demolished, deindustrialized, reverted back to an agrarian state. We can't just on our own develop, all these wonderful institutions and functioning, beautifully administered.
It's kind of funny. They're like, you guys will have to build our society for us because we're completely incapable of doing it for ourselves. So we need a bigger brother to build us back up. Would you build us back up? Otherwise, this won't work.
He's asking somebody, how can I help? And giving what he's asking for, but still allowing them to determine their own fate. Palestinians are just like all of us. They're more than capable. They're doctors, engineers, lawyers, everything you could ever ask for. Like
everything.
We built the Gulf states. We can build
The Palestinians built the Gulf states.
Look, Emerald, I don't think
the joke in Israel is that Israel was built by God because they're being used as cheap labor force.
But if that were the case, then Saudi Arabia was built by Indians. I don't think
No. From the early 1950s until the late 1980s, it was built by Palestinians. Teachers, lawyers, doctors, engineers.
Teachers, lawyers, doctors, engineers built the state of Israel, and they were all Palestinians.
I wouldn't be surprised, actually. Yeah.
Who's that?
But that's not
This is just the discovery of oil, probably.
No, that's not why. Because India is close enough that there was enough trade throughout the centuries.
That's correct.
With
Yeah.
Indian subcontinent.
I love how Narja's like always adds in. That's correct. So like, if we were to like film these people in their apartments or homes doing what they're doing, it would be a totally different experience than listening to the audio through your phone because it's audio specific and so it hits different. Your brain is calculating all these things and visualizing all these responses to what it's listening to. So it's a different experience as opposed to seeing the real deal, which is somebody who probably hasn't showered in 4 days and is living in an apartment littered with trash and dog poop all over the place. So it's easy to be fooled by fools who just talk endlessly. And that's the point, is, don't let Clownhouse use you. Use Clownhouse. And one of the best ways to use it is to just record it. Because when people have rooms that are not on replay, that's because they are ashamed of what they're doing and they don't want a permanent record of it because they're recording trash. And I'm a trash collector. I collect trash for a living professionally with the Jewish Complaint Department. We will take your trash donation and we will gather up your trash and we will bring it to the wasteland, to the garbage dump of despair of your garbage. And we will grant you access for a fee into our garbage dump so you can carry something out and bring it to a room to exhibit it as evidence for more trash collection. It's a cyclical recycling and trash industrial complex, and I want to thank you all for being a part of it, especially on Valentine's Day.
It's unbelievable. Really,
it's a reservoir of stupid people. It really is Dinner for Schmucks. Have you seen Dinner for Schmucks, the movie?
No.
Oh my God, you have to see it. It's a collection of schmucks that get invited to a dinner but don't know that they got invited specifically because they're a schmuck.
They're schmucks.
But the whole thing deals with hypnosis. because the lead character believes that all communication is hypnosis. So they, you have to see this movie. Like, there's a scene where they're like battling, and they, it's the belief like whoever gets the last word in has the power of the hypnosis. So everybody wants to get the last word in. It's very funny.
But how are you getting to hear the room even though you're not in the room? Are you an anonymous in the room?
Yeah, I have another phone sitting in front of me with an anonymous account.
Oh, so you have an anon, they call
Correct.
it, right?
Yeah.
Is that who's in there? And they don't care that there's an anon in there?
No, they don't care. People want to talk. They will not be stopped. Doesn't matter if they know they're being recorded and put on some bald asshole's YouTube. They want to talk, and they will not stop. Nothing will deter them.
Yeah, because I'm always very suspicious when an anon comes into the room. So I don't want that in my room. People can't, be whatever they want. We can't hear their voice, and they're just anons. I would kick them out, but they don't care. That's interesting.
Zen, welcome to Amir is a terrorist. Call the FBI. How was your dinner?
Yeah.
Hey, the movie was great. It was called Solo Mio. Fantastic. Really, really cute rom-com.
Rom-com. I'm going out tonight, and I'm bringing a dozen roses with me.
And you are?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go up to a dozen girls and say, "You are the most beautiful rose I have ever seen."
You are too funny. You are out of control. I love it.
Thank you. What is your name? My name is Dr. Rose.
Have you guys ever seen the movie Nightcrawler?
I think so.
I have.
Yeah, I've seen it. That's a funny movie.
Oh, that's what you are, John. You're a Nightcrawler. You're trying to capture the best content.
He's doing great. He always is.
That was a good movie. It was pretty kind of scary, and there are people like that. But they're I don't know. They're making money. They must be.
That's right. I'm still trying to figure out how, but they are making money.
Paparazzi is kind of also like night crawlers, But that's basically what the paparazzi are.
That's right. That's how they get their best shot.
John, I really I've been following you maybe for 5 years now, and I always appreciate the sort of work that you've put into this.
Yeah.
I'm one of John's biggest supporters and fans.
He catches all these people, and they're night owl.
I'm nothing special. There's a lot of people in the recycling industry. It's a huge industrial complex. The garbage collection.
Honestly,
every day
is the best. You're one of the best. I'm not trying to be braggadocious. You're a pretty cool guy, man. I appreciate the wisdom sometimes. With the books that you read, and it's fantastic.
Yeah, thank you. There's critics and there's artists, and you're an artist too. Look at you, hundreds and hundreds of YouTube recordings of garbage.
Just 110. Just 110.
Oh,
110. Wow.
You've digitized it. You're the new Motown of Clown House.
Thank you for the dopamine, John. I appreciate it.
I love it.
Oh man, there's you just can't let people get away with this, because what they want to do is demand that their reality be the accepted reality, and I find that to be so annoying.
Yes, they're building their framework.
Yeah.
And we need to build a counter framework that sort of takes up their framework.
Yeah, we need to reframe the framer.
Yes, exactly.
Yep, frame the framer. And I won't be a victim of their frame. I refuse. And they're so annoying and so stupid. They're just worthy of mockery. So, it is essentially the roast. It is the roast show, People have been doing this forever, just reframing. Successfully at that. But, it's funny. They are Nazi accusers, and they are actually the Nazis, which is
Correct.
I just don't see why they can't see that they're the fascist when they scream that somebody else is the fascist. They want to be replaced. and become the fascists that they accuse people of being, even though they're not actually fascists. It's so crazy. If they were fascists, they wouldn't even be able to complain about the fascists.
Right.
It's so stupid. It's essentially a show, and you know they hate the fact that I record it because it just makes them redundant, and
Do they know
exposes
you
them.
record it?
Yeah, everybody knows my name. The John Kitover sitcom is, you know, pretty popular at this point.
No, I know that, but do they know?
Yeah, I
Do
go
they
into the room
listen?
and I post a link. I say you're all on my YouTube.
And they don't care?
They don't care. They don't care. Because they claim nobody watches me. But then they get paranoid and they say, "But fuck, he's gathering up so many of our conversations." Like they're, you know, they scream at me and say they live in my head rent free, and then I start laughing. I go, "Nope,
Oh, that's the best. I love
that's
it
a
when people say that.
projection. I'm living rent free in your head. I don't even want to live in your head rent free, but I am."
Oh my God.
Like, look at this room title. Look at the house. I'm just cloning them. You know, it's hilarious. And people come in here.
Miss Buttercup, she should have her own show.
She does. I'm recording her. She's on my YouTube excessive amounts because she's here every day of the week.
Yeah.
This is her life now, you know. And I'm sure she's watched my YouTube and said, "Haha, that's me." You know, it gives her like a joy.
We all wonder if she has a job, how she makes a living.
Well, she's talked about how she was destitute, you know, at some points in her life.
Yeah, but she's been on here like day and night.
Somebody said she has a kid.
Yes.
So is she not taking care of the kid? Is the kid like, did she like give the kid up or something?
I don't know. We heard the kid. Early on, we heard that like a year ago. We heard the kid, but she hasn't done that since. I don't think. I mean, I don't hear her a lot. I try to, you know, it's very annoying to me.
Well, that's the point. Is part of this is annoying. So when you go into the real world, you are not annoyed by people like this in the real world because you can say to yourself, "Oh yeah, I've already met you on Clown House. Don't fuck with me." That's basically what happens.
Yeah, we just turn, you know, we don't repeat at all. You know, once you're annoying, you're annoying. But she's just, this is her life. That's all we have to say.
It's my life, and it's now or never. I'm gonna go to the bar and have a good Valentine's Day. Shabbos is over, Shavuot Tov. Shavuot Tov.
No, wait. I'm not with that.
60 or 16?
60.
No, it's not 60.
I thought it was 30%.
Why not Germany? With that fine German engineering.
That's percentage, but it's not 60. It's about 25.
Well, does she mean healthcare professionals or doctors? Because
She said healthcare professionals.
I think it's different. Doctors is 35, but I think healthcare professionals is higher.
Yeah, because the pharmacists are mostly here, right?
Nurses, also EMTs.
It's not possible. It's not possible.
Yeah.
You can check the facts in
I mean, for 20 years.
I said medical professional, which includes pharmacists and nurses, not only doctors. When you take those into account, that amounts to roughly 60%. When we talk about doctors, it's about.
I will check it.
When we talk about doctors, it's about 25%. Fine. Go ahead.
Well,
check.
one out of 4
You know why this is such? Because there was just a really big debate about this in Israel like 2 months ago. I'll check the data so we know about it. It's just go ahead, check it. Sure.
And Egal has not checked it.
God has googled it, he said.
I wanted to mention, by the way, after Oslo in the 90s, Israel and the Palestinians worked together to create the Palestinian police force. And Jindib, wouldn't you say it was a professional police force before it was
Look at how that
sort of
worked out.
It's a professional police force.
It was, I'm saying.
The civil police force, like
Yes.
traffic police and so on.
Well, in the 90s and in the 90s up to the early 2000s.
Yeah, what about him?
From what I know, they were well trained, and it was a professional police force in Palestine.
I put down in the nest. I
Where
found
is
it on a
Palestine
Facebook post,
again?
but maybe
What are
probably
they talking about?
It's Moshe Saada. Hold on, Igal. Moshe Saada, who's a Knesset member, I think it's from July 2025, and he has a speech on the Knesset floor where he complains about how horrible it is that 45% of, I don't know how you say it, like the positions for medics are Palestinians.
Did you know about the ordinance that was passed in the Knesset? Passed in the
Oh, he
Knesset
also mentions that that's according to the Ministry of Health statistics data.
Right, and they want to disqualify teachers. Hold on, just disqualify. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
60% is nonsense.
Okay, hold on, Igal.
Your ignorance, Rose.
Okay, 45%. I don't know. Whatever you want. Whatever
Absolutely not true. Absolutely not true.
Okay.
Go ahead.
It's usually a Hasbara talking point.
I have the numbers.
Apartheid.
I have the numbers.
Okay, we don't care. Was it 6? What is it?
It doesn't
What is
matter.
it? What's the number? What's the number?
Of course you don't
What's the
care.
number? What is
Nothing
it?
but truth is scary.
25 for doctors, nurses 27%, dentists
That's what I got on
27%.
ChatGPT.
Okay, fuck it. I'll give you a discount. Make everything 20%. Is that okay with you?
So if you add all those together, what do you get?
I am glad, but it's 60% is
Okay, I'll discount it for you. Make him 15%. Okay.
So Igal, add all those together then. What do you come up with?
Together.
You said 25% for doctors, 27%
Oh my God, you're an
for nurses.
accountant.
Yeah,
You're an accountant. That's not how percentages
You're
work.
gonna get to
Multiply them.
You don't have to worry either. You add them and then you divide by the things that you added.
No.
Are you that you can't add percentages?
I don't understand what he's doing.
According to you, it's gonna be like 300%.
No.
I'm not gonna haggle with you over 27%, 25%, 20%. I'm just gonna give him a discount, 20%. Okay.
Shalom, baby. Shalom.
Anyway, I agree with you.
60%.
Listen, I agree with you. The 60% number was quite high. I think she was rounding up, like, what? But it doesn't really matter, right? Like, that's not really the point. The point is that, yes, Palestinian population is educated enough to participate in a functioning.
I don't think anybody disagrees with that. That was your point. It doesn't.
Yes. I don't think anybody disagrees with that, but there's a difference between having an educated population and building a state from the ground up, right? These are two different things. It helps to have an educated population, undoubtedly, but that's not all you need. That's not the only component required to building a functioning state. A really important component is stability, right? So one of the reasons why a lot of Arab countries in the region, not all, but a lot, were not able to progress their socio-economic development is because of constant threat of Israel and wars with Israel. This was a big role, played a big role. And as a result, also, a lot of coups happening from the Soviet Union and America, now Russia, right? So this would also be a factor. Like, we need someone to sponsor your independence, to make sure that nobody gets involved, right? This is why you need a big country sponsor, generally, when you're building a state from the ground up, especially in such a contentious area.
Look, Igal, Arabi, you know what Arabi is, right? I guess Arabi has 24,000. Listen, Arabi has 24,000. Hold on 1 second. Arabi has 24,000 people living in it, right? They have an average of 6 doctors per week.
Okay, Grace. We read this book together called Amor et Psyche. I just want to quickly read through the affirmations. I am patient. I am fulfilled. I am love. and manifest love in my life. Proclaiming love. Proclaiming love affirmation. I dream, I visualize, and I manifest what I long for. My life is filled with love. I am beautiful in every single way. I play the game of life and love with ease. I am light and full of joy. Okay, I've been reading this book. We're on page 52. This is a clip for YouTube. I hope you enjoy. This is called the Equinox. Did Brutus save Roman liberty by killing Caesar? In killing Caligula, Chaerea only made place for Claudius and Nero. To protest against violence by violence is to justify it and to force it to reproduce itself. But to triumph over evil by good, over selfishness by self-abnegation, over ferocity by pardon, that is the secret of Christianity, and it is that of eternal victory. I have seen the place where the earth still bled from the murder of Abel, and on that place there ran a brook of tears. Under the guidance of the centuries, myriads of men moved on, letting fall their tears into the brook. And eternity, crouching mournful, gazed upon the tears which fell. She counted them one by one, and there were never enough of them to wash away one stain of blood. But between two multitudes and two ages came the Christ, a pale and radiant figure. And in the earth of blood and tears, he planted the vine of fraternity, and the tears and the blood, sucked up by the roots of the divine tree, became the delicious sap of the grape, which is destined to intoxicate with love the children of the future. Chapter 14, the number 14. This is a Christian Jewish Kabbalah book, by the way. It's called The Key of the Mysteries. 14 is the number of fusion, of association, and of universal unity. And it is in the name of what it represents that we shall here make an appeal to the nations, beginning with the most ancient and the most holy, children of Israel. Why, in the midst of the movement of the nations, do you rest immobile, guardians of the tombs of your fathers? Your fathers are not here. They are risen, for the God of Abraham, of Isaac, and of Jacob is not the God of the dead. Why do you always impress upon your offspring the bloody sigil of the knife? God no longer wishes to separate you from other men. Be our brethren, and eat with us the consecrated bread of peace on altars that blood stains never. The law of Moses is accomplished. Read your books and understand that you have been a blind and hard-hearted race, even as all your prophets said to you. You also have been a courageous race, a race that persevered in strife. Children of Israel, Become the children of God. Understand and love. God has wiped from your forehead the brand of Cain, and the people seeing you pass will no longer say, "There go the Jews." They will cry, "Room for our brethren, room for our elders in the faith." And we shall go every year to eat the Passover with you in the city of New Jerusalem. And we shall take our rest under your vine and under your fig tree. For you will be once more the friend of the traveler, in memory of Abraham, of Tobias, and of the angels who visited them, and in memory of him who said, "He who receiveth the least of these my little ones receiveth me." For then you will no longer refuse an asylum in your house and in your heart to your brother Joseph, whom you sold to the Gentiles, because he has become powerful in the land of Egypt, where you sought bread in the days of famine. And he has remembered his father Jacob, and Benjamin his young brother, and he pardons you your jealousy and embraces you with tears. Children of true believers, we will sing with you. There is no God but God, and Muhammad is his prophet. Say with the children of Israel, there is no God but God, and Moses is his prophet. Say with the Christians, there is no God but God, and Jesus Christ is his prophet. Muhammad is the shadow of Moses. Moses is the forerunner of Jesus. What is a prophet? A representative of humanity seeking God. God is God, and man is the prophet of God when he causes us to believe in God. The Old Testament, the Quran, and the Gospel are three different translations of the same book. As God is one, so also is the law. O ideal woman, O reward of the elect, art thou more beautiful than Mary? O Mary, daughter of the East, chaste as pure love, great as the desire of motherhood, come and teach the children of Islam the mysteries of paradise and the secrets of beauty. Invite them to the festival of the New Alliance. There upon three thrones glittering with precious stones, three prophets will be seated. The tuba tree will make with its back curving branches the celestial table. The bride will be white as the moon and scarlet as the smile of morning. All nations shall press forward to see her, and they will no longer fear to pass Al-Sirah. For on that razor-edged bridge, the Savior will stretch his cross, come to stretch his hand to those who stumble, and to those who have fallen, the bride will stretch her perfumed veil and draw them to her. O ye people, clap your hands and praise the last triumph of love. Death alone will remain dead, and hell alone will be consumed. O nations of Europe, to whom the East stretches forth its hands, unite and push back the northern bear. Subnote. Written about the time of the Crimean War. This indicates Levi's attempt to use imperialism as his magical weapon, just as Alan Bennett tried to use Buddhism. All these second-hand swords break, as Wagner saw when he wrote Siegfried, and invented a new music, a nothung, which has shorn asunder more false scepters than Wotan's. Such will, or did I leave off? Let the last war bring the triumph of intelligence and love. Let commerce interlace the arms of the world, and a new civilization, sprung from the armed gospel, unite all the flocks of the earth under the crook of the same shepherd. Such will be the conquests of progress. Such is the end towards which the whole movement of the world is pushing us. Progress is movement, and movement is life. To deny progress is to affirm nothingness, and to deify death. Progress is the only reply that reason can give to the objections which the existence of evil raises. All is not well, but all will be well one day. God begins his work, and he will finish it. Without progress, evil would be immutable like God. Progress explains ruins and consoles the weeping of Jeremiah. Nations succeed each other like men, and nothing is stable because everything is marching towards perfection. The great man who dies bequeaths to his country the fruit of his works. The great nation which becomes extinguished upon earth transforms itself into a star to enlighten the obscurities of history. What it has written by its actions remains graven in the eternal book. It has added a page to the Bible of the human race. Do not say that civilization is bad, for it resembles the damp heat which ripens the harvest. It rapidly develops the principles of life and the principles of death. It kills and it vivifies. It is like the angel of the judgment who separates the wicked from the good. Civilization transforms men of goodwill into angels of light, and lowers the selfish man beneath the brute. It is the corruption of bodies and the emancipation of souls. The impious world of the giants raised to heaven the soul of Enoch. Above the bacchanals of primitive Greece rises the harmonious spirit of Orpheus. Socrates and Pythagoras, Plato and Aristotle resume in explaining them all the aspirations and all the glories of the ancient world. The fables of Homer remain truer than history, and nothing remains to us of the grandeur of Rome but the immortal writings which the century of Augustus brought forth. Thus, perhaps, Rome only shook the world with the convulsions of war in order to bring forth Virgil. Christianity is the fruit of the meditations of all the sages of the East who live again in Jesus Christ. Thus the light of the spirits has risen where the sun of the world rises. Christ conquered the West, and the soft rays of the sun of Asia have touched the icicles of the North. Stirred by this unknown heat, ant-heaps of new men have spread over a worn-out world. The souls of dead people have shone upon rejuvenated races and enlarged in them the spirit of life. There is in the world a nation which calls itself frankness and freedom, for these two words are synonymous with the name of France. This nation has always been in some ways more Catholic than the Pope, and more Protestant than Luther. The France of the Crusades, the France of the troubadours, the France of songs, the France of Rabelais and of Voltaire, the France of Bossuet and of Pascal, It is she who is the synthesis of all peoples. It is she who consecrates the alliance of reason and of faith, of revolution and of power, of the most tender belief and the proudest human dignity. And see how she marches, how she swings herself, how she struggles, how she grows great, often deceived and wounded, never cast down, enthusiastic over her triumphs, daring in her adversities. She laughs, she sings, she dies, and she teaches the world faith in immortality. The old guard does not surrender, but neither does it die. The proof of it is the enthusiasm of our children, who mean one day to be also soldiers of the old guard. Napoleon is no more a man. He is the very genius of France. He is the second savior of the world, and he also gave for a sign the cross to his apostles. Saint Helena and Golgotha are the beacons of the new civilization. They are the two piles of an immense bridge made by the rainbow of the final deluge, and which throws a bridge between the two worlds. And can you believe that a past without aureole and without glory might capture and devour so great a future? Could you think that the spur of a Tartar might one day tear up the pact of our glories, the testament of our liberties? Say rather that we may again become children and enter again into our mother's womb. Go on! Go on! Said the voice of God to the wandering Jew. Advance! Advance! The destiny of the world cries out to France. And where do we go? To the unknown, to the abyss perhaps, no matter, but to the past, to the cemeteries of oblivion, to the swaddling cloths which our childhood itself tore in shreds, towards the imbecility and ignorance of the earliest ages. Never. Never. Okay, good night. Happy Valentine's Day. It's 9/11. Okay, I return you to the world of two heartless women, Buttercup and Emerose.
And non-natives, America would never come to being, as a country. The natives have to be either eradicated, co-opted, killed, removed, anything, but just they have to be taken out. And this is what Israel has been doing. Inception is unfortunate.
I have a question.
Hello?
Is Hamas in the... I know the answer. Hamas is not in the West Bank. To those who support what Bibi Netanyahu is doing, wasn't people in the West Bank, weren't they cooperating? So it's like the Palestinians, you're damn if you do, you're damn if you don't. If you resist, you get slaughtered. Fast slaughtered. If you don't resist, you get a slow slaughter. But either way, you're losing your fucking land through death or through ethnic cleansing. Well, so what? Why are you guys doing this to the West Bank? What's the answer to that?
Because they can and they want to, and nobody's stopping them.
Go ahead, Daniel. Anyone else? any Zionist Jew over here?
There's no Zionist on
Why are
stage.
you guys doing
There's
this to
no
them?
one on stage. You're talking to the choir.
Alright. Just want to understand this. Because in the beginning, it's Hamas. It's Hamas. It's Hamas. Destroy Hamas. We got it, Hamas. And
yes,
now
you
what?
saw through it. You see through it.
And now what? What did the Palestinian in the West Bank do? You guys are disgusting.
Yeah, it looks like we outlasted all the Zionists tonight. I guess we win. We won this one.
I always win, except
It became an echo chamber.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh my God, except for Jason. To God.
But you know what? Being an echo chamber that echoes.
That's crazy.
Wait, but being an echo chamber that echoes the end of atrocities is not a bad thing. Just saying.
I could understand a Buddhist. I could understand a Christian Zionist, but a Buddhist Zionist, that's crazy.
You ever heard of that one Wednesday?
Never heard of Jew boos? Wednesday, there's a whole thing. The Jew boos are a thing. Jewish Buddhists. Jew boos.
wow.
Yeah. You never heard about the Jew boos?
No way, man.
I've met a bunch of them.
Jindy,
I'm not one of them.
get the shop.
Except Jason's not even a Jew.
What was that again, Ambrose?
Get the shop. I need to throw it on some people.
Kitover?
Shop.
Okay. Ship. Okay, which mother button?
Not the wooden one, the plastic one for now.
The ones that are made in Hebron?
You're Daniel. Daniel Zionist. Aren't you a Zionist, Daniel?
This is not.
I have a question. How come, and this is a little bit, biased, right? But why the fuck do people have, most of the people here are Palestinians or pro-Palestinians, right? Palestinians are extremely educated. I make fun of them that they are the new Ashkenazi Jews. If you come from a Palestinian family, you have three options: doctor, engineer, or lawyer. That's it. Anything else and you're outcasted. They're worse than Polish Jewish moms. And
it's the pathology of the striving immigrant class, you know?
Yeah, of course, but the perception is this always amazes me, how they manage to indoctrinate people to such an extent that it's completely detached from reality. It's not even similar to reality. It's so fucking weird. And we live in an age where information is flowing. People are free to watch the truth whatever they want, but the dumb ages.
No, man. It's like we in America are so lazy and so stupid. So few people become doctors. We're mostly nurse practitioners or PAs. I don't understand how they produce so many full-blown doctors.
Everyone's watching. Kids in my kid's school all know. This isn't the delusion is within just a very few. It's so out there.
It's so global.
Watched. Yeah.
This is why it's so weird.
Everyone knows, bro. What's that?
Sorry?
Benny, come close to your mic, you boy.
Gay.
Sorry, is this better?
Gay boy.
Yeah.
Come close to your mic.
Is this my dog purple?
Benny, come close to your mic, you loser.
Okay, guys.
Better.
Alright. Truth is having a space emerald.
We lost
Very
you.
funny. He was mocking me. He said the truth teller is having a space if I want to go. Truth teller is probably one of the top 5 Nazis on X.
The truth teller.
It's an account on X, and he's one of the biggest Nazis. He runs anti-Jewish spaces. Oh, for fuck's sake. Benny, there's literally memes about truth teller. The truth teller 109 country speech. The truth teller, what they call it? The generous speech.
Benny believes all the shit, though. Benny's into it.
Yeah, but that doesn't make you a Nazi.
Bunny's a white supremacist. No offense, Bunny. I love you. You're very sweet, very smart, but you're a white
Nazi, but a Jew hater.
Yeah. They're like Christian supremacists. That's what. Yeah.
Did you see the Truth Teller
That's the modern Nazi. They're equivalent of Nazis for today.
He's Iranian and he's a midget.
Okay,
He is. I'm sorry, Marcus. He is.
It's short.
I know it was.
Did I just hear an Iranian and a midget? Is this like a stutter?
But a midget is like a 1 meter 50. He's like tiny.
May I know why Iranian?
He's from Iranian descent. I'm sorry, Nargis.
It's Turkish, baby.
No.
She called him Iranian midget?
Trust me, they had like hours digging into it, trying to prove that he's not one of theirs.
No, he's Canadian. I thought Iranian is a bad word.
No. What? Nobody said Iranian is a bad word.
Getting me out trolling.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I have like a special thing with Iran, so don't troll me on it.
You all have a special thing with Iranian fuckers.
No.
I do have a special thing.
Let's talk about
Benny,
we haven't talked about Iran yet.
we can't even hear you, which I don't know if it's a bad thing or a good thing. Yeah.
Great thing.
Fucking rock.
Why do we have BB on stage?
Fuck your rock? He said fuck your rock? I don't understand.
That's not BB, it's Chick.
I just got here. I didn't even say anything.
Daniel put a BB picture?
Yeah, it's like a GIF or GIF.
Ugh.
I think it's Jeff. I think it's
Oh
Jeff.
no, he actually changed his photo. It's a Christian, Danny. It's a Christian Bibi Netanyahu.
It's Jeff Epstein.
No, it's
Do you know what's the most popular EFP and liberal Zionist in Israelis and X? It's a picture of BB with a bloody hand on it.
Very visceral.
Isn't that referred to?
Because they blame him for October 7th.
Is this better?
Yes.
The lefty Zionists in Israel call it the Netanyahu massacre.
But the thing is, he was not there that day, so I can't really blame him.
So.
It's whispering into their mic.
I
What happened to Eagle? We're so excited.
Miss Eagle?
I like Eagle.
Me too, I love him.
I like him, but he just reads newspapers and drinks tea.
Well, but he also gets wound up and you can't stop him. And then as soon as he says, it's absolutely not true, and then that's where you know you lost him.
But it's terrifying. I'm scared he's gonna like.
I'm so scared for him.
Here's a two-state solution.
He's old. He's older.
He's really older, and I get so worried for him when he gets worked up.
He's actually really colorful. We're friends a little bit off the app. He's like an artist. He's very creative, avant-garde artist.
I thought so.
Yeah, he did
exchange literature. We exchange creative writing sometimes.
Very nice. And even when he speaks, it's quite poetic. Although, like
He is not poetic. What do you mean?
He's like a visual artist.
Yeah, he's chaotic in the way he speaks. Have you observed?
Because it's a language issue, and he gets worked up to where he can't get the words out in English.
It's also
he's very sincere and earnest. You know, he's like in touch with himself.
He's sincere to his Kool-Aid.
He's sincere about his intentions and his justification.
No, he did say Emerald.
He was born in Krakow, which like literally was wiped out. You know, he has like unique perspective.
But he does believe in ending the occupation.
When it comes to Israel, it's not a unique perspective. It's half the country.
No, he was actually born there. You know, he was born right after the Holocaust.
There's about 100,000 Holocaust survivors still alive in Israel. He's not that unique in Israel.
Yeah. I don't think he's a survivor. His parents, but
if he was born in Krakow, then he is a survivor.
But
he was born after the war in Krakow.
He does say that he's for a two-state solution. He does say the settlements have to go. He does say that the violence is bad. He falls short of calling it a genocide. He does say it is way too much and it should have ended much sooner.
Sure, he's much better than most people.
Yeah.
You have, but if I would take everything you just said and I had to put it into like a clip note, that's what you call polite occupation.
Yeah.
It might be better than full-on genocide and ethical cleansing, but let's not confuse that with something else.
I don't think he has. He doesn't have the. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't feel like he has the hate.
Hateful, not at all. No.
Yeah, I don't feel like it's the hate.
He laments the occupation. He laments the war crimes. He laments all that shit.
Okay, but this is the problem.
He feels hate like an artist, yeah.
It's you're right that with people like him, it's not because of hate. It's because of fear. But the problem is that fear is. The majority of that fear is manufactured. They tell you we left Gaza and they did October 7th. And then you tell them if you did Gaza, it was on. So you see that I understand that the fear is real. The fear is real. But the reasons they base that fear on are manufactured. And the Zionist regime use that. They push it every day in the news, and the brainwashing is very strong. You know, these are intelligent people. And when you tell them you end the occupation, the violence goes away. That's it. And that's where you get stuck. The most simple thing becomes years of complicated. It's not. It's
generational trauma.
And I appreciate his stamina and his passion when he fights with Israelis. He won't back down. He doesn't give a fuck. He'll just be like, no, this happened. This is he doesn't back down. He's really
He's an avid tennis player, by the way.
But that's psychosis. Holding on to with your life to fake reality is literally the definition of psychosis.
Yeah. He does.
That's a problem.
No, he's so liberal when he's from this old generation of you know what I mean? Like he's from the older generation of Zionists, and he's still very, very, very.
What we're saying, Rose, is we can work with him and get him,
He also doesn't demonize me. He doesn't demonize.
That's what they thought. No. That's what they thought, Edward. That they thought we could work with this. This is exactly what. Okay, this is dangerous. Don't fall into management of the occupation again.
No.
There's also there's value in finding allies where you can find them. Like maximalist view. You're not gonna make any. You're not gonna.
They're all the great people. Yeah.
Somebody like him I could work with. I'm not saying I would agree with him.
You can't work with him, Edward. In the 90s, we thought, no. We have passed the point of no return. This is not October 6th. This is not Oslo. This is a society that has committed a Holocaust and still is. There is no one to work with. They need to go to their separate corners. Israel needs to be denazified. Palestinians need to heal and rebuild themselves. But this is not. There is no gray zone. This is a dichotomy. Enough. No more management. No more we can work with it, black or white. Because every time we try this half-ass way of we do it in stages, we can work with it, we end up in a worse situation than before. And this time it has gotten it shouldn't have gotten to the place that there's a Holocaust. If this doesn't teach us that these tactics don't work, then we're fucking stupid, more stupid than we thought. We're enough doing the same thing.
I agree with you, Ambrose. That's why I'm standing up against NATO and Ukraine.
Shut up, idiot.
For housing what they did in Russia. What? Did you see the position they put Russia in?
So.
Pakistan's in the bad.
Pakistan?
That's the thing we used to do next.
So what is this actual number for healthcare workers? I'm very curious.
The numbers that Ego gave us are correct, but I misrepresented what I remembered, which is not the current number. It's the current number of new licensed medicals that are given every year, and that is where you see 40%, 45% in 21, 52 in 22, and 60 in 2023. That's the 60.
Remarkables. It says like 10 years, 15 years ago, it was like 8% were Palestinian. Now it's like 30%. It's really a big jump.
Well, what I was to redeem myself, what I was trying to get Egon to do is, since we didn't have all the information to estimate by adding up all the three categories that we had, and then dividing it to get an average, which would have given us a rough estimate, which is around 26%. But I feel like that's only nurses. And I looked on GPT, I couldn't find any data regarding anything else.
The thing is that this is like boring, dry state data, so it's really easy to find in Hebrew, really difficult to find in any other language.
If you said, did you misquote 60%?
No, I remembered the number 60%, but what I misunderstood is that they were talking about the number of new medical license granted every year. So in 2021, 45% of the new medical licenses on all professions, right, from dentist to pharmacist to doctor, 45% were Palestinians. In 2022, it was 52%, and in 23, it was 60%, and that's what it's represented.
60%? 60%
of the new medical license given in 2023 were to Palestinians.
That's 60%. Yeah, we don't know what the number of total licenses that were given out were.
But we can see a consistent rise, and you can see that rise. The Buttercup said manifested within 15 years. From 9%, it turned to 25 or 27%.
What I think is amazing, and it goes back to Palestinian ingenuity, and this is even difficult to do here in the U.S. We started a medical university to teach doctors, so a medical school. I think there's two of them, and I looked into this, and it is extremely difficult to do even here in the U.S. because medical schools need so many different types of expertise resources that they're very hard to start. And the Palestinians were able to start their own medical program to have Palestinian doctors, which I think is pretty amazing, being done under occupation.
Well, I mean, at the same time, it is not healthy. It's not healthy to think of us, Edward, as an exceptional people.
No, under occupation. Under occupation.
We are like any other peoples in this world. We
under occupation.
I understand. But we are like any other peoples in this world. We are shaped a lot by our environment. The occupation, Palestinians, and you have to know, Palestinians, right after 1948, their status has changed a lot from that time to now. Palestinians, when they were kicked out of Palestine, they were the most educated people in the Arab world. 50% at that time of Palestinians knew how to read and write, were educated, and 50% was a big number.
Universities in Jerusalem.
Yeah,
the first universities in the Middle East were in Jerusalem.
Yeah, the first university, the first, even the first radio station.
Even the first feminist movements.
Yeah.
There's an entire part about the feminist movement.
All of the same.
Bring them down.
Tell Daniel he'll lose his mind.
Yeah, let me finish.
Oh, he doesn't like feminists?
No, he wants to point out. He tries to
Edward,
always.
come on, guys.
Okay. Samud, go ahead. Go ahead, Samud.
Sorry, go ahead. The mic is yours.
Okay, I mean, if what I'm saying is boring, I don't have to.
No.
Excited. We were getting excited.
Yeah, we're immature.
Okay.
Samud, we're immature. That's all.
So we have to ballistic dispersion. Exile has taken its toll against the Palestinian people, and the situation now, the picture is dismal. it's not like it used to be. I mean, at the same time, inside Israel, because of the apartheid measures that Israel has exacted upon the Palestinians in there, we see that of inmates, the highest per capita is amongst the Palestinian people. Palestinian people kill themselves at a very high rate inside Israel. Drug infestation and things of this nature. Lebanon also is very similar. Lebanon has administered severe forms of apartheid against the Palestinian people, and as a result, now the camps, Palestinian camps in Lebanon, are not doing well at all. Drug infestation, crime, all of that. We are just like any other people, we are subject, to all environmental factors, and we have to, it is not healthy at all to think of ourselves as an exceptional people, and if we don't, is it the problem? The thing about it, we have to acknowledge this. If we don't, things are going to things will never be reformed, things are going to keep getting worse and worse.
How do you balance between making sure you don't go down the road of exceptionalism, but at the same time, and not just Palestinians, right? But there are unique aspects, unique traumas that are unlike any other. So how do you still give the proper respect and understanding without devolving into exceptionalism?
Yeah, so we have to treat the root cause. For instance, Palestinians inside Israel, they are a people who are not wanted. The same way how African Americans, black people in America, they were a people who, right after, either they are slaves or segregated, or they are not a wanted people. That the system does not want to enfranchise them. So as a result, America here applied apartheid forms, measures against black people in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, to a point where, unfortunately, they have, I don't want to say succeeded, but they have broken the collective will of black people in America. Same thing now, Palestinians are undergoing this process. I'm answering your question. So what do? We need to address the root cause. This form of subtle colonialism, discrimination, racialization against Palestinian people in Israel has to stop, right? And we have to fight against it, right? So this is one way.
I 100% agree. I just don't have any emojis left.
What is that?
She doesn't have any more hearts or anything.
Yeah, but you see, I'm not sure if I did answer. For us,
perfect.
we do have, right. You see, we do have, what is the word? We have the means, as a people, we have the history and all of that. It is being disrupted, but we have to, for us to keep going, we have to address the issues. The same thing in Lebanon, what is taking place in Lebanon. Jordan has a different case also. Jordan is very similar. As far as Jordan, actually, with all due respect to Jordanians, it's not easy what is happening in Jordan. Jordan is erasing the identity of the Palestinian people in Jordan. You have 5 million people in Jordan who are going to, I don't want to complicate the matter, but you get my point, right?
I do. Can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah.
Edward, do you have a question? Do you want to go before me?
No, I just wanted to say you don't have good emoji discipline. That's all. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. So the PLO, and the PA announced elections, but can you explain to me a little bit about the rationale behind the PLO elections and how is it going to happen and what do you think about it in general?
I don't know much about it, to be honest with you. I haven't followed. They have.
I could answer a little bit about it.
The details. I wasn't actually. I haven't really been following up.
So this is a result of the Israeli narrative of we have nobody to negotiate with, and also the G7 nations, Canada, UK, and Australia. France has not put any conditions, but the conditions were reform of the PA and elections. So what the PA is doing is modernizing. The PLO sits above the PA. They are going to be holding elections for, and it's not the first time, but these are going to be more comprehensive elections to sit on the board for diaspora Palestinians.
How does that work technically? Like, where do you?
They're figuring that out. They're figuring out what the best way is to get to vote. It has happened before in certain countries, so it was more controlled, and where they knew that these countries had the effort for them to be able to vote, and countries were worked with them to get the voting done. So they want it extended as much as possible now. So they're working on that, and they're working on it very rapidly. The second thing is of course the PA electing a president. Now, what they're working on here is almost an overhaul. It's a committee that was set up, and they have completed a draft of basically how to set up systems, including getting rid of corruption, digital, for collecting taxes, for where the money's going on, the checks and balances, which I don't think there was a decent amount in the draft. It was a long draft that was presented that is basically starting the process of modernizing the PA government into a Western, what the West would want to see for proper governance. Getting rid of corruption, but also having a way of dealing with corruption and accountability and compliance through the government structure. This also included judicial reforms, and it included reforms on the president that would be elected, how elections would be done to ensure that they're fair, and terms on the president position itself. All kinds of other stuff. I don't remember everything, but it was a complete overhaul. It's been presented, and now they're going over everything. And I think there's going to be modifications.
Are you referring to the new constitution that's being drafted?
The constitution was a part of this draft also.
Okay.
Yes.
Are you, Ambrose, if you're referring to local elections, there have been some.
No, I specifically was more curious about the PLO. Because I and for some reason, I think it's great. I'll be honest. How much of it is political theater, and how much of it is actually going to happen?
Well, I'll tell you.
I need to know how much I can.
I can tell you they did some modifications on the laws, but the PLO or the PA or our Abbas signed into law some new things in which the people who are running for office have to pledge something of a
guidelines.
A political commitment basically that says you need to accept the PLO as the PLO program.
They want to prevent another
right. They don't want anyone who does not recognize the does not recognize any PLO decision in any way, shape, or form. Meaning that sidelining anyone that does not recognize the Oslo Accords or the decisions made the PLO. Those things did not exist before, and I think they changed the quota system, and they lowered the age of people who want to run for office to 23 or 24 years old, something to that.
And the draft, if Jindib, you haven't read it,
the pledge basically says the PLO is the the PLO decisions are binding. And those recognition of the state of Israel, renunciation of the armed resistance, and they accept the idea of a two-state solution, and they need to abide by any PLO decision in international, on the world stage.
Just to make it clear, so it's not confusing, Ambrose, that's the PLO, which sits above the PA, and then the PA has its own draft reforms that have not been approved yet. They just came out like a week ago. And this is the stuff that I was talking about, all these extensive actual government changes in the structure of how the government's set up and the accountability, including going digital for tax collecting purposes, the Constitution. This is all under the PA, and this is in draft mode right now.
So, my question was going to, I specifically mentioned the PLO because I saw the statement, and they are specifically calling for every Palestinian to come and vote and participate in a way. And first of all, I'm wondering if it's a trap. And second of all, if it's feasible, because the problem with PA elections is that Israel has and probably will, again, very easily derail it. But when it comes to PLO, if we're including diaspora and 48ers,
the PLO positions are on the board, Ambrose.
No, it's not about the positions. It's about, I'm trying to figure out the strategy behind the move.
Okay, the PLO represents the Palestinian.
I know that, Edward. I know that, but this is a significant move that, if executed, is going to cost a lot of money, right? And it can also cause a lot of internal disagreements. But and don't get me wrong, I love that idea, right? I love the idea of all Palestinians coming together. But I'm wondering what I'm missing here, because I can't seem to find a reason that will make such a large-scale operation worthwhile, even not as political theater. Something doesn't
The positions are up. I believe the positions are up. What the PLO is the committee that oversees, like, it's the aspirations of the Palestinian people. So it's the committee above the Palestinian government.
I know, but think about it, Edward. If you need to have polling stations and data collected from pretty much everywhere across the globe, right? That's a huge operation to execute. And there are so many. So in order for them to put this operation in top priority, I'm wondering if I'm missing the strategy and the real.
The strategy is we were told if you want recognition on one side from the UK, Australia, Canada, which is important. UK is a veto nation, so is France, and that would only leave the US to veto. So we would be only one nation away from being recognized by the Security Council as a state. Not that it's going to happen tomorrow. I'm not saying anything like that, but we are trying to negate or neutralize the Israeli narrative by doing what the Western countries want us to do. At the same time, it neutralizes the Israeli narrative, the Zionist narrative of, well, we have no one to negotiate with, and also they're all corrupt, and they don't really have a government. So we're addressing those. We are building the government. We are building checks and balances. We have a draft constitution. The PLO sits above everything. So by allowing diaspora Palestinians to be voted in on the committee, that then represents more Palestinians. So not just Palestinians in the West Bank, but from Palestinians from as many parts of the world as possible, where there's a large percentage of Palestinians. So we can say that we have, the majority. The board would represent the majority of Palestinians. So if the board represents the Palestinians, and then it, orders the PA to make these changes, like a constitution and everything, and the PA is planning, after making these changes very rapidly, then going to elections, and that's the tricky part, who would actually run, okay? But having a president that represents all Palestinians, and then declaring, because we have not done so, declaring a Palestinian state with borders. So government, board first to include everybody, all Palestinians, PA reform, and then declaring a Palestinian state. It just strategically would align much, much better with Western, what would it be? Western thought. How, the Western audience.
For Western demands for reform of the
Yes.
But all this is just blowing in the wind. To me, it's just blowing in the wind, useless shit.
That's what I. This is why I asked: is it political theater?
It does. I don't think so. I think it is more than that. Now, would it accomplish a Palestinian state? At least by itself, no, it wouldn't. But it would give us more leverage and credibility. And that's what they're aiming for, is credibility. That, okay, we have done what you wanted us to do. And now since we've done so, well, what is now the obstacle for a Palestinian state? Is it us? If it's not us, who is it? That's the strategy behind it. So to build credibility, to build leverage through credibility. And would it work? That's the underlying question, But it is a step in the right direction, at the very least.
I don't disagree.
Jindib is very pessimistic about it actually working out, which I don't blame him, because let's be honest, have things ever worked out for Palestinians? And unfortunately, this is the
we have an aging so-called president, Abbas, who's been sitting on that chair in Ramallah for 18 years. He was elected for a 4-year term.
Look at that, about the same time Netanyahu.
Yeah, his replacement is a bottom of the barrel kind of character that's coming in. That's I guess you know who he is. And those so-called local elections, I think they're pretty much political theater when they make you pledge, meaning that basically the whole election thing is basically designed to make sure that no Islamist would come to office or be elected. Now keep an eye on the local elections in Israel, where the Palestinians, or the Israeli Arabs, as everybody calls them, are, I guess you're familiar with their joint list, and they're fighting amongst each other, where they have an epidemic of a crime in their community, and they are saying that they'll have a foothold of 15 seats in the Knesset, and they will be able to join some government or...
Wait, 50 seats? It's not a lot.
15.
Oh, 15.
Yeah.
15 is still decent. It's enough to make a difference.
Yeah, so if they get 15 seats, it makes sure they want to make sure that Netanyahu and his cohorts are not back in power. But I don't think that's. I'm very pessimistic.
I want to ask you, Jindib. I wanted to ask you and Emrose this question yesterday, but it was too hectic. Would it have been possible, and is it possible, for Palestinians to lobby or go to Israel? And talk to the Knesset, talk to other coalitions, about what, and sort of going like.
Did you say Palestinians as Palestinians?
Yeah, in the West Bank. In the West Bank, yeah.
Go to the Knesset? Really?
Well, the Knesset people that are in the Knesset go to like coalition leaders, opposition leaders. I don't talk.
Let me set up a meeting with Smotrich. I don't know.
No, not him. I'm saying leapfrog. No, like leapfrogging the current administration and talking to those that are more reasonable and getting a foothold in, maybe shaping Israeli Israeli policy on the ground. I don't know if it's possible. I don't know enough about
you're referring to the lobbying tactics that are used in America and in Congress.
Yeah,
and so
but
forth.
I don't know.
Yeah, but that's that's a far-fetched idea here in Palestine. When you go lobby Congress, you're lobbying your representative, a person who represents your
Yeah.
And here we can hardly get. What are you talking? We can't even get to Jerusalem, man.
I mean, setting up meetings and just showing that we are making an effort to these people, and I don't know. I don't know enough about the Israeli political. I know, we're under occupation. I know they don't think of as us as equals, but having Palestinians involved in the dialogue with various stakeholders, coalition leaders, even smaller coalitions. I don't know. Maybe it won't make a difference. I was just thinking out loud.
How do you feel about benevolent leadership, of one kind,
What do you mean?
like a compassionate dictator?
Compassion.
Oh, what do you mean compassion? Are you high? What are you talking about?
I like the idea of compassionate dictators. Don't get me wrong.
Dude,
listen, I'm not ready to become dictator.
I am.
Edward the Great.
Oh, you are, and you're compassionate. Put away the ropes and the poles.
That's a form of compassion.
Think about it for a minute.
What are you talking about?
This leader, okay, I have to go in a bit because I have to go get jiggy with it. But what I wanted to say is that
Wait, we're getting jiggy with a lot.
It's Valentine's Day, you losers.
Oh, look at you.
I'm talking about that one leadership with one freaking mind, okay? That also has a cabinet under it. I think it's called a neocracy or something. Dial, you there? What did Plato call it? Democracy.
I will look that up. For what? For the Palestinians?
Yeah.
We already have the.
Listen, Abbas is just sitting there on the chair,
He's not. He's got one foot in the grave.
That's what I'm saying. Therefore, a leadership of this one woman.
We have a guy named Abbas, and he sits, at his
Abbas
chair.
Sitting on a chair.
He's sometimes short on diapers.
Okay, all right. I will become your tyrant. Don't worry.
That's all we need. That's all we need.
I'm talking about a kind, compassionate, just, freaking ruler, not like a monarchy.
Are you trying to apply for the job?
Not like a monarch. No, bro. I'm looking for a queen for you.
What?
A tyrant. I like the whole notion of I become your
You guys are not taking my freaking political system seriously.
No,
but I think it's the idea.
Jacob likes the part about being, the tyrant part. He's willing to go along with this.
Well, we all have things in our own freaking sovereign empires.
We do. They're in our heads.
In our own heads.
Some of us manifest them, and that's where the problems start.
Like your friends, bro. With the God.
My friends.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What's that? What's that, Jinder? What's your burping?
Huh?
Hearing my say burp.
Is somebody gonna start slurping now? All right. So we're leaving, closing the room.
Yeah, I have to go.
Okay.
Are you gonna go to Amir's room?
Probably for a little while, then I'll go to bed.
Never.
Not Wednesday.
Nargis, you're such a night owl, aren't you? Just like me.
Yes. The night is young. Life begins.
Who? Nargis?
Yeah, she's a night owl. Huh?
No, she's 3 hours behind, so it's what, it's 8 o'clock, and she has a hot date.
So true.
Just don't bring him to your house. I don't want him hurt by your artwork. So-called artwork.
Motherfucker. Stella, I have to go. You just come in? I'll come back in a couple of hours. Oraya du sen de mi?
O pasta zamanım var kuramdan.
Hold on, I'll come back in 2 hours.
Hi Jinder, hi Daniel, hi Jason, hi Shape.
Hi Sarah.
Hey, what up, Sam?
What's up, guys?
Sheila, you good?
I'm okay. I wasn't feeling very good earlier.
What happened? I was gonna ask.
I don't know. شکمم درد میکنه.
چه خوردی؟
هیچی والا.
I have to get my Persian dictionary now.
Have you guys seen this gif?
You know what? Wallah. When I said wallah, it's wallah.
Yeah, those I understand.
This is one of the gifs that I found funny. I don't think you guys can see it.
Don't use my name in vain, Sailor.
The other one I saw, which I thought was very funny, is this one.
I miss talking to you, Jinder.
We miss talking to you too.
Dude, I really love
Don't say we. I said you. Big difference.
Okay.
That's a royal we.
Okay, I can hardly speak English. I miss talking to you. Okay.
He was talking in royal we.
That is the gift of the century right there.
I know, I saw. There's another one.
You know, they did that only because she said that she doesn't want them to bomb her country. That's why they did that. She said she doesn't want, like, I don't know if she said, like, outside interference or, like, war. I think she just said she doesn't want war or something. I don't know.
Oh, that was a mistake, sorry.
And their head almost exploded.
Who are those people? This is from Iran?
Well, one of them is the supreme pizza of Iran, and the other one is a actress called Gulshifte. Oh my God.
You know who looks exactly? She's looking different. I have a friend, she looks exactly like Gulshifte. Her name is Maria. I mean, exactly. Like, she walks into, like, these Persian stores or just in general places, and they're like, Gulshifte, is that you, Gulshifte?
Oh, like that? That's how much you look like her?
That's how much she looks like her.
Guys, I want to lay in the bed, and I want to eat snacks and watch Bridgerton. That's my...
I watched Bridgerton season 4?
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, I haven't. I have watched 2 episodes. I haven't finished it.
I haven't watched any of it, and I just want
Maybe I'll come back and watch it.
I don't
You're going out tonight?
Together. No, I feel like crap.
Have you done your cardio today?
Is your stomach hurting? I went for a long, long walk.
Let's take a long walk around the park after dark. Something for us to start conversation. You don't know what song that is, Narius. You're not cool enough.
Oh, listen to that music.
Just make sure you don't get mugged.
Don't get mods.
Mugged?
At the
A
farm.
little less conversation, a little more action, please. Obviously, you don't know the song. You're not cool that way, Sarah.
Yeah. We could watch Bridgerton together. I just have to...
You want to watch it?
Okay.
I'll come back in a couple of hours, though.
Okay, tonight I'm going to get caught up. You said you're on episode 2 or episode 3?
But I can watch it again. If you want to watch the season again, I can watch it from...
I'm going to watch episode 1 without you, so you don't have to watch it again.
Fine. So the fatty is doing really well in the whole setup. The one who's the writer.
Oh, yeah.
She's so cute. She's so plump. Anyway.
She's adorable.
She is. So she's having, like, the time of her life. But I'm not going to spoil it for you.
Good. She deserves it.
In the end, I think she kind of...
Don't spoil it.
So what she does a lot, like when they go to the party...
You're about to spoil it because I said don't spoil it. Just because I said you weren't going to.
I still am. I'm going to. So...
What is that syndrome that you have to do the opposite of what you're told? It's like a syndrome.
Syndrome?
No, hold on.
Yeah.
syndrome. Opposite.
So it's almost immediate for me. It's like a reflex reaction. It's like a knee-jerk reaction.
So, you have oppositional defiant disorder.
You know who recognizes this in me? Daniel. A long time ago, some time ago, when these guys, these fuckers asked me to join Discord, on and on and on. Because they asked me to join Discord, I didn't join, and so they kept saying, and then Daniel was like, you tell her something, she's not going to do it, she's going to do it the opposite way. It's like a reflex, we can't help it. Are you like that too?
I was reading about your disorder and I tuned out.
What is it called? Oppositional defiance?
Yeah, you have oppositional defiant disorder, ODD.
ODD. Oppositional defiant. Oh my god, it's really a disorder.
Behaviors are usually directed to parents, teachers, and other authority figures.
That's true. Bro, amongst the many.
I love it how you guys are laughing, reading that, like you're just discovering that.
What the fuck did you know about it? I don't have angry irritable mood. Yeah. I don't have angry irritable mood. I don't have argumentative or defiant behavior. In fact, I don't face confrontation well. Vindictiveness, absolutely not. This is not my problem.
Whatever.
I don't have this.
Whatever you're told, you want to do the opposite.
So let me tell you what happens in the episode 2. You want episode 1 or 2?
No. Zippity doo dah day.
No, I don't have this. Maybe I have like authority. My kid is the same way too. My sister is the same way. So you have to tell her the opposite. The opposite works for me. Tell me the opposite.
Exactly. Honestly, my kiddo, she would say, do you like the pink one or the red one? I like the pink one. Okay, the red one then.
Yeah. So is she.
They're so sad.
Yeah, same. And then I'm like, why did you ask me then?
Mm-hmm.
If you knew exactly what you were going to say. She asked me so that she chooses the opposite.
Exactly. So then I learned that, and I would say the other one so I could get her to wear the other one.
Mine has gone for a Galentine night tonight. God, it's so cute. They're building some kind of chocolate house and whatnot. Those kids were like, we want to go to Mariam's mommy's house so that we could all have fun. Because I have no restrictions and rules, right? They can do basically anything they want. Like songs rules. And then I called up one of my friend's moms and I said, she's a Russian Jewish, very, very gorgeous mother and very lovely person. I called her up and I said, can you please do the freaking Galentine because I'm going to come? Of course. I'm just going to tell her I really need to have sex, please. Can you let her go?
I want ice cream. You know what? Maybe that's what my problem is. You know what my problem is. I want snacks and ice cream. What do you think my problem is?
Just go fucking have it. Just go eat.
No, your problem is you don't do enough cardio.
God, Jason is so judgmental.
I work out every day, damn near.
This is not judgment. What cardio are you doing?
I do kickboxing. I do boxing. I go walking. I go fast walking, by the way. I do trampoline. I have a trampoline right next to my bed.
But are you doing any moderate intensity or is it just high intensity?
No, moderate. I do high intensity and then I slow it down again, and then I do high intensity and then I slow it down again.
I don't do high intensity. It's just too much work. Only moderate.
If you're doing boxing,
chill.
That's mostly high intensity.
With boxing, I'm kind of focusing more on
like kicks to do glutes and stuff. I get tired and then I do upper body, of course, like punching the bag and stuff. But really, like what I'm really focused on are kicks. What's up, Taco?
Do you have a heart monitor?
Hey, what's up, everyone?
I have an Apple Watch, but I don't put it on.
Do you know what your zone 2 heart rate is?
I think it's like 1.
Well, you don't have to tell me what it is. Just, yeah. But I don't know. I guess if you're doing that, then maybe you should be looking specifically at zone 2 training and whether you're doing very much of that, because that really should be the bulk of it. But
cool. I'll look into it, bro.
Yeah, he's right. Zone 2 fasted cardio is the most effective way of burning visceral fat.
I'm trying to just build booty muscle. That's what I'm focused on.
Well, you gotta do resistance training and like squats.
Yeah, I do. When you talk to me and I'm like, I'm working out, what do you think I'm doing? I'm doing sumo squats. Okay.
Wow, that's good.
Zone 2 cardio. Sustained for 69 minutes.
well, you want to do up to 4 hours a week, up to 5 hours a week, but 3 is okay.
Yeah. So what are the of what
or less, and it's low and it's low enough, but it's very moderate intensity.
I think send me a video of this 10 minutes.
It's 60 to 70% of men. Yeah, the thing is, that's like a different. How do you do zone 2?
Yeah.
You need a heart rate monitor, like your watch, and you need to stay in a zone 2 band with any cardio. So rowing machine, running, treadmill, it's all fine. I use a rowing machine most of the time. And you stay in zone 2 for 20 to 40 minutes, so that's fine.
I love the rowing machine.
Yeah, so with rowing, zone 2 is a very slow rate of rowing, actually. So just keep that in mind. It will feel slower. It will feel slow.
Where are you about to go, Naria?
Just waiting for someone to come. It's raining outside. We were gonna go have dinner. Don't feel like there's gonna be such pseudo lovers around.
Naria, the way that like Pahlavi is gonna go meet with he's gone to meet with the Ukrainian Zelensky, the speech that he gave. He met with that senator. What the hell is that senator's name? Like, I really think that it's going down.
Think so?
I really do. Yeah.
Not sure, Stella.
I do. I think so.
When you gonna meet him?
If they co-sign it, it's halas. They're gonna do it.
Well, pretty soon you guys are going to have a country.
I hope so.
No, hold on. Like, in what way? What do you mean? That's what people.
1 second, real quick.
Then I'll be able to say,
What? Say what? Guys, who made this poll? Oh my god, Daniel. Change your vote.
No, please change your vote.
No.
I want her to know that she was mod abusing tonight.
No.
Oh my god.
Who was mod abusing tonight?
She was not. She was.
Ew.
Buttercup. She was not.
She muted me like 5 times.
I'm pretty sure
she probably had good reasons for it.
I think so
Oh,
too.
I got, there's never a good reason to mute good people.
Daniel was getting pretty much.
We know you pretty well, buddy.
How come everybody but me is smarter? Is it because I'm white? Is that what's going on?
Because you're white supremacist.
Because of that shit-eating grin on your face.
Precisely why.
Freaking race realism is not even. Jason, who the fuck told you that race realism is real?
I've never talked about that. What are you even talking about? What are you even
I put
talking
in the
about?
chat and I said race realism is pseudo. And then your response was, no way, not.
Where?
I don't know, yesterday or something.
What are you talking
I have
about?
a shoe problem.
I wonder what Naga is going with
Shut
capital P.
up.
Where are you even going?
We're not going. He's coming. I told you. And then he's leaving.
He's just
It's
coming
raining
over?
outside. Yeah.
Are you gonna order food?
Yeah.
What are y'all gonna order?
What do you want me to order?
Thai food.
Thai food,
doesn't
you
eat Thai,
know.
bro. I'm gonna order
How do you
Mexican.
not eat Thai food?
I eat. He doesn't. He's a white boy.
What does he want? Like a burger?
Yeah, like pizza or.
Oh my god!
You gotta go to Georgia. It's such a beautiful restaurant by the beach.
So dumb.
He's so white. Like.
If Daniel was there, he'd order you oysters.
Daniel would order me pizza.
Daniel is such a foodie. He'll start with an appetizer that you never think of. He's never.
Have you seen his dessert list?
He takes a picture of like his food. Like he does not.
Ask Daniel what he's eating tonight. Daniel, what are you eating tonight?
He does not fuck around when it comes to food.
Dude, he's so fine in his taste. Like he's so rich. Like exquisite.
You'll never talk like that again.
Why? You talking like that to each other?
No,
Alex. We're so not into modesty. Like I mean.
I really want these shoes a lot.
I Daniel, he's
Why don't you send me a link to them? I'm on like a spending spree, maybe like a cafeteria.
Like Daniel, did you guys eat your dinner or what?
I was so ambitious. I'm like, oh, that looks really good. And then I was only able to eat like a slice or two. It was
Did you meet up with your brother or what?
I gave my brother some. And I also, my mom picked one of the
That
pieces.
looked very nice.
Hey, Daniel, did you see the M&M that's going around here nude?
What?
I literally, I saved it just for Daniel. The nude M&M.
Let me see it.
Daniel, this is dedicated to you. Oh, I'm about to run out of battery, y'all. Things. I'll be right back. Daniel, I saved this the minute I saw this. I was like, oh, this is so damn Daniel because it's raunchy.
Aww.
I know.
I'm gonna sing a song.
Oh my god, I'm gonna blush.
What is that?
You're gonna love it.
I'm gonna blush so
But I
hard.
don't want to send you pornography. It's M&M pornography.
Fine.
That's okay, we can
Daniel sends me porn all the time.
we can break rules.
It's okay.
No, because then you're gonna think it's okay to send me pornography.
No.
He does it anywhere.
I made a mistake.
He sends me weird stuff. But they're cool. I guess I like it.
I sent you.
Fine. You don't.
Did I?
You're gonna love it.
No,
Daniel.
you don't.
Wait, I'm probably
Like when you're selling, you send me like different kinds of items to buy. Like you help me buy lingerie.
Daniel, check this
Oh my god.
You're sad. You send me like different pictures of items.
Did you see it, Daniel?
Oh my god. That is really fucking funny.
Where are you sending it to Daniel? On his phone or on his Discord?
Don't tell her our secret. Doggers, you haven't seen it. It's so funny.
Why did you send it?
She looking good though, so she like fucking if you got it, shots.
I said that.
You can hear clam too.
Yeah, you can. I sent it to you, Nargis.
It's another phone.
Yamming out.
Charge it.
Clam out.
Hold on, I'm gonna go get some ice cream.
Oh yeah.
I need to end the poll. This is horrid. She is me. What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay. Oh my god, Ed Rose laughed. Is it because of you? Oh, I think I got it. It's on my other phone. Hold on. This is for all your lovers.
Aurora, you know you can change your picture and I can tell you how. You're stuck on the 18 plus, not safe for work, aren't you?
Who?
Oh, she decided to leave.
Who's that? Emerald?
I really miss Stella. It's like
Stella's hot micing.
Stella's here. I wonder what kind of ice cream she's gonna get. It's probably
like chocolate, I guess.
no, it's gonna be coffee.
Coffee.
Yeah, coffee.
This late at night.
Yeah, she's like to get all ramped
For
up.
lovers before I leave. Oh dear. Restart. I think that. Okay, second. I want to change that tone. Oh gosh, what is this? This can't be Elvis Presley. Like what love song do you want me to play? Hurry up before I leave. Daniel, what do you want to say? Jason.
I mean, Narcissus, you're gonna go have a good time, you know? You shouldn't hang with us.
Bro, come on, bro.
Come on, bro.
It's Nargis, Jason. Not Nargis.
Did he say Nargis?
Nargis.
Yeah.
It's Nargis.
Yeah.
Okay, what does his name mean? Like, what is his name from?
It's a flower.
Particularly the narcissus flower.
Oh, very interesting. Okay. Nargis refers to the narcissus.
It's just a flower.
But in which language?
It's strange, like how common a name it is. Like in Iran. And one would think, like, there's a story behind that. But then again, the flower looks pretty, I guess.
So,
you know that on دخترین تو بود, she was judging us galore, right?
Who?
همون روزه.
روزه?
There's Rose.
آره, was she?
I just know she was.
How do you know? She told me today, you missed a lot of drama. This is to all the lovers in the world.
Why
Finally, I can speak. Liberal Zionism is not dead.
What do you mean?
Liberal Zionism is not dead.
No, liberal Zionism is just Zionism.
Liberal Zionism will live again under the great leadership of Naftali Bennett.
Who?
Naftali Bennett, the next Prime Minister of the great state of Israel.
Oh my god.
He will usher in an age where tech executives don't go and live in America and Canada because they're proud to live in Israel. He will usher in an age where all our doctors aren't ethnically cleansed from Israel because they recognize how many doctors and nurses are Palestinian or Arab Israeli, as we feel more comfortable calling them.
Well, so much to say about this, but
And that's why liberal Zionism will not die.
it's dead. It's dead. Nargis, you've been a great host. I appreciated, the opportunity to go back and forth with you and everybody here, and it's been very fair, and I think that's great. Even with Emrose on the stage, you guys managed. That's pretty cool.
Does Emrose talk to you?
I-
Can you have a discourse?
We may be able to. Yeah, she's talked with me once in a while.
Yeah, because I mean, maybe she's has so much information to relay, which is natural, right? And maybe there's interjections that happen every now and then. Or perhaps that is the culture of Jewish identity.
No, it's a Jewish thing, talking over people and talking in the midst of what they're saying. And so, yes,
let's be honest, Jews are.
See what Naphtali did. And see, I am very stern with Jews. I'm like, look, I'm not Jewish. The dominant culture is white, Eurocentric heteropatriarchy, and my culture has got to rule here, And eventually they do get it, And I've been able to have conversations with them after setting these limits.
Dude, Arabs do it also.
Well, that's of course a problem as well. But it's the white man's burden, right?
No, Persians
you break
do
it.
the shit. Have you been to Persian room?
Well, Persians are great. I love Persians.
You get fucked in the ass if you open the mouth and if someone's talking, no matter how important it is to say something.
Yeah, boss says, "What the heck? You're literally white." Yes, I'm literally white. I'm literally a white man.
He's a race realist, boss.
I'm literally a white man.
He's a white supremacist. Don't you know that already?
He's a groiper. He's a frickin' groiper. Aren't you, Jason?
No, I don't believe in the groipers.
You're just the groipiest groiper of them all.
I said I'm not a groiper. I don't believe in them.
So, Naphtali.
Yo, what up?
You said you call them Israeli Arabs or Arab Israelis?
Yeah.
Why do you feel comfortable calling them something that they don't call themselves?
Some of them call themselves Israeli Arabs.
Pardon me?
A lot of Palestinians are 48.
No, not a lot.
Oh yeah,
a lot, because that suggests that there's the majority of the people. There are some people that may call themselves that, but the majority of them call themselves Palestinian.
The Arab Israelis in Tel Aviv and Haifa are very well integrated. Let's just say that.
Well, I feel comfortable calling you a European colonizer, Zionist. Just call what we're comfortable with.
As long as you're willing to call him Mr. European colonizer Zionist.
Yeah.
Brian Proof, the colonizers have done so much good all over the world, and they should be happy.
Hey, Brother H, I have a question for you. It's going to tell me a lot about you. What did you think of the Bad Bunny halftime show?
I didn't watch the Bad Bunny halftime show. I don't watch sports.
Oh, that's crazy. You didn't watch the Super Bowl?
Yeah, I don't watch sports.
What are you, not American?
No, I'm 100% American. I just don't get caught up in bread and circus.
Then watch the Super Bowl. That's an American thing to do.
No, my friend. I don't get caught up in bread and circus.
Why is a guy with an Israeli flag in his profile lecturing an African American on how to be American? What is wrong with you, Naphtali?
Oh, whose side are you on here, Jason?
my Black American brother's side.
Nargis, how you doing? Long time no talk to you. How's everything?
Brother Habib, how are you? Long time.
Yeah.
Lovely to see you again, sir.
Yeah, you still looking the same, like a teenager.
Not a teenager anymore. I mean, my shrink does think I have Peter Pan syndrome.
You said who?
Peter Pan syndrome.
It's Peter Pan syndrome is when someone refuses to grow up.
Yeah.
I thought you
She
said
seriously
Peter
believe-
Cloud syndrome. I said, what the heck?
Bro!
I was like, that's not Crowley. You got that. Not you.
That's a different argument to have with these people.
Hey, Nargis.
Yeah, honey.
Let me ask you something, though.
Yeah, ask.
What do you think of the Bad Bunny halftime show?
I don't see it, bro.
You didn't watch the Bad Bunny halftime show?
No.
It's a cultural moment for America, though.
Are you the only American in the room with a flag that is an American flag?
No, I'm not American.
What are you?
I'm Canadian.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Football is
A
not,
Canadian. Get out of here, Canadian.
not a mandatory American thing.
For me, yeah, look, the Bad Bunny should be deported for that halftime show. He gave the whole thing in Spanish, all the songs he sang in Spanish. I didn't even watch that. It was despicable. He should leave this country. Go live in the country with the flags that he waved.
Yeah, they did that on purpose. Everything is done on purpose, man. It's not like this is just haphazardly done. Because they want people to talk about Bad Bunny opposed to the Epstein files.
What do you mean? What do you mean they? Who is they?
The Jews, dummy.
No. This is bigger than Jews. I don't think Jews are a monolith. They all are just in-sync androids that are just connected to some Wi-Fi, and they all act accordingly. I think whoever is in power, the people in power, is an elite billionaire class that are ruling and governing over America. And they're the ones who are going to dictate what happens and what doesn't happen.
I think they are a kind of monolith. If not. What do you mean? Like in what sense?
In the sense that in New York City, you got Hasidic Jews that are protesting against Israel.
That's correct. So as in my city, so as in Los Angeles, right next to me.
Right. So if they were all a monolith, they wouldn't be protesting against Israel.
And that's it. But it's not a large number though. Although the ones that organize the protests in my city, here in South California, were Jews themselves, believe it or not. The Rainbow Jew community.
Listen, they're the Jews that are like, we gotta turn on our own people to be accepted by our communities.
That's not true, actually. They're like humanitarians, and I know this particular feeling to want to preserve identity and to survive and stuff like that. But it's bizarre in the sense that when you're watching a weaker group being oppressed, I mean, how do you turn away? How does anyone turn away?
It's
Same
true.
with Iran, right?
Why are people ignoring the Uyghurs? I agree.
Yeah. I think that's for all of them. If one is humanitarian or what? Including the protesters in Iran that is my country.
Oh, you're Persian, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I like what's happened in Iran is messed up. They killed
Fucking messed up.
they killed so many protesters so fast.
Yeah. And it's not new. They often do it in small batches but concentrated amounts.
And they're so slow to act. So tell me, would have you wanted America to strike Iran if it
No,
helped the revolution? No?
no bloodshed, no. Like we've had enough for the past, like for the 9 years that we had the war, followed by a freaking, these little batches of freaking killings. We can't afford that kind of bloodshed anymore. No one in the world should be subject to it. No child should see it. No mother should cry. Like these things should not happen. This is not the world we were given. Especially the ones we could create from.
Well, how do we, and I guess where we defer, Nargis, is when we talk about how do we create that world. And we create that world through the exercise of force in an organized way, through military organization, domination, and victory. That's the only way the world has gotten better. And so you should support those who are able to deliver that victory, deliver that order.
You're working from a premise that has been assumed to have worked. You're working from a presumption that this is the only way and there's no other way. Jason?
The last one I'm not doing. I'm not saying there's no other way. I'm saying it's a way that has worked, and other things that we've tried don't work. And we should, it's only responsible to use something that we know will work.
Well, I mean, like, I think that some people would like to see an intervention by America with what's going on in Iran. But I guess it's also understandable that you want to avoid more bloodshed. And ultimately, there would be more bloodshed at the hands of the IRGC if there was a missile attack. And like some major IRGC leaders or members were taken out.
Yeah, I can understand that. But this would involve like civilians too.
In the sense like that the first time that there were these missile attacks in the IRGC agents, that they were killing whole families and stuff like that, do you mean? Or do you mean civilians
Well, that
on the ground?
Yeah, that
Gaza, whole families.
whole family. Yeah, something like that. You should know.
No, I mean like there were times that they were going after, I guess, a Hamas. Yeah, they would kill a Hamas operative and his family who had decided to stay rather than flee when the warning came.
Can I do a song?
You're in the Matrix, bro.
Yeah, hear me?
No, I can't hear you. Hey, McZed.
Hey, Nigel, can I do a poem?
Absolutely, yes.
Much. Yeah.
You're in the Matrix though. Oh, brother. Yeah, is he not? Nah.
Yeah, he is in the Matrix. Oh, he's gone now. Yeah, so I mean, like, that's just that. I'm just saying that matter of factually. Sure, there were whole families that were taken out.
Okay, so why are children paying for the sins of their fathers? Exactly why.
There's no good reason. But
I think it's more of an. I think it's more the convenience of war. If I'm. Yeah, like I don't want to. Basically, so these Hamas families are obviously very ideologically similar to the combatants of the family. And there's this narrative that Hamas wants to create about more innocents being killed at the hands of Israel. So they stay for the war effort. and they become essentially what are called non-combatants. This is of course not my big-hearted position, but this is just the kind of like cold hard facts of the war scenario. So when like civilians stay in a evacuation zone and stay with combatants rather than being classified as civilians, they become classified as non-combatants.
Can you guys hear me?
No, look.
And quite often,
civilians are a kind of non-combatants. Okay, that's not an either-or situation.
Yeah. Okay.
Can you hear me, Naftali?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You hear me now? Okay. I just wanted to do a small poem.
What's your poem about, Brother Heath?
He's gonna do the poem, Naftali. Shh.
Habib. It's Habib. All right. I don't have a title. It's untitled. Mothers, fathers, grandparents, uncles and aunts, cousins and nieces, nephews and neighbors. You see, it takes a village, but I don't mean what's needed to raise a child. It takes a village is how Israel colonizes their towns, dropping bombs that can be heard all over the globe. Even the deaf can hear the sound of Israeli drones. See, that's a strong confirmation that there's nothing left of your home except fractured femur bones, the smell of adrenaline and adrenochrome in this blood-soaked war zone. While most Israeli and Americans are just clueless. And the clues of their cluelessness are found in portraits of vacation trips and dinner pics, flicks and hopes for likes and clicks, castrated consumers consumed with the pitiful excuse of their trivial pursuits that occupy their lives, while Palestinians are preoccupied each night with an occupation of fight or flight. Either choice equates the opposite of life. So it would seem about right when a soldier is working in an occupation with no end in sight. Snipers focusing in with your end in sight. A verbal fight with settlers within your right could end by the end of the night with the end of your life. And there's no way to change it. Angels can't even explain it as they watch Daoud being killed by Goliath, while Goliath is wearing the Star of David. The antics are pathetic. European Zionists that act anti-Semitic, labeling the authentic ethnic Arab as anti-Semitic, even when their mothers, fathers, uncles, and aunties are Semitic. So what would you do with the feeling of shrapnel tearing through you? Then to see your daughter's dead, motionless face staring through you, peeking out from under the rubble like some sick game of peekaboo. These are the perverse things that people do to people who are forced to stare down the barrel of your gun as their scenic view. Fathers telling their sons, look, Simba, everything as far as your eyes can see must submit to the Israeli authority. Stuck in this enormity of trying to normalize this new Normandy, where every day is the day of D-Day on replay. Children caught between torment and malnourishment, smothered beneath blankets of death and discontent, only to awaken to the smell of your family's dead body stench. No flowers or roses sent. No cards that read, my condolences for putting holes this big alongside of your open reds. Who needs sympathy cards and kind words from their colonizers? Especially when your optics can see the stark reminders that your ops is Oppenheimer.
Open the channels.
My op is Oppenheimer.
Hold on.
Interesting about it was
Be quiet for a little bit.
how
Mute your mic for a minute, please.
how poetic you made your truth.
Naftali, shut up for a second.
Shut your mouth a little bit. For God's sake.
Yeah. I like Jack. Yeah.
That girl Samira's a retard.
Samira's the one that invited me up. I was just listening, and she was telling me to come up. So I don't know if I can come up.
Dude, chillism, like, these guys talking about it, really, like, I get secondhand from listening to them.
I mean, it's just like...
It's slop. It's fucking slop now, man.
It is. It's like, I get, like, yes, there are obviously people doing things. Like, there's no smoking gun, and you get people like Bongino and Pascal who are just like, oh, yeah, we're going to uncover the truth, and it's just like, oh my god, amazing. They don't have like enough information to prosecute people. Okay, and so we're going to get these files, and we think they're like covering for these fucking pedos, which in all reality, do they really think that these people are fucking stupid? Like these are not the like Jeffrey Epstein and even the people that he was basically the most successful people in the fucking world, not just this country. They were in circles with them. They were capable of covering their asses, but I don't know. They can somehow get a smoking gun.
Did you see the latest release? And I don't know. I thought these names were already there, like a lot of them, but the last 2 hours they released more names.
Oh, wait, they're still releasing shit?
Yeah, you didn't catch it? Pam Bondi.
So the deadline didn't really mean anything?
Pam Bondi's on the list. Just about everybody's on the list. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Yeah, so the Obamas, the Clintons, the Trumps, the everybody, and this is where it becomes fucking retardation, is because anybody who is anybody bumped elbows with fucking Jeffrey Epstein.
All it took is like one interaction and you're on the list, basically. I mean, you think about it, because like for everybody to be on the list, all it took is one email, one phone call, one little meeting with him. You're going to be put on the list if you're associated with Epstein, right? That's kind of what you're getting at, Pepe, right? I mean,
yeah, because anybody who is somebody, like, they have at least been to events with him, and of course they did deals with him, and I don't know. It does seem to be. I don't know. I almost think it's like a mistake they even release this fucking shit, because you get all of these retards that want to believe in their goy slop arguments, and it's just like, oh my god, they're pedophiles. Oh, they're believers of Baal. They're gonna, and it's just like, okay, you faggots can't. You don't deserve to have information disseminated to you because you're too fucking stupid. I mean,
I agree. It's just like meat for the stupid people, right? Like, let's just like fire hose them a bunch of stuff that they can just like drool and be idiots over. You know what I mean? It doesn't take much to sucker people into believing anything, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
It goes on both sides. I'm not saying like even like the Republicans are dummies for, you know. I think Pam Bondi's a dummy for even bringing any of this shit up. She was the one that pushed all this. Trump didn't even want to do this, really, you know. So, I mean, it goes both ways, I think. What do you make of it, Universe?
Wouldn't it be awesome if we like talk to the universe and the universe talk back?
I mean, Donald Trump is the best voice slop artist. I mean, I think he did tell, the American. He did tell Pam like how to respond, and like oh, look at the Dow. He's a self-aggrandizing piece of shit. Like, I don't know how else to put it to you guys. Like, I know a lot of you guys love Trump. That's fine. He's way better than the alternative, but he's a goddamn bombastic buffoon. Like, most people would not have respect for him. I don't think anybody in America, generations ago would ever have respect for him because he doesn't deserve it.
All you guys look like sperm cells. Shut the hell up, you Indian chicken city boys.
Who is Universe?
I think they're over on Epstein Island, Roman is right.
I look like Epstein, bro. Shut up.
Is your dad Epstein?
Are you bitch?
Look at this one.
Roman.
12 years old? Like, literally, how old are you? Like, oh, jeez, he left. Mima, what were you saying?
I want to know who Universe is and why they have a photo of Buttercup and the PTR. What's the point?
Rubona Shalom, the smartest man on Clubhouse supports Donald Trump. Hello?
Evening, Coco. Coco must not Wesley.
What's that?
Y'all should have heard Coco last night with Wesley. She handled him so diplomatically. It was impressive.
Thank you.
Wait, who did you?
Yes. And she was so much nicer than I was. I was being so rude. And because I just didn't have the patience. I'm hormonal. And I just didn't. I couldn't do it last night. And Coco was like, why are you being rude? Stop. Be a nice person. You're being so mean. And I'm like, shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm sorry.
Well, he was being an idiot, though, that guy, Wesley.
No.
And
he's like,
The only reason, I was telling Beaver, the only reason I have grace on him is because he's old. And, like, that's one of my values. Like, can't be fucking mean to old people. I don't have no problem attacking somebody in their 40s or in their 30s or around my age group.
It's true.
No problem. But when you're on your way out of here, no, I gotta, even if you're a stupid fucking piece of shit, I'm still gonna give you grace.
But I think that's what he was here for. I think he wanted the abuse. Do you know he back channeled me and he's like, call me. And he like gave me his cell phone number and I'm like, this is after I verbally like.
He called Native Americans savages, and I was like, oh shit, Coco's gonna blow. But she didn't. She handled it gracefully.
Wait, I missed who it was.
She did, very gracefully.
Who's Wesley?
Who?
His name's Wesley. He comes around. He's old. And he's kind of like Uncle Steve's retarded little brother. He's got that slow.
Like
deep. Yeah.
Ew.
Coco. Coco. And I feel bad about it, Coco. I really do. Like that kind of voice, you know.
That was actually pretty good.
And the Comanches, my family, when they say his family was slaughtered by
Hello? I just want to bring up a quick fact that Bima has actually engaged in criminal behavior by driving around somebody who abducted her to do drug deliveries. And then she got exhausted and she's like, I gotta go to sleep. And the piece of shit who abducted her was like, okay, bye. And that was the end of it. Like, that's the whole story.
You're one of like a few people on this app that I absolutely like. I adore you and I hate you so much at the same time. Like, I love you and I hate you and I love you and you're so much fun and you're also so annoying. And there's so much it's just a lot of conflict. You know what I mean? Because I never know what words are gonna come out when I'm talking to you because I just love you and hate you.
I was gonna say this, but not to be annoying.
Well, if you've ever been in love before, you know. Oh, you were a kid? I'm just making fun of you because on so many levels that speaks to your problem, where you literally helped somebody engage. I mean, it's just such a crazy story. Maybe you could share it with people here because it's really that fucked up.
Towards white people, and he said, wow, this white lady she doesn't think I'm a demon, she doesn't think I'm the problem, she's given me, and he loves white people, and he grew up and he owns a small business. He has a small mom and pop shop and he does wonderful things in the community now. See?
Oh, there's a happy ending to the kidnapping and the drug dealing. Cool. But the fact of the matter is, the smartest man on Clubhouse obviously supports Donald Trump. If you have Trump derangement syndrome, and I don't know if you saw this, but Trump derangement syndrome has actually been added to the DSM-16.
It really don't. The DM's 16. What the fuck?
No, that is real. It's actually been out there for a while, I think. Unless they took it off, I don't know. I think it's an actual diagnosed disease. I'm kidding. I'm not really looking it up right now.
There's also moral injury that was just recently added, like last year. And it's like this, it came from Israeli soldiers murdering so many Palestinian children and Palestinians. No, I'm dead serious, Matt. Look, I'm
Wait, point of order, moderator. When an Israeli soldier dies at the hands of a Palestinian terrorist, is that Israeli soldier a martyr? Hello?
well, I mean, obviously they're, I don't know, but
Good afternoon.
I don't know.
Well, you don't know because you don't know anything. You're an idiot.
What's the name of the disease, Eva?
Hold on, let me go get it. Let me go find it for you.
Evening, BT. Welcome.
Grand evening.
How are you spending your Valentine's evening with? How's your man done? No, I'm just kidding with you.
We already did all that stuff, so I'm just high and finna talk to y'all for a little bit. So I was gonna ask you, the title, he made it for me because I'm the smartest man on the app. So yeah, I agree with the title. Thank you.
You're the last.
Well, we have a separate category for black people, so you might we'll have to be unfair.
Oh shit.
Beaver.
We have the black category.
I gotta get
You think you be the head of that one?
I need the DEI award.
Well, we have hood black, and then we have.
I'm a mix of both. So
Okay, well, you might qualify.
Yeah, like I'm both of those.
We have schizophrenia for Kitover. He's that category.
Oh my God, he's got some other stuff going on the other side of the app, boy.
He's here right now. Yeah, heads up.
Oh man, where is he?
Schizophrenia, man, that is an ad hominem. I've never been described as being schizophrenic, dog. But did you make this room title for me? Hello?
Pockets.
Going on with pockets down, talking about schizophrenia. That bitch has got an opinion for every fucking goddamn thing on the motherfucking planet.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute.
Talk about hyperverbalization. Bitch, learn how to meditate, read a book, and go to the gym, you goddamn schizophrenic.
Welcome to the stage, Al. How are you?
I'm trying to understand this title.
Of course you are. It's confusing to a man with your low IQ. Do you have an equally low EQ to match your low IQ?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. So can we,
Free Palestine.
Yeah.
Free Palestine. Free Palestine. Yeah, wake it up for the Palestinians in the tents. Free Palestine.
Fuck Trump.
The question of the day is, do you think Donald Trump is a pedophile?
Really? What do you want? Why do you want to fuck Trump?
I said fuck Trump.
You want to fuck the orange man?
Definitely not, my nigga.
Yo, White Jive in here. Yo, y'all see my profile picture?
Yo, that nigga Jive was showing his butt and the bitches is clown on your. Yeah, y'all niggas gotta get off my dick, bro.
Yo, look at my PTR.
Look at this nigga butt. Look at my PTR. PTR change. That nigga living with the rats. He born. That nigga's just white boy. Oh no.
Yo, this nigga gay. Oh my mom.
Wait, I don't know. Where am I supposed to be?
Yeah, where am I?
This is so bad.
I want to see too.
This nigga moved trying to put a boy doing that. He's so gay. That nigga gay.
Oh my God. I'm reporting you. This is disgusting. I don't want to look at no booty crack. If I want to look at the African channel, I can just look at a monkey eating a monkey. Monkey.
You can't see it? Oh my God.
Oh, I want to.
No, you might be happy you can't.
That little black boy don't even use baby wipes. I saw shit all over his ass. The point is the Epstein drop just goy slop, or is this what Alex Jones has been talking about? Because I'm beginning to think it is a global syndicate of devil worshipping pedophiles.
John, are you a guy who's playing the guy who's playing the guy?
I just messaged it to you, but I'm deleting it from my phone. So.
Hello?
Al, you had a question? I think we lost your question in the sauce. You want to know who the smartest man is on Clubhouse?
No, because I know it's nobody in this room. If it is, it's definitely me. But I'm still curious. Who is this in reference to, and why do you support Trump? What's the situation?
If the smartest man on Clubhouse or in the world supported Trump, doesn't that go kind of far? I mean, that's pretty good, right? That's pretty good support, or no? And we invited the person too, by the way. Yeah.
Oh wow. Not really. I think the proposition of intelligence is irrelevant to me unless there's some sort of measurement of accomplishments that I respect. Even if you was to make a determinative claim about your IQ, let's just say, not even yours, but anybody's, I still would need to see a list of accomplishments that I respect before I would.
Man, you just steel man and strong man and brother. It ain't about that. Can you say one goddamn smart sentence? Promise you can't. Hello?
How about a resume with the title president on it? Does that make you a smart person or no?
No.
Really?
Nah, man, the presidency, there ain't no prestige in getting elected to the president. That don't mean you smart, dog, just because it's on your resume. Hello?
Smart? Like, our president, none of our presidents are smart, right?
Well, I didn't say that. You said you're asking me whether or not it's conclusive that if a person is elected president, they're smart. It's not.
Can you say one smart sentence?
So you wouldn't want that on your resume?
Please.
President of the United States. I mean, for a lot of us, maybe us Neanderthals, that growing up as kids, like we were always told to be president, you know? So I don't know, maybe that mantra is now like lost, I suppose. Like,
No. You're. This is okay. You gotta follow the tracking, right? So here's what I'm saying. If you want to be president, that's fine. I'm saying it's not conclusive because a person is president that they're smart. So if everybody wants to aspire to be president, that's fine. But I guess I would, even if what you just said, let's just follow the logic train of your thoughts.
Is this hypothetical?
Everybody wanted to be president. Does that mean everybody is smart, or only the ones that become?
Hello?
It's not,
well,
right?
Yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing. Like, not everybody can become president. We can agree on that, right?
No, dog. Everybody can try to become the president if they want to. It's in the Constitution. We know the rules to become president. Hello?
Schizophrenic somewhere else.
Nah, dog. I ain't been no schizophrenic, man. I'm talking about the smartest man on Clubhouse supports Donald Trump.
I'm saying it's obviously been narrowed down to someone who has the capabilities of being president, right? And it has to take some level of, I don't know, IQ. We can agree on that, no?
I would agree that they can have like a 75, sure.
I mean, I wonder what the average is. Beaver, do you know? You don't happen to have offhand, like...
I think it's like 90 to, 100.
I mean, I always think for president in general. Like,
for presidents? I don't know.
Yeah. I wonder what it is.
It's probably an impossible statistical measurement. Anyway, go ahead, my phone.
No, that's okay. Have you ever heard of this like statistic about the presidents being left-handed and what that means for like the mind? Because have you heard about this? There's like some extra stuff. I'm too dumb to repeat it. I wish I could, but it's something along the lines of if you're left-handed, you've been. I believe this is what the claim was, that you have to have like some sort of gene And this particular gene allows you to be able to be ambidextrous and then like to be able to choose. And then because you're still using the same sphere of your mind, I think it was like the left side of the brain when you're using your left hand. And so anyway, that there was just like some claim that that there's been a history of pattern with presidents being left-handed or something like that.
Yeah, they're overrepresented, I think.
Never heard of that before. Do we know if they're right brain or left brain? Does anybody know? Because I don't know how creative our presidents have been. I mean, Bush, I guess, is painting. He's doing paintings and stuff. I have to look up the rest of them. I don't know what they're doing. Like, if they're more left brain versus right brain. I suspect right brain because it's just a little bit more logical. I don't know.
Who do you think the dumbest president is? I think it has to be Biden. Without knowing the pre-World War II, all that, I would say it's Biden.
I mean, I'll be fair to Biden. Like, he didn't cause his own stupidity in that way, Like, help obviously got him. I 20 years ago, he seemed like a typical politician just spouting out, like in the Senate hearings or whatever, But I don't think he's a stupid person, but I don't know. I mean, you're saying low IQ for him or no?
Well, just for a president, I don't like. He was kind of nothing special when he got started. So
I know a weird fact that Bush did better on the SATs than Kerry, which is people expect Bush to be the dummy and Kerry to be smarter.
I remember that. That was brought up in the campaign time. I didn't know if that was ever true. So that was like verified true. I don't even remember, but yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure it's been verified. I'd put $5 on it at least.
Well, we even though we know SAT is there's a correlation to that in IQ, but it's not determinative. So. I mean, I guess that begs the question: what measurement would you use for our presidents for being smart? I mean, we have, in hindsight, they've already had a lot of these guys have already done what they've done. But like, what can we use to actually determine that going forward? I wonder. Do you have any idea how, how would you determine your next president as someone that's somewhat like functioning up there? Like, well, believe it or not, even though I didn't vote for this guy, I think Mitt Romney probably displayed high level of intellect, and I would measure that by his accomplishments as governor and as a businessman. I think, and also because I think being a good family man is also an important element to understand how to run a nation. And he was a good family man. I don't like that he skipped out. Like, a negative on him was that he skipped out on the. He did some bullshit, man, where he was supposed to get drafted, and I don't know. He did. I can't remember what he did specifically.
At what point do you guys not think that the people that are on stage or the electorals are just actors in a grand scheme of things, and the fact that they're family men, it would be politicized to gain some sort of voting upper hand, or whatever it is, whatever the case may be, but still you have to choose between these two idiots. And it's a circus.
So you're saying they're putting on an act?
Yes, and it's all a show. And it's
even if that's true?
More or less to politicize and cause more divide than anything else, whether it be race, whether it be the gender, whether it be whatever, and whitewashing, and a lot of politicizing on, who's the better family man, what the color of their skin is. I think it's just a farce.
That could be 100% accurate, but at the end of the day, we still want an intelligent president. All of that could be 100% true, but we still want an intelligent president.
Yeah, but what is seeming to be the case could also be a snake oil salesman.
I mean, I'd argue that probably is in terms of a snake oil assessment, of course. They do statistics all the time in reference to how often a president lies. So a snake oil assessment is probably pretty apt. But again, you still want an intelligent president because you want them on your side. And not all. It's Snakes, what do we call it? Snakes oil salesman. He's someone smart, don't you, Gray, or no?
I think, well, Trump is snake oil salesman. I do think that, like, no matter who you choose in the race of who's going to govern, like, the country, I think that the two people that you're going to be choosing from are clowns or actors on a grand scheme, like a highly scripted, politicized means for like the World Economic Forum or something that's going to be played out to gain, I don't know, like even if an assassination gains some sort of popularity, that's how sickening it can get. I just don't have any credence into voting into any one of those actors on that stage.
Do you think Trump is smart, Gary?
I think he's manipulative. It means in terms of like political power in money, or knowing the right people to do things for him. And I think that's the case for like any sort of person in that power. They look towards other people to be able to find the answers for them to get out of certain situations or conversations.
Well, that's true with any fucking president. Jesus Christ.
Exactly. So it's like I have no faith.
I mean,
no faith in either. I think, but you would want them to be at least coherent, and I think that it's still.
Well, it's the same thing with like a CEO or like, you know, a leader of a company. Of course, they're going to go to their lawyers to find out, hey, how do I get the fuck out of this? Because lawyers, what they do is they lie for a living, so they know exactly how to get out of shit and how to talk and all that stuff, how to communicate. But I'm still stuck on who the fuck is the smartest man on Clubhouse? Who the fuck is this? Jesus.
Sorry, I am. My name is Greg.
Handsome.
Thank you.
We invited him. Hopefully he'll show up.
Yeah. He has a PhD from Yale in theoretical physics. He's Asian, and he supports Trump.
He's Asian. You had to put that in there?
Yeah, it gives more credence that he got accepted to Yale on merit.
He grew in math.
I think skin color has nothing to do with it, or like their race has nothing to do with their credentials.
You're a he? Really? Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah. Yeah, you don't sound like a he. Jesus Christ.
You dodged a bullet.
Fuck. Yeah, okay. I'm not going crazy after all.
But does the smartest man on Clubhouse really just support anybody? Because if he's the smartest man on Clubhouse, he's smarter than all the politicians. So
That's not necessarily true.
wait, you think Trump's smarter than every other?
I'm just saying it's not necessarily true that he's just smart on Clubhouse. That he's going to be necessarily smarter than the, person that's leaving the country. And not to say that Trump is smart. I'm just saying it's necessarily the case that you cannot make that assumption.
We were worried about you, Doc. I hadn't seen you in a while.
December 31st, 25, my New Year's resolution, I was going to take a month off of Clubhouse. So I literally, all the month of January, I just deleted everything. But yeah, I'm good. I just need a month off to, reset, I guess. Ah, but it's cool. I mean, what's up, Matt? What's up, Pepe? What's up, Beaver, Coco, Bima? Hey, Al. Pro. I know Father. How's everybody doing? I ain't seen y'all in a long half a minute.
Good to hear from you, Doc. Glad you're doing well. Have you been following any politics or any of the Epstein stuff, or where are you at?
Oh, dude, I've been all over all of it. Yeah. I mean, because when you get off of Clubhouse, you do a lot more reading of your news feeds.
Hey, Doc, good to see you.
Yeah, I was just reading one of the posts on Facebook, and what one of the comments was like they trust TMZ, Harvey Levin, but because he's in the Epstein files, she doesn't believe him anymore. It's just total fuck crazy shit, dude.
Wait, who doesn't believe who again? I missed that.
It's just some random comment that like she believes TMZ and Harvey Levin, but because Harvey is in the Epstein files, she doesn't believe him anymore. That's how fucked up these fucking Epstein files is gonna be,
Well, the thing that I have a problem with when it comes to Epstein files is like there are a lot of emails that were done through a hotline and like like a tell-all, and then like there was investigations on those emails and they were found out to be not true, but they released them. But because people see the emails and they didn't look at the fact that they were proven not to be true, they're still accepting it as truth. That's the problem I have.
Yeah, what's up? It's the Times Square Shark. Let me know when I can say something on this.
Go for it, Times Square Shark. Hello, good evening.
Yeah. What's up, man? I think we're dealing with more of a blackmail operation than anything else. A CIA Mossad blackmail operation. And Epstein was spotted in Israel recently, so is still alive, of course. And that's kind of it for now.
So I heard that before, that Epstein is still alive. So, like, where do you think he is? Give us the deets.
No, I mean he's there's some picture that's going around on social media of him in Israel, and
Yeah, but the dude is completely a part of the public, and like the one you see him like walking through like a crosswalk going from one side of a street to the other, where like, oh, Epstein's alive, dude. There's like 50,000 more photos of the dude, and everybody knows who he is, and they're like, yeah, he's not Epstein. But like, oh, there's a photo that looks like him. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, okay, well, I just believe what I believe about that, and that's about it, man. So, I mean, you guys can believe as you wish, but I think the whole point was to, people can be tempted by various things. So if you draw them into temptation that you can blackmail them for, then maybe you can control the world through Israel. You never know.
So would that be the smartest man in the room?
I'm German, and French. So I have nothing to do with it.
Well, I mean, you could be French and Corsican for all I give a fuck.
Anyway.
By the way, you can read all of the Jeffrey Epstein emails on jmail.world.
I went to go check that out recently. I think they got overloaded with like what do you call it? Not spam. What is the other thing?
Docs. The DDoS.
No, like when they want
service.
It's spyware. Like if you were to go to it now, like everybody's you can't like just open it up now. It's like all of your like virus protection is going off. Like no, don't do it. Like they're trying to sell.
But it's pretty simple to me, dude. These people like power, so they like things that involve power and control, and they do worship Satan, and they do rituals to incarnate beings in the fourth dimension to the third dimension to control power, and that's what they do, and they've been doing it a long time. and it's sick and it's disgusting, and I mean, that's about it. I don't know what else to say about it. I've known about it for about several years now, and it's just kind of logical. And there's another faction of society which is kind of splitting off. It's called the timeline split, and they're splitting off into higher dimensional consciousness and higher vibrational consciousness. And if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. And that's cool. That's about it.
Do you believe the files are real, Times Square?
Yeah, but I mean, again, it's if the guy was just like kind of some, like operative to draw people into sin and expose them and dox them, then he did the best of the best. That's all he did. And he probably was, moved along through, his journey to do that. And I do think the guy is still around. I think it's full of shit, Let alone, I mean, I don't know, let's not talk about cloning. I don't know, Britney Spears is a clone, all this cloning shit. The cloning, I mean, you want this guy's Facebook I got, this has this cloning shit? I mean, there's a lot of stuff that controls reality that you have no idea. How about the ice wall? You want to go there? Someone just posted a video with the fucking ice wall.
Hey, let me ask you a question. If there's an ice wall, then how can you circumnavigate all of the Antarctica by taking a left? If it was an ice wall, you'd be going with the wall on your left, but you'd have to be steering right, because the wall would make you steer right, right?
I know, but see, anytime there's lots of stories that are consistent about a particular thing, it means it's true.
Why are you running away from the question?
Well, because I don't know that specific, specific.
If you go left around something, it's an island, right? If you're going left and you're going around it, and the thing is always on your left, it's an island. If it's an ice wall,
well, okay, but my response is that, but my response is that there are multiple narratives of people that have exposed this and documented it, and they're consistent. So, I mean,
they're consistent.
That's it. There's one truth.
How is there an ice wall? How is there an ice wall? Prove it.
I know you don't want to deal with me, dude. No one wants to deal with me.
I would literally love to hear you tell me how an ice wall happens.
I'm too much. But the thing is,
you're too much of a liar. I get it.
Well, I'm too much for someone who can't handle me. And if you can handle me, you can. If you can't, you can't. But there's one truth.
Pause. What a gay fuck are you on?
There's one truth, and there's multiple interpretations, right? And so, I'm a computer scientist. I'm a business person.
That right now.
Huh?
You're a business.
Yeah, so I'm a successful person. I have access to unlimited information.
To hear your goddamn voice, dog.
Hey, L, I gave you L. That's Miss L. Who are you talking to like that?
Don't get crazy.
Anyways,
Times Square, I'll fuck you up.
Do you have a Valentine's Day date?
I already had a Valentine's date. What are you gonna do about it?
I mean, I have an ex-wife, and I have a fiance, and I have a girlfriend.
We all have that. Tell me.
I mean, I have a lot of women all around me, so.
L, I'm going to tell you right now, tomorrow, I'm going to go down to Dollar General, and I'm going to say, hey, which of the candy is like half off?
That's exactly fucking right.
Anyway, so do you believe there's an ice wall?
No, I don't.
Okay. What is the ice wall?
Fuck off.
It's an idea from a motherfucker that doesn't understand physics or fucking mathematics.
All right. Okay, so then you can believe whatever you want, and I'll believe what I want.
There was one in Minnesota at one point. Remember the ice wall? Good.
I know.
Well, I mean, we had a glacier all across North America, all of the United States, and then when it receded, like climate change, like we ended up with the Great Lakes. Hello.
But you know, I want to tell you something. It is Valentine's Day, and so you know, I'm a little bit emotional myself. But the whole thing is like,
again, you should go.
You look up at all the stars, and there's billions of stars, and you don't think there's anything else beyond like 7 continents of Earth, and there's all that.
Why is your grown ass emotional?
Times Square, did you have to get Valentine's gift for all of your girlfriend and your fiance and your ex-wife? I'm just curious.
Yeah, I did. And my mom too.
Okay, wait a second.
I know, dude.
I'm so curious.
I spent like probably $1 grand on Valentine's Day, dude.
Okay, so hold on.
You know,
Now
who all spent $1 grand on Valentine's?
Why are you emotional? What happened?
So what did you get them? Hold on. Did they get equally yoked gifts, like the same cost? Because like if I
This one wants to be one of my wives. You can be one of my wives. You will.
No,
this is wife number 5. Actually, we had wife.
You only said $1 grand though. That's not much. I feel like
grand.
$1 grand? Are you kidding me?
Well,
I spend $1 grand. No,
on
that's
flowers and chocolates.
Okay, but wait, you mean $1 grand each? $1 grand each or $1 grand total?
You know, the sad thing is, I guarantee you that if I wanted to show you I loved you, and I really meant it, it wouldn't cost me a dime.
You guys didn't
that's what I'm
spend
saying.
money on
Doc and
Valentine's.
I, listen, all Doc needs to do
You spent like fucking $10,
handcraft me
dude.
some metal
You
ring
didn't spend any real
or some
money.
wooden bowl, and
Girl, I will crochet you a beanie cap in your favorite colors.
I like the.
I mean, I said, dude, I'm gonna tell you right now. We're watching TV. I'm crocheting. Like, give me a ball of yarn. See what I do.
Okay, all right. Well, I crochet better than knitting,
You
so
guys
I'll
didn't
take the
spend that
crochet.
kind of money. You don't have that
Wait,
kind of money to spend.
So, Tom Sweet. No, wait. Do you have you looked
So
at
how
the
much did you spend on your partners on Valentine's Day?
Well, I didn't spend shit on mine, but I got a lot of stuff for my niece and my sister and my brother.
So how much?
And my mom.
So how much?
Flowers, just my mom's flowers. Her thing of roses was $99.99. My sister's was like $79.99. My brother's was the same because I got all them the same roses, right? Then I got my sister a lamp.
I got don't do that. Save your money.
I got my sister the anglerfish lamp with an anglerfish card because she loved the anglerfish thing, and I know.
Girl, I would have thought about doing that.
And then I got my niece all of her favorite candies from Sour Money.
All that money you spent, all that money you spent,
I got hold on.
and go buy yourself a kayak for all the money you spent on that.
This is just for my niece. This is just for my niece, and I got her the surprise plushie, the surprise Valentine plushie.
I know, but I'm an executive, so just give me the number.
I would have to listen. I don't calculate my money like that. I just spend it.
It sounds like $1,000. I could have got me a kayak, man.
When I spend money, listen, let me go add it up. I'll go add it up.
It's probably like $500. So she spent $500 somewhere.
No, because the DoorDash, because I did a DoorDash because my niece
just give a I mean, whatever.
That alone was like $150. Hold on.
Okay, so maybe you spent. Well, I don't know. That's fine.
Again, it wouldn't cost me a dime if I want to tell the woman that I love her. I could show it in so many ways that
you should spend money on her because otherwise she'll.
What if I build her a garden? Or like,
what if I smoke her a joint? You know.
Well, I mean, what if I put weed in the garden?
Yeah, I love that for us.
Pause.
Okay, a little weird. You know, you have no idea how women work, dude. Women like money. Women need money. Women can have access to whatever they want. Robotics and AI have made men useless, pretty much. So they can get whatever they want.
Ladies. friends? Do you have anything to add to that? Hey, Times Square, do you wear dresses? I gotta know.
No, I mean,
Well, you said no, but I mean.
so the thing is that if you want to know, the truth of me is that I'm a technology person. I have Frank Sinatra's birthday, so I have the gift of gab a bit. And I just, the thing with Sagittarius, we're half man, half centaur, right? And we're half horsey. And there's a lot of women like that horsey ride. And we are charismatic people. And we're in the spotlight. And you can't take us out of the spotlight even if you want to. And that's cool. You don't need to. And so women understand that, and women, this is how I sound, this is how my picture is how I look. And in reality, it's 100 times worse. But that's okay, man. It's like,
Okay, you were right. Times Square.
It's all good, man. It's like I'm like a young Mark Cuban or young Mr. Wonderful or something. So what? That's fine.
But can you answer the question?
A rising tide's gonna lift all boats, man.
Listen, we're all curious. Times Square. So tell us what you got: your ex-wife, your fiance, and your girlfriend, and how much did they cost each? Come on.
Oh my God. Wow.
Because the ex-wife, she had to have gotten the least bit, right? Because if I'm your fiance and you're spending
it's
as much
how
on your
much
ex, there's a problem.
How much money do I this is kind
of... If I'm the girlfriend and you spend more on your fiance than me, then there's a problem. So there's a problem for everybody. So I'm just curious how you manage that. I'm thinking the girlfriend got the most, the fiance got the middle amount, and then the ex-wife got the least amount. Is that about accurate?
The thing is, really the question asked would be, how much did I spend, traveling the world with my ex-wife? That's gonna be the biggest amount, definitely. It's probably gonna be towards your 10 million number, and then I probably spent 5 million traveling with my fiance, and my girlfriend, I don't know, maybe
Time, shove that.
couple 100,000, I don't know. So,
Listen, why are you blowing smoke up these people's asses? Go fuck yourself right now. Go do it.
That's a very jealous person.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now.
What is going on?
Girl, I'm gonna tell you right now, that if I wanted to court you and you were really my girl,
Jesus,
I would go change the transmission on somebody's car so they would trade me for a small pony horse, ones that are only 100 or 50 pounds at most. And I would get that, and I would build a little stable and fence it in with some wire, and and I would give it to you for your, and you know what? It didn't cost me a freaking thing.
Love this for us.
But people think that monetary value is what matters. But if I gave you a baby horse, that you'd be like, oh my God, it's so cute. It's so cute.
I need to make a baby horse.
You know what I'm saying?
Elle is always 100%, man. Whatever she does, she's always 100%, man.
Well, people who have money don't talk about what they're spending. What the fuck is this going? What are you talking about?
Exactly.
But hold on. But do you see the hierarchy out? Because he had to. If that's true, he had to really manage that.
He's not true. He's full of fucking shit. I got a bullshit barometer. I could spit shit a mile away. That was some bullshit. That was.
Who's the smartest man on Clubhouse?
Well, girl, I got my own lift in my own shop, so I could definitely do the transmission, no problem.
Thank you.
Hey, can y'all tell me who the smartest man on Clubhouse is?
Nobody. Fucking no.
Not you.
Crazy bitch.
I mean, as the self-entitled smartest man on Clubhouse, I don't support Trump.
Well, that's like the tallest midget.
Shut the fuck up, Kamala.
The smallest midget. Oh my god.
$10 to whoever can name one good thing Trump is doing.
I can. I can actually do that. Okay, wait, can we go one at a time? I really want to hear what everybody has to say. Listen, I'm not a Trumpster, but I actually do think there's one good thing that I'm actually proud of. No, listen. No, there's two things that I really like that he did, and it really just it's stuck in my heart, you know? The first thing is that he says that he gets rid of, at least, he made a promise to himself to get rid of 100 pieces of legislation for every 1 piece of legislation that he passes, and he says that he's been sticking to that, and even more so. It's usually averaging more than 100. So that, to me, like, I love that. That just, you got my attention. And the other thing is, all the money that we spend on, he decided to take for babies born from a certain time. I wish this was true, because, like, if I'm going to spend billions of dollars for ICE shit, okay, this I would much more I'll just tell you. Inside of the big beautiful bill, he put $1,000 for every baby born, and he's investing that in an IRA. Do you know how? I mean, like, I think that is so amazing.
There's a lot of companies matching that. Did you know that?
That part didn't go through.
Wait, but he's also He's also cutting the healthcare spending to help these babies, so it's kind of a trade-off. All right, but next, who's next?
Yeah, but that's going to be in their accounts, though, right, Cypher? Like, that's their Social Security. They're going to be able to cash that out, and that's true. I'm seeing what you're saying, but
if
it's
you
much.
Add to that, and you have companies that are also matching. You are going to be so far ahead of the game if you actually invest and then add to that money, even at a modest amount. If you do the math, you're going to be fucking. That kid's going to be set for life.
That's what I'm saying. They said the S&P, IRA, all this other stuff that they're managing. You're talking like 8 to 12% a year.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Dude, even
the impression that part of the bill didn't go through.
But even if you across time, because it's gonna go up and down. But if you average like 6 to 7% on your money and on $1,000 from the day you're born, and then you look at like the amount of money that we put into like healthcare and Medicaid and all this stuff through all of our paychecks and stuff. I was 1991. I turned 16. Like I worked at McDonald's. I started paying for all this stuff. Like, but I'm 50 years old, and then what is it now? 64, 65? I remember when it was 62. I think it might be 67 coming up. Like, at what point do you think I'm ever going to reclaim any of that money that I put in? And what am I going to end up by the time I'm that age, and then to the end of it, I'll get like $300,000. But if you take that $1,000, you put it in, and by the time I'm 62, we're looking at over $1 million.
It's a great age to be, Doc, right now. This is a great age. How old are you, Doc?
Oh, I'm 50.
No. See, I'm a couple years older than you. I'm at a great age. I could fuck, some.
Hey, I can fuck too.
I could fuck you, and I could fuck your son. You know what I'm saying? I'm at the great
age. That hurt my feelings. That hurt my feelings.
Coco, I just wanted to make sure, because I didn't want to. Sometimes I have a poor memory, but I did check. It is the one that passed. It is into law. So it did become law on July 5th of 2025. So it did pass.
Okay, does anybody else have a good thing or no? Thank you. Sounds like we can kind of understand it.
Wait. I mean, she said my thing was good.
Well, I'm waiting for everybody else's answers.
I don't support, Jeff. I don't support, but you can't name things that you support about Trump, Jeff.
I'm trying to get it. Can someone show me?
Okay, well,
So
do you remember the
saying that you don't approve of the border being shut off? There's essentially no border crossings. Like, what are we talking about?
Border
okay
being shut off?
Zephyr, or not?
No.
You'd like just people coming across.
Do you believe a country without borders is not a country?
That situation is nuanced, right? A lot of people are coming across.
So I just want to be clear. We're not okay. We want people just willy-nilly coming across.
Well, yeah, because a lot of people are escaping.
Well, yeah, because what?
Wait.
What?
L.
What?
A lot of maggot. Hold on.
Oh God!
Are you an anarchist?
I want to hear why we need.
I want to know if he's an anarchist.
Hey, not too much on anarchy.
Because that's what an anarchist sounds
You're
like.
supposed to win my heart.
Well, dude, a country without borders is not a freaking country.
I didn't say
I want to hear this.
I didn't say we shouldn't have borders. I stated that I don't support.
You just want the border open.
No, I want there to be. I want there to be still resources.
Kind of porous,
in some way,
like a little porous.
People who are escaping refugee.
A little porous or a lot of porous.
He's just trying to be semi-permeable.
Method to apply for asylum. We do have that in place, but an open border is asylum seeking.
Yeah, I don't believe that we should have an open border. You think that's exclusive to Trump?
Honey, we've essentially shut off the border.
You think closing the border isn't what?
Sweetheart, we have shut off the border. So now,
well, I'm glad that was like Trump.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, but hold on, but Zephyr, like, and I mean this respectfully, brother. I mean, I don't know if you do it. If you do this, if you want to do this to troll the white people, cool. I'll go on mute. But I can name you things that Trump's doing that's good. Like, I don't know. If you're just trying to troll white people, I'll go on mute. What are you trying to do?
Both. Now, give me one good thing.
I give you several. The First Step Act that was it was better more than Obama even did in his administration in terms of. Do you even know what the First Step Act is, Zephyr? You even know what that is?
Yes.
I don't know what it is.
Wait, hold on, Zephyr. What is it?
wait, we want to open border.
Reforming.
Confused.
Okay. Well, she's.
Go ahead, Zephyr.
No, we're on the First Step Act, L. Go ahead, Zephyr. I want to hear you describe the First Act.
It's just the law aiming to reform prisons.
Well, it's more than that. It actually reversed policies that Biden put in place in the 80s that actually criminalized black folks. So that would be number one. Number two, you do remember when...
Are you saying, I'm just trying to get clear on that. You're saying Trump is basically his federal reform as far as prisons is going to help black folks?
What do you mean? What do you mean going to help? It did help. What are you talking about? I know people personally that got released.
Okay, we can get into that. I mean, I have to.
Wait, hold on. Do you acknowledge that the First Step Back was helpful for black people? Just yes or no?
I'm agnostic. We can get to.
Yeah. Well, you're just trolling that.
No, hold on. AI, give it to him because he said he's agnostic, meaning he wants to get more information on it. I think that's a nice fair.
He said he can't say he knows what it is and then don't know how it benefits black folks.
So he's taken it. He just took in new information. You provided him.
Okay, I'll just put it real simple.
Okay.
I got you. Hold on, Zephyr. It's real simple. Van Jones even came out and talked about specifically how he's been fighting for this for several administrations, and it was Trump that got it done. But I'll give you a direct example why this was beneficial for black people. Because crack, as we know, was sold by black people more than it was sold by white people, and so they put black people up at higher sentences because of crack. Trump got rid of that to where whatever drug it was, black people and white people went to jail for the same amount of time. That's what one of the things that First Step Back did. Are you saying it's not beneficial to black people?
Well, the way you described it, but 1 second, I'm still looking into it. And I'm trying to see what the specific.
I just told you.
Well, yeah, I would suggest you watch Jesse Lee Peters because he had one of the first people that was let out was a young lady, and she's like, Trump gave me my life back, and she named off 250 people.
Angela Stanton King. You talking about Angela Stanton King?
Yeah, on the interview with Jesse Lee.
Yeah. So another thing, Zephyr. Hold on. I'll give you another thing, Zephyr. Hold on.
Real quick. I'm just trying to get clarity. This isn't something he pushed during his current term, though. So I'm asking about his current term.
Okay, so you don't care about So wait. So you just only want this term?
Yeah.
Ah, well, okay. We didn't say that.
I thought that was just a given, but I made it clear now.
So what you're saying is you want to live in the past and not in reality.
Wait, the past isn't reality? What's going on?
Oh, the past is what you learn from because it's hindsight and it's 2020. It's easy to think about things that have already happened. The problem is you got to be able to deal with it as it comes right here, right now.
Okay. Now, do you have one good thing right now?
Well, you know, I'm pro-life, so you're not gonna agree with me on that anyway. Oh, yeah. So, but let me just say,
let the white folks make their case. You're not really.
All right, that's what I was asking you. Go ahead, bro. You should have said that. That's what I was telling you.
That's what I'm saying. You should let all the Trumpsters like that.
Well, I mean, I'm a Democrat since '93. You know, when I turned 18, when I signed up for selective service, and I believe in head saver programs, because I had a lot of friends that they didn't have a lot of food, but we had where you could show up to school 45 minutes early, and they always had breakfast for us in the cafeteria for free. I believe in that. I believe in the fire department. I believe in the police department. Not necessarily how they are able to enact their justice, but we still need law and order.
Okay. I get that. So I asked, limbo. I asked you about one good thing he's doing currently, and now we're talking about.
We talked about the border, but you didn't want to acknowledge the border because you think a border doesn't involve a country.
It's okay, limbo. Anybody else got something?
Wait. Do you think that tax breaks are good?
No.
What do you think about the tariffs?
Horrible. Right now, the economists are saying that this is the worst thing. Right now.
Man.
Wait. You're a Democrat supporting this?
I didn't vote for, Democrat or Republic because I didn't think anybody represented me.
You're MAGA. All right.
By not voting, I'm MAGA, and I'm a Democrat from '93.
By your lead right now.
Limbo.
How am I a Democrat from '93 and now I'm MAGA?
Because you're leading.
And I've never voted for anybody.
Limbo. I remember last summer you took your gun in your backyard and you were yelling, Trump 2024! Wow! 2024! And you let off several.
Well, because I was probably thinking about, the fact that the president is the commander-in-chief. They control all the military and the Department of Justice. And, the idea of putting Harris in there scared the front door out of me.
So, are we satisfying Cypher's request or no?
Yeah, so far it's still on the table. Nobody has actually.
So, not one of those things? Hypothetically, what would do it for you? What are you looking for?
I'm asking for one good thing that society is benefiting. When I say society, I'm talking about the whole of the the American experience.
You didn't like mine? I gave you two.
I like Bemas. Don't you?
He's getting rid of over 100 pieces of legislation. That means he's getting rid of 100 crimes.
Leaving who?
For every one piece of legislation that he passes.
I'm sorry.
World Health Organization leaving that fucking bullshit. There's so many things.
Elle, you are such a spicy firecracker. I love you.
I'm always spicy. I'm always 100%.
But Zephyr, can I get my $10 though?
I had cash out either.
Hey, Zephyr, you can buy me 5 Hot Wheels and I'll take it as $10. I have a really good collection one. If you look at my picture.
Mom, it's your birthday. Our birthdays are close at the same time. Happy birthday.
Oh, I messed that up. I meant Valentine's Day. Aim on our.
Okay. All right. Birthday.
So I guess, Cypher, you're on a mission. By the way, Cypher, were you like, I mean, I'm just trying to figure out, so do you vote Democrat all the time or no?
Yes, vote blue no matter who. Yeah.
Okay.
See, that's the kind of politics I have a problem with. Like I voted for Michael Dukakis. How about you? Like he was a tank commander in the army. He was a Democrat, and like he went against Clinton, lost.
Okay. Well, I was too young.
Where y'all at in this?
I was too young for that.
Well, I mean, I grew up through Reagan and George Bush Sr. and Clinton playing saxophone on Saturday Night Live. Like, what are we expecting from these politicians that has not already been shown over and over again? Like, and they're all lies.
It's all lies. Wait, Limbo, so you went from voting for Democrats to third party to now saying you're pro-Trump?
The last person I voted for was Obama when I was in Iraq in 2008. I sent in an absentee ballot from Iraq and I voted for President Obama.
You voted for Obama? What the fuck?
Yeah, he voted. Well, I mean, dude, I was in Iraq and I thought George W. Bush, put me in a place where I shouldn't have been. So yeah, I wanted to change.
So, Cypher, where do you think Kamala would be right now? Like, what would be her great achievement, do you think, right now? Since you think that everybody, that there needs to be some great achievement by Kamala, or maybe not, I don't know. Where do you think she would be?
Oh, I think we would have more of an economic reform. I think that we would see workers having more power. So, you would increase worker environments, conditions right now that people are complaining about. You wouldn't actually get the layoffs. There are hundreds of thousands of people dealing with certain crises right now.
What do you think prevents layoffs? People being happy with their job?
No. So there's a few things, right?
Right.
Creating a better condition from the top, and lower end of management. So it's just a few things as far as our economy, but also we would create.
Wait! You just glossed over a whole lot, right?
Okay.
What do you think preserves or causes corporations to cut jobs? It's not worker happiness, I can tell you that. But go ahead.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not just one thing; it's a few things. But also, we would have we'd probably be talking about federal jobs right now.
Far different than what you just said. Anything you.
Okay, no worries. It seems like you kind of dishonest.
Hey, Zephyr, let me ask you a question. If you were a worker in my pencil factory, do you think you deserve part of my money from the pencil factory because you're a worker? You want part of my profits? Or do you think that you're just happy to have a job?
I'm not a socialist.
Yeah, you
just to kind of get that.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Well, El,
I'm not a socialist.
El, you've owned businesses before, right?
El, do you go hunting? Are you one of those type of whites? Because you just yell out shit.
Honey, I will.
El fishes me. Dude, I hunt better than she does, and she fishes better than I do.
I will actually.
Limbo, she's not gonna give it to you, bro.
Actually harvest your buck, and I will field dress your buck for you. Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, well, we got to use the kid's swing set and pull the swing to the side.
What do you need? Do you need to eat?
I'll bring the cum along.
The cum?
Well, come along is what you use for the swing set to pull the buck off the ground, and then you put a tarp down and then you skin it and you gut it and come on. If you don't know how to dress a buck, then dude, El fishes me. I guarantee you, El, you don't outshoot me.
It's not gonna give it to you.
I've been shooting since I could. So.
Game on contest.
I shoot, but I don't shoot
contest.
Also, do you need me to get it with a bow? Because I can do it that way.
Oh, and see, now she's cheating. She's better at archery.
Is Pepe awake? I want to hear what his favorite thing Trump has done.
I think he might be. It's past his bedtime. We will catch him at 3 a.m.
What do you guys think of Canada?
Wait, Canada?
Canada's our neighbor.
Who said that?
51st state, 100%.
Yeah, Greenland. Let's go. 51st state.
Yeah. What's you guys' take on
Southport got it right. I mean, they're gonna probably be, one of our states soon. I don't know. Why? Why do you ask?
Oh, get out.
Canada sucks without the United States. How about
Wait, why do you think Canada wouldn't be part of the United States at some point?
Because there's a bridge that Trump doesn't want to end up happening unless he gets his deal.
No.
What's that bridge that's not going to be completed?
It's called the Trump Bridge. It's called the Trump Bridge. It's a beautiful bridge, okay?
Well, I mean, it's like 90% done, and like Canada's put $4 billion into it. And Trump's like, you can't make it happen.
Hold on, but
how does that work?
Hold on.
So I've been paying attention because that's not too far from my hometown. Yeah, basically the city just told Trump to fuck off, and they're just like, he has no jurisdiction, and they're just gonna continue to do what they're doing. It's called the Ambassador Bridge.
Who is that called?
And you know what? I'm on Canada on that agreement. On that conflict though, girl. I literally am on Canada's side because y'all put $4 billion into this thing. It's 90% done, and now Trump's trying to renegotiate after you've already put everything into it. And y'all said hey, we're going to put tolls on it, and then as soon as we get our $4 billion back, we'll share everything else 50-50 until the end of time. And to me, that seems like a great deal for America because we didn't put the money into this thing.
That's right.
Honestly,
I don't get it.
Well, but that makes me obviously not MAGA.
Hold on. You heard
that Trump can come through and tell them bullshit.
You heard the president how they were threatening to close off the bridge.
Which bridge?
The bridge that was recently built by Canada to go to the United States.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's only 90% done. Mm-hmm. And he's saying you can't finish the extra 10% unless you give us our deal. And I'm not down with that. I like what Canada gave as the terms.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yes, but the United States gives Canada $200 billion a year. So,
Okay, that doesn't matter. What you guys don't understand about Michigan is economy is completely tied in with Canada's economy. So this is crucial to the money flow, jobs, trades, business, and just the economy in general in Michigan. So yeah, basically.
It's definitely a microeconomical environment that is very important.
It's like
right. Opposing it would be very, very detrimental to the economy here and in Canada.
It's like in Ontario, there's we supply power to a lot of the states across the border, and without Ontario's power, like the exports, a lot of the people they would be without power. And it's just like, it just shows you how the states and the provinces are so tied together, and like economy and like trade and stuff. And so it's just very important to keep those ties.
James, are you from Canada?
Yes, that's right.
I have a question. Do you know, or anybody from Canada, do you know what Trump was talking about when he did the tariffs, right? He said that there were a lot of countries that were effing the United States. And I'm just wondering, the tariffs for Canada, was there something specific that you guys are aware of that he was referencing in that case? Like,
I think that Trump is making a fair point because, well, honestly, I can't say I entirely agree with Trump, but he's making a fair point in saying that some countries have been sort of ripping off the United States. Like I know for Canada for a fact had some pretty high tariffs on the United States for like dairy exports and stuff.
So whenever we'd export stuff, it ended up costing them some more money. And so I think there's a point there for the United States. But whenever he refers to things that Canada's done, I think it's just those sort of like things that they took advantage of in the past.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
You also have to remember the steel and like metals industry, because like extruded aluminum and like cold rolled steel and I-beams and stuff like that from America into Canada had like huge tariffs going into Canada, but they're like, you know, or being processed to come to us didn't. And that was what he was referring to when it came to like people being taken advantage of, because if you're charging us, then why are we not charging you? And it was like, Canada has had it easy through commerce, especially after NAFTA, like the North American Free Trade Agreement. What was that, 94? When I was like 19? Like, holy crap,
What did
dude.
that do? Can you expand on that?
Well, I mean, it destroyed Detroit.
No, specifically with tariffs.
Well, like the NAFTA, like literally gave the ability for companies to outsource outside the United States on a level that had never been done before, and that's why Japan, 40 years ago was a third world country, and then now they're like so technologically advanced because it's like they've been ripping us off through intellectual theft this whole damn time.
Did NAFTA affect the Canadian U.S.?
Yeah, that's why you ended up with a whole bunch of.
How? That's what I'm asking.
Because you could put a plant to build a Ford car or a Chevy car in Canada, more easily. And when Canadian dollars are cheaper than American dollars, when I can get like 2 employees in Canada for the same price I'm getting 1 employee in Detroit, they outsourced it all.
Well, I don't know how that is Canada hurting the U.S.
Well, it's the same way that China, hurts the U.S. because you have like a communist country that is using, essentially slave labor.
I mean, like, I don't advocate for slavery. That's definitely not what I would ever do.
Well, it depends on how you look at it, doesn't it?
But if there are people that are freely, because our cultures and our economies and financial or our monies, what the fuck is it called? Our what is it called? It's our money. What is it? Currency. Currencies are, there's different exchange rates and whatever. If there are people that are willing to, do an exchange, I mean, like, that's not them doing harm to us. If we're contracting with someone freely, we're not holding a gun to anybody's head to say, enter into this contract, obviously. If we're freely going to people and we're saying, hey, look, this is what we want done, this is what we're willing to do it for, and they find a value in it, that's capitalism, right? Then there's a value exchange there, and they say yes. So that's not, I don't think that's other countries hurting the U.S. That's just nothing.
I'd just like to bring up another point from 1 minute ago. Who said we're sort of pro-slavery? I'd just like to elaborate on that.
The economy is pro-slavery because, they look for the cheapest labor as possible. If you really cared about, the fact that you have a device in your hand, like a phone, or you're on your computer, or you're on a tablet, or whatever, it has cobalt in it. Cobalt, 98% of it comes from the Democratic Republic of the Congo. They're like, oh, we're not going to do, artesian mining, which means sending kids into mines and digging up mud, but they still do it. They make little girls that are 11 years old
get the mined out cobalt and then roll it into clay like rolls that are gray, like Sleep Buddy or something. And dude, and then they end up they're soaking in like radiation, and they're making themselves sterile.
So what we're saying,
they're literally hurting these kids by making them do this.
yeah, no, I understand. Some countries that the children are put into very bad working conditions. I'm sure you've all heard of like sweatshops in China and whatnot. It's sad. It's part of it's sad that we have to do this to get certain things. Some people might not be aware of what's going on, and so it's important to speak about it and try to understand the full scope of the situation and stuff. But I also think that it's not something that should be like advocated for in general. Like, it's important to acknowledge it, but not to advocate, if you know what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, all you got to do is go down to Mexico, and you can see, people make, anywhere, we talk about the United States making $20 an hour. Well, down in Mexico, they make $20, $30 a day. So, and then not only that, but then you have the major textile companies contracting their workers, and their workers might make 5-10 cents a piece. When they make your Mickey Mouse and all those shirts and all that stuff, all that shit it's a sweatshop, total sweat. Not only that, but your best bet for to get cheap laborers to go on Upwork.com, and you'll see tons of shit. I mean, you can get a virtual assistant for like $4 or $5 an hour. So it's just it's absolutely crazy.
I'll fill in the awkward silence here. How about a follow-up question? What do you guys think about the current administration in the United States? What do you guys take on that? How it's performing in general and stuff?
Well, compared to Kamala, I mean, I think it's doing better than it had she been in charge. As an ex-military guy, like the commander-in-chief is the president. I mean, I served under George W. and Obama. And, Trump's definitely the better pick over Harris.
What about all the immigration issues and stuff? What are the guys' takes on that?
Denigration? Like, what is being denigrated?
Immigration.
Yes.
Oh, I heard.
That's
well, I mean, we did great with the policy to shut down the borders.
Mm-hmm. Well, what about the mass deportations and stuff?
I'm down with it.
Mm-hmm.
It needs to happen.
Unfortunately,
Did you ask these same questions when Obama was deporting people? He still deported the most people, right?
Well,
Obama
is
bigger.
Give it some time. We just increased the manpower for DHS the most it's ever been in the history of ICE. So, and by 120%. So yeah, we'll wait to see that number. But that doesn't matter.
It's not mathematically possible, Bima. I know you're not good at it, but.
Well, what do you mean?
In order to support what we have, we would have to be deporting thousands of illegal immigrants every day. Calm down.
Okay, I don't think you understood what I said. What did you hear me say?
I don't think anybody does, to tell you the truth. Tell us more.
Well, tell me what you heard me say.
Tell us.
Because you just responded. Okay, so you didn't hear, you're going to admit that you didn't hear what I said. So you're responding to stuff, you're just saying stuff. Okay, and you're being rude, which is interesting. Okay, well, just so we're clear.
Well, and now that the government is in a shutdown, it just kind of delays things.
What do you think this shutdown's going to actually do? Because the NDAA is still already passed, so, our military forces already paid through the NDAA.
Yeah, what was it? ICE? Well, I think Joe said it last night, and I can't exactly remember what he was saying, but the big beautiful bill was passed, and so you have the Border Patrol and ICE are funded. It's just now people aren't going to get their checks for another couple weeks. I think that's probably the worst it's going to happen.
To whom are you referring that will not get their checks?
No, we have to be real clear about this, Father. Look, DHS is not funded. However, even though Border Patrol and ICE are part of Homeland Security, they were funded last year in the Big Beautiful Bill for the entire 4 years. Now, other parts of DHS, like FEMA, they are currently not funded.
But I mean, if we all face the reality of it, Republicans aren't going to win the midterms. This whole baby daycare bust in and get rid of all the Somalis, it's over. It's over. As soon as they can't agree on shit now, and they have all three branches of government, as soon as they lose in these midterms, what is Trump going to do? He can't pass shit. He can write an executive order, which will be undone in 2 years. I mean, I don't see why people are sweating. Where the fuck were y'all when Obama was getting people out of here?
I think the play, everyone's got to have a strong stomach for this, but the play will be putting ICE agents at vote polls come the midterms. Because I don't see California actually enforcing the coming law, the SAVE Act that they're going to put through. But I do see Trump using that as a reason why to put ICE agents at polling station.
That's going to be a trip.
All right, I have a few questions for you guys here to keep the conversation interesting. So, do you guys think that ICE raids are actually improving the public safety, or is it just creating fear and stuff in communities?
100%. No, it's helping. 100% improving.
It's total improvement.
Definitely.
I think what creates fear and
improvement.
Killers.
Yeah, I think that it creates more fear in some communities and actually can make the environment dangerous in some communities.
Since you're the one to counter-argue that, do you want to elaborate maybe some more?
Well, and those communities where ICE is on the street, those are Democrat communities. So, you can thank your local Democrat for that.
It's not Democrat.
It is.
No, it isn't. But the idea of what it is it's communities that need to be policed, that they're claiming, racism or xenophobia or whatever. Why are you? You didn't even let me finish. You didn't even let me finish my fucking sentence, bro. You go ahead and tell me.
No. So all I'm saying is that if the sanctuary states are not agreeing or not letting ICE into the jails, or to be to let them take the people when they get out of jail to the deportation, Then
let me ask you a question. What happens when ICE goes into Dearborn, Michigan?
ICE has already went into Dearborn, Michigan.
We're there all the time.
They're building. Right now, they're working on trying to build a facility all over the state. One about an hour away from me. One in the Dearborn area, I think it's Southfield, and then another one, I think it's West Branch Township. And am I correct on that? Is it West Branch?
I'm gonna tell you right now. I was downtown in Dearborn.
Sure.
And I got attacked by people I used to know. I used to know them in Iraq, and I got attacked by them. Like, that shit's not gonna fly.
Yeah, but that's what's happening. That's the problem with this shit is that, everything has changed. Since everything has changed in the last 4 years, 8 years, geez, even 6 years, shit. And that's where we're at. This fucking country is so fucking divided now. People are doing some crazy ass shit that they would never even think of doing fucking 10 years ago, And it's fucking stupid. It's really fucking stupid.
When they go into Dearborn, Michigan, they deport a ton of illegals. I love it.
Dude, it was bad. It was bad. I mean, like, last time I was there was 2016. But, bro, like, dude, I couldn't even walk through there as a Christian.
Okay, that's a lie. The majority of,
Whoa, Nikes.
Okay, I grew up there. You went there once. That's fine. Majority of Dearborn is Christians. Just because they're brown doesn't mean they're a Muslim. Okay.
So you're telling me that they're not trying to enact Sharia law within Dearborn?
What's wrong with Sharia law?
It violates the Constitution of the United States.
What's wrong with Sharia law? What kind of
I think you know what? We could afford to have a little bit of Sharia law in Congress. So when they steal money, they get their hand chopped off.
Dude, I would love to go back to the Red Square when I was in Iraq and Baghdad, and I would love to cut your fucking head off too.
Don't get crazy, my friend, okay?
Threatening violence is not a good idea.
Well,
he wants to talk about Sharia law. That was literally what the Red Square was about.
Okay, don't get crazy.
Hey, you got your imams telling people to, like, off with their heads, like Queen fucking whatever her name from the UK.
That is right. Don't get crazy.
Well, it's the same thing going on in fucking Iran right now, too.
Well, I think the uproar about Dearborn is that the mayor of Dearborn told a white American that he wasn't welcome in their city any longer. I think that happened not too long ago.
Yeah, that was about like 4 months ago. Yeah.
Doc, was that you? Was that you he's talking about?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because I'm a Christian. You're not welcome. That's the mayor being a xenophobe.
What are you guys think about Trump being
happens in Israel too?
That's just crazy.
Maybe you were in Israel and not.
Well, what happened is that they changed one of the street names to the leader of Hamas, and it was the street was called Washington after George Washington, and they changed it to the leader of Hamas. So the local residents had an issue with that, and so they came and they wanted their voice heard, and the mayor just said, well, I'll give you some advice when you go down that street. Just close your eyes. And I cannot wait for the day that you move out of here. It was absolutely awful. You guys can look it up. It's not. You can see it. I like his response.
What's the name of this? Wallahi Avenue.
Honestly, I can't even remember it, to be honest with you. But yeah. Yeah, but it's pretty awful.
My Arabic is a shway. I don't remember either.
He said that. He said you guys have no idea how much Hamas has done for this community. And I was like, what?
Beaver, you were asking something?
Shy in the audience asked about what we thought about Trump being in the Epstein files. Because every time you're listed in the file, that means you've done something wrong, even if you're just being listed as a crime. And he's listed bajillion times.
Well, let me ask you a question, Beaver. Like, there was a hotline and an email, like, set up for, like, you know, people that put in anything, right? And, like, you know, email and like, make a claim. And then every time that there was a claim, obviously the FBI was involved and they would chase down everything with the NSA and whatnot. But but for all the times that these people are named, and the FBI and the NSA have already cleared it as like bullshit reporting, are you saying that because their name is there and it's already been called bullshit? Like, it's a crime. Because. So yeah, if you're even if you're it doesn't matter. So what you're saying is you can just talk shit against me. That's right. And because you said it, like now it's.
Yes, if I call a hotline and say that you fucked a little kid, that means you're guilty, limbo, and you will be in limbo.
Yes.
It doesn't matter.
You go to prison.
Trump's been listed so many times, so he's guilty.
Yes,
even though he's the most famous person on the planet.
He's guilty immediately. He should be sent to prison the minute he's mentioned anything.
Don't worry, he'll pardon himself.
Bro, I would guarantee you, if you were told me that, like, I hurt a kid, I would come find you and remove you from the planet.
Start with your local area first. Usually that's best.
How do we have John Port?
Who's John Port? It's a really ugly looking PTR.
Can you
Is it
come
April?
on?
I think it's April. April's burner. So I was gonna mention. Oh, by the way, that little hotline tip thing was like smack dab in the heat of like election season. You can imagine all the white liberal women going crazy and calling that tip line, saying, "Oh, he raped me. You know, he's like, pull up my ass, you know, the usual stuff." So
they probably
25 years ago he molested me. It was suppressed, but he got me in the shopping mall. He got me. Doc, I was kidding, by the way. I was being sarcastic. Just FYI.
Marshall, good evening. Are you there, Marshall? All right.
Be careful what you wish for.
You might be a couple of brewskis back. Yeah.
I want to know if Marshall regrets his vote for Trump.
Do you guys think that Trump can actually go for 2028 despite the Constitution saying otherwise?
No, he cannot. There's no way he can become president again.
How would you violate the 27th Amendment?
I don't know. He said he will, and I don't know. He seems like a guy who. I don't know.
You would need 38 states to be able to do.
And then
come on, man.
He just is fucking trolling y'all because you guys always fake out. He's fucking playing on your head.
What time is it for you guys?
James is from Canada.
It's time for you to get a watch.
That's right.
Nah, it's 1 a.m. here.
It's 1:20, and I have a Casio that I paid $5 for at a flea market.
No, I got my phone here. I was wondering what time it was for you guys. Just wondering where you're from.
So we have Ace.
12:30 where I am.
We have Ace and Ace and the
I'm Eastern time.
Trump is fucking little kids. I mean, does anybody on the other side want to just condemn their own people for being completely unhinged? I mean,
well, I mean, I had to testify against a soldier one time because he shot a dude because the dude had a cell phone, and like I was like, why the fuck did you shoot that dude? He's like, because he's like, he had a cell phone and he might have been able to try to activate a bomb.
The problem is though,
you know how hard it is to go against your own people like that.
Limbo, guess what? Your case is a lot more. Oh, who's off mic? Okay. Your case is a lot more secure because you probably have a lot of evidence for that cell phone and shooting. Because there's probably a lot of witnesses and a lot of, recordings or whatever. I don't even know. But it's a lot more than saying, oh, well, Trump was fucking little kid out, like literally one, bit of evidence. You probably agree with that, right? I mean, because I don't know. Is it just me, or like that just seems so like.
Sorry about that. Listen, but like pause. Okay, so much has come out, but this is 1%. You guys calm down. There's more to come. Don't run out of gas so soon.
No, they honestly, they are taking the biggest L, and so they need Trump to they need Trump to be in these files so badly, because they're so losers.
For him.
They need it so badly.
Who knows, dude? Like, you can't really do that.
Yeah, Ed is right.
My problem is they're referencing, like, emails that have already been disproven, but because the name is there, even though it's been disproven, it's still there. Like somehow that means a fucking thing.
Yeah. Well, all I know is the smartest man on Clubhouse supports him still. So, I mean,
we should have all bought that island together.
If a lot of smart people support him, then we must be onto something. What's that, Ann?
I said we should.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Joe Hero when you said the smartest person on Clubhouse.
We'll keep that a secret.
Yeah.
James, I'm so glad you came back. I just wanted to add, I think you could tell how this room generally leans. We have a room full of, and I love them because, they're my family being human beings on the planet, right? Extended family. But there are a lot of us also because I don't think it's a good representation. There are a lot of us in the country that are upset with what's going on with the immigration situation and the violations of constitutional rights and the shit that's going on in the detention centers and just the breach of just the regular or what is allowed by CBP, like the ICE and
get the cages.
Well, and of course the cages, and specifically with the cages, the deaths that are happening inside of them because of medical neglect. We had 6 in the first 2 weeks of this year, and that's sick. You know what I mean? And you have to understand that there's
where was this at? Because Alba had worse.
I know some of them occurred in Fort Bliss. I know 3 of them happened in
Fort Bliss in San Antonio.
Bliss is haunted. It doesn't count.
No.
I was stationed at Fort Bliss, so I'm not familiar.
Okay. So some of them are at Fort Bliss. I don't know where the other ones were, but they were focusing on some of those there. So anyway, but this is also Congress. There's been a lot of congressional,
So what you're saying is young Americans like me that are in the Army are making these people die?
Well, I mean, when you say making these people die, if you're putting them in a particular circumstance where someone's sick and then they don't get the medical,
Why do you think that I wouldn't give them medical treatment? I mean,
But Bima didn't they put themselves in that position?
Well,
I was a medical guy.
I would think that we're a better country than that. And James is asking us about the fear, and yeah, that's true, right? And that is the truth. If people are, they for whatever reason. I mean, the worst part is that some of them were U.S. citizens. I was a U.S. citizen, which was crazy, and he was. I mean, yeah, he was withdrawing from drugs. And they had detained him, and because they thought that he wasn't a U.S. citizen, and he told them that he was going through, he was doing drug rehabilitation, and he was withdrawing, and he needed, and they just completely ignored him, and he died. And that's like a big thing. Yeah, especially when you're trying to turn your life around or whatever else. But again, that was a U.S. citizen. So, I mean, but the point is James, is yes, there's plenty. it's going to be dependent on the type of demographics in your area. It's going to matter to more people, and certain people more than others. So, but it is a big concern, and we're split on it. You see that the country is split on it. If you look at all of our recent polls, and I'm not going to name any because when I do it, people like to discredit it. You could find whatever polls you deem to be credible, but look at the political party, and then also whether what's happening with ICE, whether it's favorable or unfavorable. What I've seen is that there's been a large net negative in the news within at least the past 3 months. But you could do that research. But yeah, this is mostly what? What, Beaver? I don't know what he said, but that was just to prove that the political parties are split on this, right? That's all that
I've
was to prove.
got something I'd like to bring.
Well, right, but we can say that the majority of the country is completely fine with what's going on right now.
We can say that, or we can't say that.
For sure, the polling definitely shows.
I mean, America voted.
And the polling still shows that a majority of Americans, it's like 60%, want illegals deported. Like, it's not even close.
Wake it up.
Yeah, I think though when you're saying like right, we're talking about the majority of the country, understanding the majority of the country, the dominant vote are white Americans, right? So they're not largely they're citizens, and they're, you know what I'm saying?
It is because if you're Asian, if you're Lebanese like me, like they're Italian. No, listen, literally everyone's checking the white box, Pima, even you.
Well, no, right. That's what I'm saying. But my point is that they're not.
No, but what is your point? Because like, who's what?
No, I'm saying that it matters. It matters to people who are white. People who are white.
White.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
We know that majority of the country, they're white. Well, what is?
Well, do you disagree with that?
No, I don't know what white is.
You do know, like, a majority of black folk also want the illegals deported.
Well, what about
You're familiar with that, right?
even the Hispanic
Yeah, lots of black men. They really came out.
What about transracial people? What do you guys? What's that?
It's over 50% of American Hispanics want.
I've got a question.
They want them out too. Yeah, get them out.
I got a question. You guys all talk about deporting all of the illegal immigrants and stuff, but to what extent is reasonable, do you think? Because
across the board,
DHS, ICE, they only have so many resources at their expense and stuff.
I want $1 trillion spent on
we are broke.
DHS and ICE.
We're in debt.
Well, what about illegal in the country? Do you think immigration?
Yeah, we'll answer. We're excited to answer, James. Look, one illegal in our country is one too many.
All right. Yep. Sounds good.
No mulligans. You just want people to break the law.
I mean, that is the inverse question. We kind of said that earlier. We asked that one guy, I forget who it was. We're like, you just want everybody to be like, welcome, like just allowed to come in, and like he's just like, I mean, James, that's the question, you know, like. Do you just want people to be able to walk over and stay over here, or what do you? What's
right.
No, I understand.
A crime.
Like,
they've been fine until they commit a crime.
I murdered your family member 20 years ago, but I've been good since. So we're just gonna forget about it. Let bygones be bygones.
Exactly.
This is the question that I think should be posed: is to what extent does the benefit outweigh the cost? Like, and you know what I mean? Because there's a point where you go to where whenever you just deported a lot of illegal immigrants, it just becomes about the core idea and not so much about the results.
Yeah, it's illegal.
No, but we get enjoyment out of everyone deported.
Yeah.
Hold on,
People aren't being deported by their feelings. They're being deported because it's the law, James.
No, I understand.
Yeah, James, hold on. You got to quantify this.
No.
What value do illegals bring to America?
Well, I'm sure. Like I'm not American, but from what I can tell is the illegal immigrants often offer like a cheaper workforce, which is it's one of the
they pick our schnozberries for slave labor. I got it.
Well,
That's literally listen. That's literally what the Democrats say. It's like, who else is gonna pick our fruits? Like, bitch, you need Mexicans to pick your fruit. Doesn't that seem racist?
No. I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying. My point is at what point does it just become about the core idea instead of just
Joe,
enforcing the law?
Question? I thought that was a really good question that Joe asked you, James.
What was the question? Sorry.
No, but you got to qualify it. Like, what value do they bring? Like, make a really strong argument.
Yeah.
I can't make an argument on that. I don't have.
What are we talking about?
Absolutely. Hold on, you have illegals and immigrants that have come to your country.
In Canada? Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure.
What do they bring to Canada?
Well, it's not so much about what they bring. It's more about what our country is willing to do to stop it. And I think there's a point at which you have to let the bad in, but to an extent. You can't stop all bad. That's just something people are going to have to come to terms with. You can't always stop all the bad, no matter how much money you throw at it. But there's a point, there's a balance you have to strike. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we think the opposite here. We don't want any bad. I think that's the difference between Canada and the U.S. That really summarizes it, you know?
Yeah, until you got to establish that they have value in our society for me to say that we need to have an even amount or like this fair balance of.
It's not the amount I'm concerned about. It's the resources that we throw at it. Is the balance. The balance has to be the focus. When you have to focus on all the various other issues in the country too, you know, instead of all focusing on immigration, which can be the stem of a problem, but it's not. It's just one problem.
But James, like at our border, there's human trafficking going on, and then there's drugs being brought into this country and killing many Americans, and there's so many missing children. So there's so many different factors. I mean, there was a woman that was set on fire on a bus. To me, there's so many different reasons of why we don't want that. And we know the talking points that, like, well, you know, there's some people that are leaving you a really awful place. But, like, who is to decipher, like, who's who, right?
It's not really, like, it's not America's problem, is what you're saying.
Well,
yeah.
No, that's not.
I mean, like the.
I think you're missing the point.
Sorry, no, I mean to house immigrants. It's not really.
No, and
not
to be
Americans.
honest, in Biden's administration, not that we weren't already in debt, but like we are struggling in America compared to I think we're doing okay at the end of Donald Trump's presidency, and like 2020 interest rates were fine and great. But like James, America, like we are broke. Okay.
I understand. Yeah.
We're broke. So like to house an illegal when people here are like homeless, absolutely not.
Yeah, that's the trade-off right there. That's the question you want the answer to it. We want to support our veterans, our homeless. We want the money going to those folks as social services, not the illegals. Right? That's the trade-off. And by the way, James, Joe, hold on 1 second. There's also this misthinking that we don't want immigrants, right? So we want them to do it the proper way. I mean, I don't know if that's his loss and everything, but does that make sense, James? It's not like we don't want.
No, I understand. You know, immigration is a core part of.
Well, James,
I was gonna say was when it comes to homeless stuff, that's not a national issue.
We did
When the homeless veterans, that's a national issue. It's handled under the VA. But homelessness, just as the way it functions, is a municipal responsibility. It's not a federal responsibility. This always gets lost in front of you.
No, I understand that, Marshall, but there's no reason why we can't change things so we can support the homeless. Figure out the solution issue. I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out better use our money and resources. I don't think they should go to illegal. So that was my point. Go ahead, Joe. Yeah.
Look, I want to give some. We've only been 1 year under Donald Trump's border security policy and him deporting illegals. Overdose deaths are down 21%. Robberies across the country are down 19%. I want him to keep going. We're getting positive results from this. We're getting safer, less drugs on the street. And all this is tied into, prior to Donald Trump, we had a wide open border that literally on this stage, Democrats lied and said the border wasn't open. Clearly it was.
And they don't deserve to be here. Just like Dean always says, they don't deserve to be here if they're illegal. You can't cheat, cut line. It's just not fair or right. So I don't get in defense. Oh, they do this, they do that. They're less likely to do this. Who gives a shit? They're illegal.
Something that I still understand.
Well, and James, let me say something to you real quick. So, until your country has a 9/11 type attack, you'll realize what exactly the United States is going through right now. So, as far as immigration and everything, and your ideals will change as that's happening. So, I just want to make sure that you understand that.
Yeah, no, I understand that the 9/11 attacks caused a major shift in political whatnot, and it's just changed major concentration on what's important and the things that, like, to keep the country safer and stuff, right? So you established the Department of Homeland Security, different things like that. I understand. But something I still understand, though, regarding the immigration policy is, to what extent are you guys willing to go?
Do you mean like reform in immigration policy, or do you mean just like immigration?
No. I mean, like, how far, how much money, how many resources are you prepared to throw at the immigration problem?
Well, billions, James. We've put a few billion. We've allocated a few billion towards ICE and billions, right? And then that was just recently, and the most recent breakdown. But we're also willing to violate constitutional rights. We're also willing to violate law by claiming to uphold the law, right? So there's a lot of things that are going on here. We had, since October of last year, almost 5,000 federal claims that have been proven by over 400 federal judges that people have been held detained illegally, right? And we have tens of thousands of current lawsuits against. But as you see, the rest of Americans in the room, they're willing to go to these extents. They're willing to shit on the Constitution and to break law in order to uphold it. So,
just like Joe Biden flying illegals all into the United States and all this stuff, at 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah,
because pointing at Joe Biden in the middle of Donald Trump makes tons of fucking sense.
Yeah. The whole reason why we're in this mess is because Joe Biden let in literally 20 million illegals. This is why we're having to do this. And I didn't hear a lot of the Democrats crying about it when it was going on.
Oh, that wasn't my point. Was I get frequently tired of one administration blaming the previous administration. Just like, shut the fuck up and do the job. Like, I really don't care. Just do your job, make sure these people are deported, but stop blaming it on the other party. Like, just fulfill the mandate. It's not really that difficult.
I agree with the fact that you shouldn't be just pointing fingers.
I'll blame the Democrats till the day I die. They are the worst thing that has ever happened to this country is the Democrat Party.
Well, listen, Joe. Jellyfish have been around for 500 million years without a brain, so at least the Democrats have some chance.
Well, so we can. I see a transition here. What if we talked about the two-party system, for example? Do you guys think that there should be just one party, or what's your stance on it?
I think we should have more than one party, but in a federalist republic, you tend to only get two throughout history. You get two factions, not 20 factions. For example, parliamentary systems, which are based off coalition building, have lots of active parties because you have to put together a coalition of smaller parties to govern the parliament. In the United States, we don't have to do that. The United States party system builds a coalition of people of differing concerns. right? So you have people that are single issue voters. You have people that care about, the party platform. You have people that, care about pure enforcement of law, right? Like, a lot of those things are handled the way we do. It also is worth stating that we're not a system in which multi-parties like that prosper. And it's not because somehow we want to screw over people in the other parties. It's they don't have a large enough vote share. So they can compete, and there are some structural rules that need to be changed about third parties competing in the United States. But I bar that in a federal system, you're going to have two parties.
Yeah, let me ask you. Hold on, James. You got to let us have. We know a lot of information about our country. So let's say if we did have a multi-party system in the presidential election, if we had 4 people running and 4 of them were to win electoral college seats, however, they were not able to reach over the 50% threshold, it would then be thrown to the House of Representatives to be decided and voted on. So we can't even have someone win the presidency without a majority of the awarded electoral
college delegates, yeah. And those are distributed in 48 out of 50 states in popular democratic elections. So each state has a popular election, and whoever meets 50 plus 1 gets all the delegates. And then that state puts its votes forward and says, okay, our state election said Trump was our guy. You'll have Wisconsin saying, okay, somebody's gotten to 50 plus 1, and it's former Vice President Harris, and okay, so we're awarding our delegates to her. Right? It's not a purely what the entire country thinks for president. It's what each state thinks about being president. And that's an important distinction in our system.
Yeah, the way to think of the presidential election is like a game of Risk. It's winner take all per state. So they have to win the different territories, and each territory has a different value based upon how many House Representatives plus 2 senators that each state had. Yeah, it just doesn't work. A third party person, while the founders didn't see it being going to be just a 2-party system when they put it in, they literally believed that pretty much the majority of all the presidential elections would always be decided by the House of Representatives, but it's never happened.
Okay, yeah. I apologize
for a couple decided by the House. I don't know if they intended every election to be decided in the House, but they intended if you couldn't get the majority electoral college delegates for it to be decided in the House.
If you read some of their early writings, they talk about how they really assumed that it would be decided in the House early on. Because at the time back then, you have to know, before mass media, politicians came up through popularity regionally. And that as late as, back in the 60s, they still had regional candidates.
I apologize for my earlier point. I don't think I quite understood the American situation. It's just where I'm from, we've got quite a few parties. It's still divided basically in 2. You got the liberal and the conservative, but we have quite a few other parties that are also pretty notable. But I just didn't see the same situation in the United States. That's all.
Yeah, it's mostly because you guys have a parliamentary system and we have a presidential system.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I understand.
We have hundreds of other parties. However, none of them are really that serious. If they were serious, they would try and win a House seat. The Republican Party was the first successful third party, and it pushed out the Whig Party. And the way they did it was they captured the House of Representatives before they captured the presidency. And that's what you'd have to see for a third party to be successful in America.
Hell, it's funny. In Canada, it's so easy to start up, just the way the government is formed. It's so easy to start another party. We have a party called the Marijuana Party. Imagine that.
We have lots of parties here too. We have like hundreds of them, but they're rather insignificant.
Yeah.
Are you part of the Diddy Party, James?
No, I'm not.
Our system
is pretty different compared to the parliaments. And that's why we get a lot of people, I mean, the Europeans, they all say the same. What do you think about your two-party system? America is more likely to become a one-party system than that. And that's what these major parties are competing for. That's what the Democrats were trying to do when they were letting in all these illegals, is they were trying to strengthen their power because they count illegals as a person in that state, and it increases the value of that state for the presidential elections. So that's what the whole thing was going down, was to usher in as many illegals as they could to strengthen their seats, so by the 2030 census they would be able to have perpetual power for the decade in the 2030s. That's the ultimate goal. Wicked when you hear it that way, James?
James, are you there?
Oh, yes, I'm here.
Are you on like the Windsor side of Canada? Do you come to Michigan ever?
No. Occasional Miami trips once in a while, but no, I've never been to a Windsor. No. I'm on the East Coast.
Happy Valentine's Day, you monkeys.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day.
It was Valentine's Day yesterday, but happy Valentine's Day.
Every day is a 14th.
I mean, it's a Valentine's Day today. It's crazy. What's up? What's up?
It's the 15th today, where I am. So.
Oh my God! Friday.
Every day is a 14th, James.
Friday the 13th was wild, y'all. Like, I was literally pulling on the 10 freeway from PCH, and I saw like arrest Trump and like prosecute Trump, like all like, Matt, did you guys not see that?
Where was it at?
So I was merging on the freeway by like the pier in Santa Monica, and I saw like fuck Trump, like fuck ICE. Like it was crazy. Like, all people, like, it was crazy because like I have a pretty good length of stretch of freeway that I have to commute, and so in Santa Monica it was prosecute Trump, and down the freeway it was fuck ICE. It's crazy.
Wow. It's getting crazy out there.
I mean, it's President's Day weekend. President's Day weekend.
It's the All-Star game in LA or something. I think that's what I heard too, or no?
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
The NBA All-Stars. This might be it.
Oh, yeah, the NBA All-Stars weekend. It was crazy.
Yeah.
So, we went to go get food, and, like, every single restaurant, like, no reservations. Like, it's Valentine's Day. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
But we ended
all
up
the NBA players are partying and stuff down there. Right?
Bro, so let me tell you. Date night, fail safe. So we ended up going out last night to Hotel Angelino. Have you ever been there?
Nope.
Yeah, so it's off of like Sunset and the 405. So do you know like that circular building?
Yep.
Like off of, yeah. So they have a restaurant on like the 17th floor, and you could basically see out to the ocean, down to like downtown. Like it was actually a really, really, really nice spot. I actually found that place because when my parents filed for divorce, my mom fled from the house.
What's it called again?
Hotel Angelino.
Okay, let me see.
Yeah, no, it's actually a really, really, really nice hotel.
All right, I'm gonna head out. It's been nice speaking with you all.
Glad we could help with your research paper.
Yes, thanks for coming by, James. Fuck ICE.
Bye.
Later.
Another crazy Canadian.
Oh God, you know how I love those Canadian.
Everyone was really upset about the Super Bowl halftime, but Kid Rock, that was awesome.
What?
Oh, Kid Rock.
Have you read his lyrics?
What?
Have you read his lyrics?
He sang a cover song.
A cover song for what?
The Super Bowl halftime show.
So have you heard his past lyrics? Cool Daddy Cool?
No, what is it from?
Oh, okay. So when he talks about like statutory rape and
When was it?
back in, I believe it was 1999.
Yeah, so like, do you know that I think it was.
Oh, was it cool to have lyrics like that back in 1999?
No, I mean, like, I would have to go and look at it, but I mean, Eminem did the same thing.
Okay. So was Eminem at the Super Bowl?
Not this year, last year.
He was a few years ago, yeah.
Yeah, he performed.
Got it. I mean, I must not have tuned into that and otherwise didn't support it, but I mean, we're here today. So, I mean, it's kind of one of those things, Hannah Jo, like, I'm not happy with Kid Rock being the person. Carrie Underwood, I think that Carrie Underwood would have been a brilliant alternative, but the fact that Kid Rock, I'm not checking for Kid Rock. And, if anybody wants to attribute his very racist lyrics, like, that's not even my gripe. He has a black child. So, I mean, at the end of the day, he definitely has a black child. Did you not know that he has a black child?
Yeah.
Right.
His ex-wife is black.
Right. So, I mean, I'm baby mom. I mean, were they married?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Not anymore, but yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's kind of one of those things where that's not really my point of contention. My point of contention is that he's trivializing something that is very perverted and very weird. And, I definitely think that people should take a look at that. I personally don't bump Billie Jean. I definitely do not bump, You Ain't Nothing But a Hound Dog by Elvis Presley. So I'm being consistent. It makes me uncomfortable that Turning Point felt like that was the best act that they could come out with.
A Turning Point? Oh, I didn't know it was Turning Point because I thought it was incredible.
Well, it was a Turning Point show.
No, I thought it was but Jay-Z signed a contract thing.
No. I'm talking about like the Turning Point alternative halftime show. The one that got what was it, like 3.6 million?
Yeah, it was confusing because it sounded like you were describing Bad Bunny at the same time. I mean, he has lyrics that are degrading towards women, and that's why.
Bad Bunny went out there.
I mean, who doesn't? I mean, but hold on.
Shout out Bad Bunny.
Hold on.
We need more
So
Latinos performing.
there's a difference between like lyrics degrading towards women and lyrics that are condoning child abuse.
No,
there's a far difference. I'm sorry. Like, there is a difference. Like, there's 100% difference.
Yeah, that's so true. The lyrics that Kid Rock had was.
I mean, let's talk about like. Let's talk about when I was in high school. Like,
okay, wait a second.
No, Ann, let's talk about.
His lyrics literally say that
Let's talk about
children is mandatory. That's what Kid Rock's lyrics say.
So all of the Republicans have been pretty upset about the Super Bowl halftime performance, and so I wanted to add in something positive. And when I did that, y'all just want to shit on it. The song that he sang, regardless of anything else, was beautiful, and I enjoyed it. Is that okay?
But he still sucks.
Oh.
He does not.
Well, I mean,
I know more.
When you look at the statistics, Bad Bunny lost.
Hold on.
Hold on. Bad Bunny down 39% in households this year.
Oh,
so clearly a lot of people.
Did they do a poll in the middle of people watching the Super Bowl?
No, we actually have actual data and statistics on how many households.
Joe.
It's down 39% from last year. It's the truth.
Joe, the numbers, Bad Bunny versus, the Erica Kirk show. I mean, it's astounding
how exponentially there was more presence as far as more people watching that stage. So I mean, we can't argue that. Like we definitely cannot.
For them to
Right,
lose 39% was a lot.
Right, but
It's significant.
right. I mean, 139 million people versus 3.5. I mean, it's.
Actually,
it's
no,
I
it
mean,
wasn't.
you wanna,
You're citing last year's statistics.
well, but I mean, even if
139 people.
well, I mean,
listen,
over 100 million people versus less than 10 million people. So I mean, it's. I mean,
they don't have it. They don't do it. No, they don't do it by person. So how they do it is they rank it by households, and they give a 2.5 multiplier for the Super Bowl. They assume that there are multiple people watching.
So let's even do 50 million versus less than 10. So I mean, at the end of the day, like people are not going to sit here and win this argument that Bad Bunny had less of attendance of viewership than the Erica Kirk show.
No one's making that argument. No one's making that argument.
Oh, okay.
The argument is that Bad Bunny's performance was 39% down from Kendrick Lamar last year, which is a massive drop from
yeah. I mean, between
I like that a lot more than Kendrick's, to be honest.
Between the Kendrick and the Drake beef, I mean, maybe perhaps it generated a little bit more noise than the whole Charlie Kirk situation following the leading up to the Super Bowl. I mean, I don't know.
It wasn't that much of an increase from the year before.
Honestly, that Bunny sold me on it. I was like, I don't want to hear
this. Is a massive drop off. I know, but it's just a massive drop off.
No, I get you, Joe. I hear what you're saying. It's a lot lower than the year before. I get you. I just want to say, like, it was
against Kid Rock. However, you have to recognize how bad the performance was in at least viewership for Bad Bunny.
Listen, I hear you. I'm just saying.
I mean, I personally like the Bad Bunny show.
Fun, bro.
Okay, I can read the lyrics.
I did.
More fun.
I like the Bad Bunny show, especially towards the end. Especially towards the end, when it had the Spanish trumpets and that was music of my childhood. My mom was born in a Spanish colony, so for me personally, in listening to that, I felt like that was definitely considering Puerto Rico being a part of the United States, a representation of what
you feel like
our fabric embodies.
Okay, I'm gonna read the lyrics to the song that Bad Bunny. Okay, you ready?
Are you gonna read it in Spanish and English, or?
I'm gonna read it. It's translated in English.
Oh.
Okay. So Auntie asked me if I have a lot of girlfriends.
Oh my God, that's my favorite song.
Today I have one, tomorrow another. Hey, but there's no wedding. Auntie asked me if I have a lot of girlfriends. A lot of girlfriends. Today I have one, tomorrow another. Hey, but there's no wedding. I'm going to take them all to a VIP party. Keep them quiet. Don't let them follow me. I'm like a shark, baby. Don't look at me. I have a girl from Colombia who writes to me, and another from Mexico who is a vibe. I have one from Chile who says she's coming, and then the one from PR who never forgets me. Wait, I think my favorite just called. It's like, what?
No fun.
What?
Honestly, it's not even about the lyrics. It's just the energy. That shit was a vibe. I didn't listen. I would rather. Oh, let me get this off. I would have rather heard English. That's how I went into it. I was like, I'm not gonna understand this shit.
So Lady Gaga was not singing it in English?
Holy shit. No, she did. Listen.
Right. So I mean, you heard English.
You need
more Latinos at the Super Bowl.
But
oh my God.
Your submission is disingenuous.
We didn't know Lady Gaga was gonna go. Doctor, I'm talking about before I saw it. I was thinking, I don't want to hear that it's going to be Spanish. I'm not going to understand. Then it started, and I was like, holy shit, this shit is a vibe. This shit is awesome. The Spanish part. And then Lady Gaga came on. I was like, hey, English. The whole thing was fucking fun. 10 times more fun than a fucking weird little crowd with Kid Rock singing, and then this other guy with his beer and his fucking fish. I'm like, bro, even the Erica Kirk shit, American culture has a million times better to offer than that bullshit. They could have brought in some way fun shit. American culture is the culture of the world. And that's what you're going to give us?
Well, American culture is just more than bastardized country music. So, exactly. I mean, American culture is, more than just the trailer park. So, I mean, I feel like the trending numbers behind
people that supported Bad Bunny that actually tuned into the Super Bowl, it speaks for itself. It is what it is. I mean, like I said, for me personally, towards the end, I got up and danced. Like, I fucking, like, my grandparents would have been I could have, like, honestly, if my grandparents been alive to see that, especially towards the end of it, and given my family's contribution to musical history and certain genres of music, they would have fucking cried.
Bro, it
Like,
came out
they
of
would
an
have
American
fucking cried.
territory.
Like,
That's how
American
good we are.
Dream all day long. American Dream all fucking day long.
Even our island territories are singing.
Hey, guys. What would happen if you went to a Mexican bar and started playing Pat Boone? Okay, now,
Alan, Bad Bunny, you and I know goddamn well that Bad Bunny is not Mexican. He is Puerto Rican. He is American.
Okay,
He is American.
Good. All right, thank you very much. What would happen if you went to a Mexican bar and started playing Pat Boone?
Mexicans don't give a fuck. Have you met Mexicans?
After they beat your ass and threw you out, they would put back the mariachi music.
Bro, Mexicans are about
Now, keeping in mind, I worked in a Latin bar. I am speaking from my lived experience. Fact is, people, the language they speak, that's the kind of music, that's the language they want to hear. Their songs in. Okay, what the Super Bowl did was some wake BS about we have to insert identity into the Super Bowl. That's what went on. We know it went on, and we're trying to say, oh, it's multicultural. And no. Now, as far as Bad Bunny, I don't know, but I will say it was cultural appropriation. That beat was cultural appropriation of Middle Eastern music. It was cultural.
If anything, it was Afro-Latino. If anything, it was Afro-Latino.
They stole it.
North African. What?
I'm gonna sue.
Oh my God. Fake Middle Eastern.
But that's the whole point.
So I want everybody to know that Alan controls the Armenian space laser.
I do. Yes, absolutely.
We love you, Alan.
But I think
the Armenian space laser. We love you, Alan.
Super Bowl.
But I think to point out that as much as you might not like TPUSA's time event, it is the most live streamed United States the United States live stream on YouTube ever. It ranks number one now.
Can you post those stats? I thought that was debunked.
It's a success.
Joe, I think it's also important to note that a lot of the people that viewed it just viewed it to record it so that they could make fun of it afterwards.
You can speak
it still gets viewed.
Roughly 6.1 million people that live viewed it.
And I think that's funny you say 6. Hold on, wait, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 34. Wait, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 33. That's hilarious. 6 million is exactly the difference between last year's Super Bowl. How many? It's exactly 6 million. There's 6 million less from, according to Nielsen's. Well, hold on. I'll tell you what I got, where I got my data, and then you can tell.
Million.
Hold on, please don't interrupt. Let me just finish. Wait, what was that?
43 million households watched Kendrick Lamar last year. 26.5 million households watched Bad Bunny this year for the Super Bowl. It's not 6 million.
Okay, well, hold on. Well, you could go and give me your data or your stats or however you're figuring that out. You could link that. Where I got it is from how the Super Bowl ranks it. The Super Bowl. Hold on. Wait a second, Joe. Hold on, please. How the Super Bowl ranks is through the Nielsen's big data, and according to Nielsen's big data, Kendrick Lamar's last year, the 25, was the most most watched in the history of the Super Bowl at 133 million views during the actual streamed on time during the halftime shows. So it was like between 8:15 p.m. and some other, it's like just that short period of whenever the Super Bowl. And this year it was 128.2 million. So instead of 39%, it's actually the difference is. Hold on, I'll finish, Joe. Joe, hold on, wait, hold on. What are you talking about?
The Super Bowl, not the halftime.
No, the halftime. I'm specifically talking about the halftime show. This is big Nielsen's. We're talking about the halftime show, specifically the Nielsen's big data. And I'll be clear. It was the same. They ranked for the very specific time while the halftime took place at 8:15, I believe it was, between 8:15 and. I could get it, but anyway, no, I'm not misleading the room, and allow me to finish, please. Specifically, because Nielsen's Big Data ranked Lamar's halftime show still the most watched, then Usher's, and before that was actually Michael Jackson's show in '93. And so instead of 39% difference, it's actually 3.9% difference, because 128.2 million to 133.5 million is actually 3.9%.
Did Donald Trump go to this Super Bowl too in last year's?
And I just looked up this. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hold on. Did Donald Trump go to this Super Bowl? I'm assuming he did. Does anyone know?
No.
Okay, because it would make sense that there was more viewers last year, because I know that Trump is the president. And I mean, Kendrick Lamar was singing "They Not Like Us," and they're not.
So I looked it up. The All-American Halftime Show peak of 6.1 million concurrent viewers ranks it among the top live stream events in YouTube history, but it didn't break. The higher ones are the Chandrayaan-3 moon landing 2023 is all time with 8.06. Red Bull Stratos jumped 2012 when Felix Baumgartner's free fall from space. I watched that. Brazil versus Croatia was 6.1. Apple's glow time 24, 3-4. So it's among, let me see, 1, 2, the top 4.
Yeah, but I was
That's
specific
nothing
when I
to
said
sneeze at.
I was specific when I said the United States live stream. Those other live streams that were higher were not streamed live in America. That's
Oh, okay. Well, let me see.
But it's still up there.
Red Bull was the Chandra one. No, Chandrayaan. Brazil, no. Glow time was 3-4. Yes, but still, it's out of all of YouTube. It's that's pretty good.
And that number does not include their other streams on Rumble and other channels, other apps and stuff like that. So they did have another 500,000.
Yeah, I mean, look. It's at this point, the way they get the network ratings, they're getting everything in real time. This is no longer the old time Nielsen where the person kept a log in their notebook on what shows they watch. Your cable company knows what you're watching, when you're watching it, how long you're watching it for. Same for all the other streaming services.
But I'm wondering how Beijing's Olympic opening ceremony ranked amongst all of this.
Well, let us.
That was fantastic.
Well, let us look. I'll look that up. But I think, look, it for what it's worth, most people are going to keep their asses in their chair, or they're going to leave the TV on and go get the,
Matt, check your back channel.
Whatever. But, it did drop off, I'm guessing, 10 million people. Depending on who you talk to, 10 to 20 million people during his show.
Okay, so just so everyone knows how Nielsen works, it's a projected It's a projected number based upon however many people are tied into Nielsen, and then they multiply it 2.5 times. They don't actually know how many people watch the Super Bowl because multiple people have Super Bowl parties. However, Samba has it tied into per household. In Samba TV, SAMBA, they had 43.4 million watched Kendrick Lamar last year. Households, not people. And this year it was 26.5 million U.S. households watched Bad Bunny. So when you rank it by just how many devices rather than the estimated value based upon a multiplier and how Nielsen does.
And those stats, Winter Olympics. You want the other Olympics. Gave me.
That, you know, the Beijing opening the Olympics, that they're opening the Olympics, that the world said that Beijing set the bar so high that the rest of the world could never compete with that, with it, in that term. So how's that ranking what we're talking about?
Okay, was it Winter Olympics or regular? Because in 22 it says
the Beijing opening ceremony.
Yeah, it says 2022 Beijing Winter Olympics drew 15.9 million in the U.S. across U.S. platforms. The 2026 Winter drew 21.4. And they're saying that was a low point. I don't know.
Anybody else while he was yawning? This is John.
Look, I can just tell you in the entertainment business, they're always trying to insert representation into mainstream platforms. You know, I forget it's when you get, and I don't hate to say it, this is the reality. You can have shows with Hispanic characters, but if it gets too Hispanic, white people stop watching. If it gets too black, white people stop watching. And though you do have more mainstream stuff with all black characters, like Urkel. I mean, that's representative of black people, right? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I mean, I think inroads have been made. But when it comes to music, that's a different story. And that's more complicated.
My question is why your emphasis on white participation if it's, Latino laced or black Latino laced, you think you do the American audience when you have the rest of the world, hold on. When you have the rest of the world watching, so white audiences on a global stage means less globally than it does domestically.
Because domestically is where the money comes from, and the viewership is mainly, well, here's the thing. It's still 61% white, but back 15 years ago, it was 80 to 90%. And then you had Colin Kaepernick with with taking the knee, et cetera, once you started inserting politics into the Super Bowl, I think Bill Burr said it best. He watches the Super Bowl. He wants to watch football. He doesn't want to watch people taking the knee. He doesn't want to see football players with pink ribbons or blue ribbons or rainbow ribbons in the helmets. The audience want to see grown, steroid-injected men trying to murder each other under the pretense of they're playing a football and trying to get that ball downfield. That's the purpose of football. The halftime game was a distraction during which, it used to be a distraction during which the players could get a rest. And now it's become big money. And what are they doing? Well, the Football League has inserted all sorts of cultural things and political messages, et cetera, and the audiences have turned off. Now they're still getting numbers, so far be it for me to try and tell the NFL owners what they should do.
I think what you're
And
missing
maybe they're going for a different audience.
I think what you're missing in this argument, and I still am lost by your domestic view of global appreciation for some arts. But when you talk about the Super Bowl, I think not only do people show up for the game, but people probably show up less for halftime. They show up for the Super Bowl commercials because those commercials are fucking phenomenal. And we're all just anticipating the commercials more so than we are halftime. And that a game, arguably.
I mean, only for casual fans.
Can
I get in the queue?
Yeah, I'll just finish up with this. I'm looking up. Here you go. Out of the how many 128 million? 24 came from Mexico. 24 million came from Mexico, and 18.8 came from Canada. So it's a U.S. Europeans watch soccer. They don't watch football. So I understand the point you're trying to make, but it's not a multicultural sporting event. It's an American event in which Americans watch for the reasons I stated earlier. Sure. It's a man's game that men can watch.
I support Trump because I hate niggers and I also hate immigrants. I hate niggers and immigrants. That's what I support.
Okay, whatever. Go ahead. Talk to interrupt. Go for it.
Okay, if you're a nigger and you're an immigrant, get the fuck out of my country. It's that simple.
Okay, faggot.
All right, so you're black. You're black. Who's the faggot? You know, black.
What I hate about. Okay, shut your bitch lips up. Okay, so
I got the black.
For the last 10 years, man, I looked at the numbers, and the last 10 years, every year the Super Bowl halftime numbers went up because more people. The NFL is growing, especially in other countries. So the numbers just go up every year, and I think it's by default. But then when they show the stats, they try to paint a picture that, well, the halftime performances is because of just the great job they doing of picking these. And the last two performances were garbage. That Kendrick Lamar shit, that Bad Bunny shit with the men grinding on each other. I don't know what this world coming to. I'm tired of people trying to use sport platforms to protest and be political. Nobody wants to see that shit. Like, really. The black people don't want to see it. The white people damn sure don't want to see it. Nobody wants to see this shit. And I'm so sick of these motherfuckers that refuse to acknowledge when people get killed by illegal immigrants. Like, you know what I'm saying? They won't even say these people names who've been killed by illegal immigrants, raped by, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, is it tragic when people lose their life? Yes, it's tragic. But under Barack Obama's watch, I think like 74 people got shot. Nobody talks about that. We want to talk about this white dyke bitch who playing in the middle of the streets. You know what I'm saying? Those motherfuckers. Samuel Jackson said it best. Yeah, they deserve to die, and I hope they burn in hell.
Content, I think, I hear what you're saying, and you don't want to make it, a frivolous game. This is a male sport and whatnot, and no politics should be involved. But what do you think about the women football team who has to parade, from yard to yard in almost no clothing at all to attract, any audiences. The sexuality that shows up in Black women, in women's sports like football, and how it's marketed, the sexuality involved and all that. You're not concerned about that at all. I'm offended by every measure by that.
Oh, I
But you're
we can blame the women.
You're not offended by that at all. Instead, you're offended by someone taking a knee in a game that suggests something political.
Yes.
And watching Coochie make a field goal. Are you serious?
Okay, first of all, he didn't take a knee till he got his ass put on the fucking bench. Right? So I watched the NFL. I'm an avid fan. When he was the starter, getting paid the big bucks, he wouldn't dare take a knee. As soon as they put his ass on the bench, all of a sudden now he wants to protest. When the team was riding on his shoulders, he wouldn't dare risk his fucking career. So it's easy to say that you taking a stand against everything when your ass already out the door. That's one. Two, when it comes to women's sports not being on the level as men's sports, first we gotta blame women. Y'all don't support these. Y'all not going to WNBA games. Y'all not going to go see these people. And some of my favorite sports are women's sports. I love women's volleyball. I love women's tennis. You get what I'm saying? They actually do quite well. But what it boils down to is men support women's sports even more than women. And
that wasn't the point.
No, y'all want transgenders in sports. That's what y'all want.
That wasn't the point. That wasn't the success or the lack of success in those sports were not the point. Women supporting those sports was not the point. The point was the attire. The point was the marketing, and no one is saying, why are women forced in these sports to be butt ass fucking naked? And that's the marketing strategy.
They volunteer, they're not forced.
I'm comparing it to something.
Nobody's forcing them. They are taking charge. They are in control. No.
I am comparing it to something. Would
you rather they not have jobs?
My message is being missed. My message is being missed.
No, there's nothing to miss here.
Hush, quiet.
Okay,
they're not forced or anything.
Yeah,
it wasn't a standalone statement. It was compared to
Chaya, you made the accusation.
Compared to the politics that you guys are all disgruntled about in men's NFL sports, where they're all fully dressed, but somebody takes a knee or somebody's protesting silently on those games, then all of a sudden they're ruining the game.
It was because of when he did the protest. There was a time set aside for the national anthem to honor the country and veterans, and that's when he took the knee. People found him disrespectful. He could have done it some other time.
And those women are taking charge of their sexuality. They're in control. Nobody's forcing them to do that. I'm sorry, but in this day and age, with women. Millions of American women on social media posting pictures of themselves half-dressed. You no longer, as a woman, as a feminist, as a minority, as anything, have the right to complain about the way women are dressed in any field whatsoever. Those days are gone. And remember, it was the feminists in the 60s who you look up Faster Pussycat Kill, Kill, Kill by Russ Meyer. At first, the feminists were outraged that he used busty strippers as his leads. But then they changed their tune and said, oh my gosh, these women are in charge of their sexuality and they're taking control. So, yeah. That's, we're no longer that strippers and escorts are being abused. No, they're taking charge of their sexuality. And Chaya, maybe, I would agree with you. Yeah, they're being exploited, except for the fact that women nowadays exploit themselves. Yeah. We have no sympathy for them.
Lee Wong, you wanted to go?
And let me go.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Here's my submission. I just
Oh,
wanted to
hi,
say,
Long. Nice to hear you.
yeah, nice to hear everyone. Got to give the people what they want.
Listen, you just stay in China, okay?
No, the NFL is without a question, it is an instrument of empire and a military-industrial complex. It was created to channel male aggression towards the state. It has always been directly linked to the military-industrial complex. It was always an instrument of national pride, national unity. There's a reason you have to, sing the national anthem at the event. There's a reason that the organization throughout its history is deeply, integrated with the military. It's a recruitment tool for the military. The entire strategy of the game is based off of military strategy. And so for people that kind of can't see that and try to see some kind of, try to conceptualize it as anything else, you're missing the big picture. It is an absolute instrument. The founders, the companies, the NFL owners, they are all integrated into a system that is aligned with the state, and as a whole tool is meant to rally the citizens, encourage their men to develop values. It actually wasn't meant to be a professional career path. The whole point wasn't to be just a professional athlete. You were supposed to train your body, learn something, and then go out and be a productive part of society. Go ahead and get involved with government, get involved with the military, so on and so forth. So that is the tradition, that is the heritage, that's the reality. Now, for the people chimping out over, the introduction of, woke politics or different identity groups, you guys need to sit back and, fall back too, because the bottom line is it doesn't matter if it's Kendrick Lamar, it doesn't matter if it's the Latino brother. The message that these people are delivering when they come and show up to these events is that they submit. They're on the same team as you. They're not going to allow a message that's going to undermine the state or the government. And the lesson that I learned from the brother from Puerto Rico, I didn't know anything about, but, as he saluted the different flags in America, it was all within the context of American empire. And the Puerto Rican community have some of the highest participation rate in the U.S. military. So the day that someone actually comes out and challenges the state, then you guys can cry and complain. But at the end of the day, it's all theater. It's circus without bread, and that's where I'm at. Thank you.
Yeah, I agree.
Interesting take there. Not gonna lie.
Can I engage with him or you? No?
Yeah, don't get too long.
Try out too.
Yeah, no, Lawan, I don't disagree with you. And certainly there's a connection between football and military and, strategy and attack and defense, all of that. I'll concede all of that. But let me ask you this. You have to have remembered when you were a teenager, and you have to, I'm assuming, unless you forgot that part of your life, and isn't part of raising our boys into men finding ways that they can channel their aggression into less destructive ways, so that better that they're on a football team under controlled circumstances where there are rules and there's a purpose and there's, and it's structured, as opposed to, okay, boys, just go out there and fight amongst yourselves. Without disagreeing with what you said, there is, I think, another purpose. I'm curious what you think about.
We literally just said the same thing. We're not disagreeing. The purpose is to channel male aggression. But the end goal has always been, if you look at the history of it, inextricably linked to, we saw with the whole development of athletics in America, and the YMCA and all these games and the creation of scientific sports. Like the whole point was to deal with urbanization, all these young men, all these immigrants in urban cities getting into violence, killing each other, and finding some ways to, mitigate that and make them healthy, productive members of society. And the military is the cornerstone of it. That's the whole point that I want to make. That it's actually a military exercise. The NFL has a formal contract with the NFL. They do advertising, they do recruitment, they have a relationship. When you disentangle that, then we can talk. As long as that's there, I think that's the cornerstone. And it's a pipeline. It's a poverty pipeline for the poverty draft to enlist poor, angry men, ultimately in the military, to basically take that aggression and go overseas and kill innocent brown people all over the world. That's the truth about who we are.
What? Go ahead, man.
Okay, I wanted to respond to Chaya. So Chaya, I have to say that I think that people take women's sports less seriously now, considering that the feminists want to stand up for women's rights and equality, and then also protest. It's been co-opted, and also protest for the rights of people that identify as a woman that are a whole ass man that have a penis, and allow them to participate in women's sports. Like, that's a complete joke, and the feminist movement is a joke and co-opted, and I think it's awful. So feminist women are getting what they deserve.
By the way, I got a question, Lewong. Are you associated, or are you in the NFL, or are you playing football or something?
I work with the NFL in China. I got 2 big crates of NFL paraphernalia right outside my.
Oh wow, cool.
LeJuan, when are you going to come back to Detroit?
Hopefully soon. Maybe next year or 2. Maybe after Trump, when it does now, when it's safe. I don't know.
Oh, it's dangerous here.
You would know.
Well, I mean, y'all own like all of Detroit, so you're fine.
I don't know. I got robbed in downtown Detroit, walking around with Asian people, so I'm not sure.
And they buying up all of Detroit?
Yeah, not just Detroit, but yeah. It's so our Selfridge Air Base, so our air base, the land that our air base is on, is owned by China.
Who is they, though?
Huh?
Who is they and all of them? Who is that?
China.
I said that. I said, yeah.
So he's Chinese? He a Chinese African? I thought he's...
There's Chinese Africans, true. Are there Africans?
No, he's not Chinese, but he lives in China.
Oh, okay.
But isn't your state being invaded by Arabs?
Who's taking over? That's what I want. It's all Asians. It's all Mongols.
Yeah.
Who's buying?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of Arabs that live in Asia. So, I mean, like, isn't your state, I mean, what about, like, Hamtramck? What about, like, Dearborn?
Polish.
Hey, they do they change them out like socks, though. They change them out.
I mean, they get into a population and start breeding like cockroaches.
I see a new motherfucker in the gas.
Like, they literally get into a population and start breeding like cockroaches.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And they be smoking weed for the first time. They work at the gas station, they be smoking weed.
No, I just wanted to make sure you heard me the second time.
I heard you.
Wait, do they have cannabis shops in China?
Nah, they be in the gas station. Oh, hell no. It's illegal in China. No. They be doing that fake heroin. All that.
And what?
They do. They have it in Michigan.
They get it, man. They get it for free.
Yeah. It's legal.
By the way,
just yesterday, dude name was Jeffrey, but I know his name gotta be Sabit. I'm talking about my name is Jeffrey. Your name is Sabit, man.
By the way, are they ever gonna do a game in
let's hope they don't
like
do
an
a
NFL?
game, nothing. Why ain't you turning?
No, an NFL game in China?
Bro, father drew your fat ass, nigga. Shut up. Yeah, the Chinese niggas too little, man. They're too little, man.
Yeah, but cool. If they're all little, then it balances out still.
Okay, we're gonna have some sumos on the offensive line.
The sumo football league.
The sumo. And then we got a little Chinese running back.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We'll find a Yao Ming. We'll find a Yao Ming to run quarterback.
Cool. You and me are going to copyright the sumo football league.
The sumo football league. Let's go, gang. We got it all figured out.
Yeah.
The sumo league, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't gonna be playing quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Sumo is a Japanese wrestling art. Has nothing to do with China, but it's okay. I don't know. Ain't gonna be caught up in a scandal with the coaches.
Oh my God.
Yeah, one of the coaches gonna be hitting that.
Yeah.
Lord. The offensive coordinator. The offensive coordinator of the sumo league.
Yeah, would have to be the
Allen gonna be hitting that. He's gonna
have to be the kung fu football league for China, or the Buddhist.
Hey, what type of uniforms we wearing, man? Sumos. What them uniforms looking like, Jay?
They're gonna wear traditional
Let's get to that.
outfits.
Hold on, they're gonna have the football jerseys on, but the panties on with the rolled up shorts.
Yeah,
with the cleats. Completely different culture you're rocking. And some shin guards, you know what I'm saying?
No, they don't need padding.
That sounds like an awesome football league, Jay.
They got 400 pounds. They don't need padding.
China, you understand that? Ain't gonna be no, it's gonna be all you gonna hear is skin slapping together, man. It's nasty work out there, man.
I wonder how the quarterback's gonna hack the ball right here.
Ain't gonna be no hut. It's gonna be
Well, you've seen how the sumos, like, they stamp their feet and make bit like they get into the same stance as like the guy who hikes the ball, the center. They get
that's a lot of ass to be getting that ball hike from.
Well, it ain't for the weak of heart. You know, those sumo wrestlers like purposely like stuff themselves with food. It's hilarious.
Wow, that's nasty. What they be eating though?
Oh, gee, whatever they eat. I don't know. I mean,
I seen a video where they ate a whole buffalo, like 3 of them.
I believe it.
The skin, everything, they ain't even cook it. Ate the eyeballs, just ate everything.
Have you seen the World's Strongest Man competition?
Yeah.
I forget the name of the guy.
They be on drugs though, G.
But they eat like crazy. Like they'll eat like, you know.
Yeah, we seen it in 2016. Now he's shaking like Muhammad Ali.
Oh, which guy?
Yeah, he can't even get out the bed. His knees fucked up.
Oh yeah, yeah. There was a guy. He lifted a half a ton. He lifted 1,000 pounds.
Yeah, he was dragging a bus with his teeth.
Oh yeah. It's the things they do for the contest.
That was when meth first came out, man. You could do anything.
Yeah.
That Superman meth.
Yeah, Jesus.
Yeah. Put that shard in the light bulb and blast off.
That's the real ice.
Yeah, that was that real ice. I don't know nothing about that real ice, man.
Oh my gosh, I haven't heard people call it that in so long.
What they used to call it back in your day?
I don't.
Oh, see, we called it speed. Speed.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Zoom.
No, I guess it makes sense of why ice.
Let me find out he was sprinkling that in people's weed. They didn't even know, man.
I mean, people are fucking ridiculous. That's weird.
Yeah, I snuck some acid in my homeboy's orange juice one time. He got the slobber when he went to McDonald's.
Oh my God, why would you do that to your friend?
I ain't even really know him like that.
Oh my Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible.
Fuck. I wanted to see if it worked before I took it.
Oh my God.
They told me get orange juice, a McDonald's, because you know that McDonald's orange juice like gasoline. You ever drunk that McDonald's orange juice in the morning?
Oh, yeah.
Shit, man, that shit knock your eyeballs out.
Do you know what tastes like how cocaine smells? Like good cocaine? I think it's called Wendy's. And it's
chicken
mustard.
nuggets.
No, it's the dip, the sauce.
Oh, yeah.
And if you taste it, you
Yeah,
know what I'm talking about. As soon as I said, wait a second.
He done blew his nose. Like,
I've had.
so what's the sauce? So what's the sauce?
90 to 95% pure. Yeah.
Pure?
Yeah, dude.
What's the sauce, fam? Put us on.
Straight from Colombia. Fucking good shit.
I ain't gonna want to tell us the Wendy's sauce. Is it the barbecue?
Listen,
honey mustard?
they need to bring back crack. You hear them talking about that? Listen.
Hey,
oh my God.
You ain't graduated to fentanyl 26.
No, that's why.
You got to graduate your drugs.
No. You see people 20 years, crack addicts, okay, still alive. These fent people, that's it. They're not around anymore. Fent's taking people out. Let me ask you, does anybody know anybody that lost somebody to fent in here?
No, but I'm a crackhead till I die, so whatever.
Took a jerky.
I love you, Pop.
Serious. Yeah.
Fake jerky.
Totally serious. Yeah, I spent 3 years.
Out of here.
3 years smoking crack daily, and ended up getting sober. It'll be 20 years.
3 years smoking crack. You gonna need a pacemaker in a minute, G.
No, but I was a hardcore fucking crack, big time. I was, dude. It was.
So what have you done for crack to get some crack? What is the most egregious thing you've ever done to get some crack?
Well, I mean, I had money, so I didn't have to really worry. But at the very, but at the very end, in fact, the reason I got sober was because I was going to go. I was actually walking.
I asked you when you got sober, how you got sober.
No.
What's the most egregious thing you did for the crack?
I was going to go rob a bank to buy more crack.
Nah, he was going to rob a bank.
No, I was. Serious.
Word on the street, you was going to give up that ass. You gave up that ass, G.
No. I never do that, dude.
Or a 10-piece.
Oh, yeah, dude.
15 minutes. You had to get more after that. You violated yourself for 15 minutes. Then he had to do the same thing to get another 15-minute blast. Graduate your drugs, man. You better get on that meth.
No, I used to spend $500 a night on the weekend.
Start smoking that meth, nigga.
Yeah. Meth is cheaper, I'll tell you that.
Man, word on the streets, meth, and they say that shit like super drugs, man.
Ice was pretty bad, dude. I gotta say. It's laced with a little bit of fentanyl in it. Yeah, shit's bad. Dude, I spent a lot of years doing all that stuff, and it's just
Breaking Bad, man. You sound like the dude off Breaking Bad, man. You know how to cook up sharks?
No.
Yeah, you do, man. You done blew up a couple houses.
What's a shark?
Meth.
Not like you don't know what glass is.
Glass.
Wait a second. I thought ice was meth.
So what? The same. You smoke all the time. She get plastic.
What?
And you smoking plastic.
Me?
You ain't smoking the real shit.
I don't do that.
She looking down and around like, hold up, I can't find it.
You know it's
Is it Listerine? Is it Listerine strips? Nah,
shut up. Back in my 20s, I remember people would like lace cocaine with like baby laxative and shit like that. But like
baby wax.
Yeah.
What is baby wax?
Baby laxative.
Oh, baby laxative. Menthol.
So like, why are they like lacing shit with fentanyl now? Like it kills people.
It's not us. It's the Chinese people. They want their tears back.
Because they want, obviously they want their people.
They over there and trying to laugh and like, look at these white people dying of this fentanyl.
Yeah, but then they have less people because people are just.
Look at these white people, they're dying. You want your nail done?
I mean, everyone's dying of fentanyl.
Yeah, they dying of fentanyl.
Yeah.
You want your nail done? $35 for your nails. They all die for fentanyl. They all die.
Well, all you have to take for fentanyl is a couple of pieces of that shit, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
You know, a couple motherfuckers that died off
And you're
fentanyl.
fucked.
Yeah, it's fucking
I don't
nasty.
even want to know a nigga that even be around fentanyl.
There's even a more potent drug than fentanyl. I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, it's that's even worse. Yeah.
That's what you think, Tukul. They've been, what I've been hearing is they've been releasing the pot, so very, very slight beats, slight traces of fen to get you addicted to more addicted.
Nah, see, that's why you gotta get your weed off the internet.
Coming back.
Take it on the internet. No more getting weed from little Daquan at the corner store. I got that fire. I don't care, fam. I bet you do. Six niggas died from your weed sack the other day.
Those pill pressers too. That's
pill. What are those?
Like, what do you mean? They press their own pills.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
So it's like, an oxy is not really an oxy.
I have my own plastic for the caps. So.
That's sad. Seriously.
You only put like 2 little balls of the fentanyl in there.
I know, but.
And then they put like some cake mix and a mayonnaise on it.
No.
So you gonna boo-boo.
That's all it takes.
You gonna be high for like 3.
Yeah, but people.
And then you gonna take a shit.
Small dose.
Take a shit.
Oh my God.
You take a shit and it's all over.
You gonna take a shit all over everything.
Seriously?
El Normo.
One beer, you got explosive diarrhea.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Let's get to that. How you explain that to everybody in the room? Like,
El Normo, did you have a Valentine's? Did you have a Valentine's this year?
Yeah, but I don't feel like talking about diarrhea while we talk about that.
She took a bad pill.
Fair enough.
She took a yerky. It wasn't a perky. It was a yerk. A yerk.
Oh my gosh.
Yerk's gonna send you to Jesus.
No good. Hi, Norm.
Hey there, what's
Norm know how to cook them shorts up.
Stop it.
You know that.
Norm definitely Breaking Bad, man.
I haven't been wasting on your
Norm has seen the whole series, man. You know how to cook that mess up.
Oh, is that what that means? No, I don't do that. I thought you meant cook up a good Valentine's Day dinner.
Oh, okay, what you cook up?
Pasta. I like making pasta.
Yeah, you ain't make her no salmon.
Yeah, no, I have a bunch of salmon in my fridge. I make salmon. I even make lox. I like to make salmon. The key is not to overcook it. Undercooking is good. I even make sushi.
First of all, let me ask you.
Was it kosher, Norm?
What did you cook the
Norm,
salmon?
was it kosher?
Well, yeah, fish and pasta is kosher. It's milchik. There's no meat in it.
Fish and pasta is weird.
Yeah, lemon garlic pasta.
So did you cut the fish up and put it in the pasta, or did you set the fish
No,
off?
I left it like a steak with the skin on. And
you left the skin on?
Yes.
You grimy.
That's where the
nasty work, Norm. That means you ain't even wipe the fish off when you cooked it.
I always wash it.
Nah, you didn't.
I didn't.
You got to peel the skin off, Norm.
No, I like the skin on. That's where the good fatty flavor is. I leave it on. And I cook it on the top one side and then
YouTube will fuck up a good salmon.
I haven't used YouTube. I've had some chefs that I really like, though. I follow a lot of chefs. I like Mario Batali. He's one of my favorites. I love Anthony Bourdain.
And he's on you. He's definitely an alcoholic.
I got
Drug addict.
Mark Bittman's How to Cook Everything. Sort of fill her in. I got a New Orleans cookbook. I got an Israel
All
cookbook.
the good chefs are alcoholics. Do you know that?
I hope not. Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
I know the wine tasters have a real problem with their livers.
Think about it, man. They drinking all that wine. They talk about they cooking.
Yeah.
They getting twisted. That's how they come up with them recipes. How you think a nigga come up with octopus and shark ears?
Huh?
Come on, man. That's different.
Sounds like he's taking some Special K over there.
Yeah. Got it from the gas station, Norm.
Where should we go here?
What's new, Norm? What's happening, dude? How are you?
Doing great. Thanks for asking. How about you?
Good, man.
Trying to plan a ski trip.
All right.
Yeah.
Where you going skiing, Norm?
When or where?
When? Where? Where you going?
Well, we like to go in Vermont. That's where my kids.
I've never been to Vermont. Where's Vermont on the map?
Beautiful, beautiful state. Very green, a lot of mountains. So you have like a sense of privacy and remoteness and the outdoors. It's a beautiful state. It's an unknown state with beautiful food too. The food really fresh and delicious. A lot of farming up there.
What's the staple? What's the staple in Vermont?
Cheese, beef,
beans.
No, beef. I said
beef. What kind of Angus?
Have a lot of cows. Yeah.
Yeah, it's in Vermont. It sounds like they got them computer cows where they be real buff.
No, it's all little farmers. It's all little. It's not corporate. It's all little family farms. Very quaint. Very beautiful. Air is amazing. Skiing's good.
Find out Vermont got business, man.
We might go to Switzerland after that. That's what we're talking about.
Okay, Norm's starting now. I might go to Switzerland. After
My
that,
girlfriend wanted to go to the.
Norm, how long have you been married?
Oh, more than 20 years.
Yo, so I'm celebrating 2 months today.
No, congratulations.
Yes, thank you.
Hey,
I hope they deserve you, and I hope you are. I think you.
How that's in 6 months, nephew.
And I hope you have happiness.
You ain't know their fort or shit, none of that. You ain't sat in the bathroom with her, nothing.
Don't do that.
Talk about, hey, 2 months.
It's good to have boundaries.
2 months in, we, this the one. It's the one.
Hey, love is love, man.
I mean, we got past farting in bed, so, you know.
Nah, man.
That only happened a couple of times to me. Otherwise, I go to the side of the place. I don't want to ruin the magic, you know.
Nah, I just get up and just start fluffing the covers up so she sounds the same smell that she just delivered.
She cut one time.
I give her the wind back.
We never talked about it. But it peeled the paint off the wall.
So you laid there and took it. You never talked about it?
I didn't talk about it.
Nah, I'm tapping her on the shoulder, bitch. You farted. What's wrong with you? You good? I mean, don't dookie on me. Like, don't shit on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, Norm just let her fart. It could have been a turd just laying there next to him. He said, I just told her I didn't want to talk about it. I just let it go. I'm going to leave it alone. Talk about it in the morning, Becky.
Adam, what did you do for Valentine's Day, little baby?
He jacked off. What you think he did? Shit, well, shit popping on this Valentine's Day. You jacked up, man. Get the fuck out of here, G. You don't want to tell nobody, so I'm going to tell him. Fuck out of here. You beat off, man. Wish he was here for me, G.
I think Norm is scared of his.
Yeah, no. I made chicken and shrimp carbonara pasta. And,
Okay.
yeah.
Burger.
Yep.
What kind of balls?
Well, I mean, like, it's like a creamy Alfredo sauce. So I put a little bit of wine in it, but yeah, it is what it is. So my husband's a chef, which is crazy how I'm cooking on Valentine's Day. But
Those balls in the pot.
yeah, no, you did a good job. But yeah, so last night we went to Hotel Angelino in Bel Air, and yeah, it was fun.
I love
Really fun.
Oh, okay.
It's really
Rooftop?
fun.
Was it a rooftop?
No, it was on like the 17th floor, which is like the highest floor, but it was pretty crazy. Like, I mean, I've been there like several times, but it was just a different experience, like going there with him.
Look at y'all. Oh, some fancy shit.
That's super sweet. Joe, what did you get your hot goddess for a Valentine's Day?
Joe. Shit, I got some slippers. I got a pair of slippers.
Everybody's a fucking.
You got a pair of slippers. I got a pair of slippers. A bonnet. I like to keep a weed tucked.
Hello, Luong. How are you?
I got my girl some homemade cookies.
I'm
doing just fine. Thanks for asking. That was very sweet of you. Very respectful and polite, civil. Greatly appreciated. How you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you. Yeah, doing okay. Thank you.
What did you get your girl these Valentine's Day?
I got everybody something different. My favorite was my sister's gift, though.
What you get, sis?
What did you get her?
So I already told you guys, but maybe you forgot. I tell you again. So do you guys remember that story last year that went viral about the anglerfish? Like the first time the anglerfish was seen on the surface. The anglerfish are like super bottom feeders, and they're like these scary looking fish, but then they have like this little light. It's so cute that like comes like a stick from their head, and at the tip of the stick it's like a little light bulb, so they have their own little light, so they never go to the surface, they never see the sun. So anyway, there was this big story because somebody witnessed this anglerfish swimming to the surface, and it was all over social media. My sister, she has a background and she went to school for veterinary practice for small animal, and so she was going on and on about this for days, telling me stories about all this different stuff. And so she was really passionate about this anglerfish story. When I first saw it, I was like, dang, that fish is ugly. And then now I fell in love with the stupid anglerfish. So anyway, what I got her for Valentine's Day, thanks for sticking around, I was inspired first by this card, this Valentine's Day card. It's a pop-up Valentine's Day card where you open it and then the little anglerfish pops up, right? And it's like, you are my sunshine. And then I wrote like a cute little poem for her. And then I was just like, oh, it would be so cute to, if I could find her a lamp. Like, I wonder if people are like making lamps. And so I found a lamp of an anglerfish. And so I got her that. So the
anglerfish, that is an ugly fish.
I know, but the story is beautiful.
Yeah.
And she was, and the anglerfish, the story is like.
Yeah, I get the light bulb.
Right, and she just wanted to see the sun before she died.
Do your thing.
And then she.
But in a way, I'm thinking like you calling your sister ugly. Am I wrong?
No, my sister's hot. My sister's
the
gorgeous.
teeth on this motherfucker, I'm looking at it like, wow. The light bulb is cute.
Isn't it? It is really cute.
But the teeth and just the body on it, it's just like, ugh.
Do you know how like you have a deal breaker, like when you're dating somebody and like you look at and there usually you have a deal breaker. It could be just like a visual. I'm curious what everybody's deal breaker is.
Hold up. My man's, he only 3 months in.
Bad breath.
You know about the deal breaker.
Okay.
I can't stand bad breath.
Yeah, forget it. Build up on the teeth. Oh my God, I vomit.
See, I mean, that's just little shit. What about who gonna be smart with the money?
Well, do you know what one of my deal breakers were? I know nobody asked. Wait, Nicole, you didn't give me your deal breaker. What's your deal breaker? When you see
what's your deal breaker?
What's your deal breaker? That one deal breaker. Like, before you can even consider, like, it's just like, no, I just can't do that.
I almost give her $1, tell her to give me a 25-cent pack of bubble gum and see if she give me my change back. That's gonna let me know how she gonna operate with the money.
Yo, kick all the black people out of the room.
Now you gotta kick all the black people out of here.
Yeah, please, because you guys are just insufferable people.
You're so jealous. You are so jealous.
Let him cook.
You are so
moaning. Let him cook.
I think you guys are the
get that off his chest.
I mean, pathetic losers always blaming other people for your fucking problems.
All right.
And
is welfare,
honestly,
is it EBT?
We're all getting sick of it. We are sick of it. We don't like it anymore.
I love you, Goo. I love you, Goo.
I love you too, Adam.
Is it Uncle Steve?
They gotta go.
Or Aunt Becky?
They gotta go.
Got you. That told you to come here.
You guys give real, honest, hardworking.
Because I know your Uncle Steve.
Hardworking, working class, middle class black people who go in and out to feed
real Americans.
You guys, for real, you guys give them a bad fucking name, dude.
Wow. And what else?
Hold on, I'm getting a phone call from my coworker.
His mom is calling. Go ahead, answer mommy's phone.
Tell him Uncle chime in. What else?
You can't work, brother.
Not too much on Goo. Not too much on Goo.
He doesn't work, so he doesn't know about getting calls from his coworker.
That's
Goo for president. Goo for president.
That's a light-skinned gay nephew right there, man.
His soul's been good.
Yeah, that's the gay nephew. Tell him about.
So I need more deal breakers. I need to hear these deal breakers. Long, do you have a deal breaker of like, you see somebody and you're just, that absolutely not, it's just something you can't do before?
Boo-boo stains in the panties, dirty panties.
Run that back. Say that again.
Yeah, that would be tough.
Yeah, that was
that's a real experience right there.
I need to add that to my deal breaker.
I think he said poopy in the panties or something.
Wow, she pooping in the panties and
yeah, he ain't down with the skid marks.
Yeah. And not wiping properly, he right. You know what I'm saying? You got to wipe properly, ladies. Make sure you get the wipes. They got the diaper wipes.
No, not the diaper. They actually have it beautifully feminine, scented, feminine wipes.
The napkins that they
no, there's Eve.
Container.
No, it's even better.
Wet it and just wipe your hand.
That's for you. You guys have your dude.
Do you want front to back or back to front? Cool.
I got a bidet,
So, you know.
So you just switch it all around. You don't go front to back or back to front?
I just told you I got it every day. I got the spray.
When you're not at home, like how do you go front to back or back to front? This is important. Just answer it.
I go 360.
Dirty motherfucker.
I like that. He said, "You dirty, you letter." I'm just saying, man, you wanna know how I wipe my ass, man. I just had to give you degrees, man. God damn, shit, man. Next time I wipe my ass, I'm gonna see how I wipe it, man. I might have to shift to the next 2 minutes. I'm gonna go in the bathroom, pause, and come back and tell you how I wipe my ass.
Not too much on white people.
I've never been taught how to wipe
okay. He in the country, boy. He in the country, boy.
Hi, Joy.
Free Jack Daniels.
Joy to the world.
Joy to the world.
The Lord is never coming.
It's fun to know. What are you guys talking about? We're wiping our asses right now.
Oh yeah?
Uh-huh.
You guys support Trump?
Yeah. Like, duh.
I think
Yo,
Matt. Identity will say yes or no. The people who are just trying to survive.
What is going on? Did you kick my husband out of the room? Like, what the fuck is happening?
Wait, he was in here?
Yes, that was Jay.
What? You have
Tell him to come back. Okay? Tell him to come back.
So I'm celebrating 60 days of marriage today. Thank you very much.
You're gay?
Absolutely.
Oh.
Yes.
How's your donut going? Is it like loose?
No, so I'm a top, and my husband's the bottom, and he actually kind of sounds like Beaver, which is very weird. Very weird. Very, very, very weird, Beaver. But, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Everyone here support Trump.
No, I answered that. No, most of us are just surviving, and we're just trying to live a good life. And we also have to, acknowledge that sometimes the world is just, the world, and we have to deal with it.
Protect begonias at all costs.
Yes, baby!
Yes!
American politics, but I like Trump as a person. He's a great guy.
Okay, but again, you're a foreigner.
Oh, you met him, Joy?
You're a foreigner.
He's really kind guy.
Oh, this is not very important to our foreign. This is not very important. Listen.
It's not glad I can smell the hummus in your throat. Thank you.
But I applied for
what is happening?
Thank you.
Like, what is happening?
What is happening?
Oh, you sound like you
got a question. Can you answer me? I got a question for you.
Question, Crab.
Una pregunta?
Cabranius?
I have lots of text to...
Una pregunta?
Cabranius?
I got it.
Cabranius?
So what do you want to say? Because you're definitely not speaking English. That's why I switched it up to Spanish. I mean, hello? Hello?
Yeah, what's wrong with you, Miss Dr. Adams?
Dr. Adams.
What's wrong with you?
What do you mean, what's wrong with me? I'm doing
What's
fine.
What's the matter with you,
I'm
baby?
doing fine.
What's the matter with you, baby?
Hey, guess what?
He's taken.
What's the matter with you, baby?
He's taken. He's taken. But can you tell us what you think?
Can you shut up, please? Can you shut up?
Can you
tell her to shut up?
Yeah, can you shut up, please?
She's not going to hijab. Thank you.
Can you shut up,
Let
please?
this black woman speak. Thank you. Let this black woman speak. Hello? Are you okay? Yeah, hello, Dr. Camelfucker. Dr. Camelfucker. This is wild. This is wild.
Shut up.
Shut up. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, listen, Count Dracula. Okay, listen. Okay, we're in America. Okay, the United States of America. We have 5-lane freeways. We have the Kardashians. Thank you very much. We have the Chicago Cubs. Shout out to Chicago. All right. So we have the LA Dodgers. Right. So we throw peanuts on the floor. So in your country, you don't even have indoor plumbing. You okay?
Happy Valentine's Day. Every day is a 14th.
Yo, so like Playboy Cardi.
I have a question for you.
What's that? Wait, hold on. So I'm looking at this. I guess Playboy Cardi is supposed to be arriving soon. Like, this is crazy. What's up, Beaver?
Why did that guy ask you about your donut, how it's doing? What does that mean?
Beaver.
Oh, I don't know.
Is that like I've never heard that until now.
Yeah. I mean, obviously he's had experience with anal sex.
So I found a correlation, and it's just a correlation. I'm not saying there's cause here. I'm just saying, oh wow, I noticed this pattern. I think that you guys would agree with me if I say it, even if you don't want to agree with me. But what I noticed was, or is, that overwhelmingly the same people that had any sort of we'll just say like either neutral to positive opinion about the halftime show are the same people.
I thought it was amazing.
Right, thank you. But they happen to be the same people that are overwhelmingly in support of ICE. Now, bear with me. I was interested in what Joe was saying. Joe was talking about, because I was just like, I've been reading so many articles, and it's so interesting how we can live like in different realities, And Joe earlier was saying that there was a statistic, because all the articles that I read, what was it? Bad Bunny's halftime show was one of the most watched in halftime show history, the top 4, right, most watched shows. But then he says there was a 39% decrease from last year. This year it was like I don't know, it's 20 something, 23 or 28%, or 23 to 20 something million people tuned in on household, like on a specific server, I'm guessing. And then last year on Kendrick Lamar's it was like 43. And he said it was Samba TV. Okay, Samba, I was trying to like look up the statistics, right? Because I'm like, what is this Samba? I've never heard of Samba. So Samba is just like, it's just like a TV. So it's the people who have to first have the TV, right? But then I go on to find their source of them actually giving the numbers. And I'm looking at the comments, and everybody, like, because it was a Twitter post that I saw, the official Samba TV Twitter post, and they had said it very neutrally. They didn't really take a position, but they just said it. They said 48 point something million people tuned in to the halftime show, or to the Super Bowl this year, or last year, I think it was. And this year it was 20 something million, right? And then they just went on to explain something else. I don't remember. Then while I'm going through the comments, I'm thinking that there's going to be like some pushback, right? Like well, can you explain why this should be like statistically significant? Because how can we have like a 39% decrease in overall, the watching of the halftime show, but then the Nielsen data is the same data that's used, the same statistics that been used for the past couple of years were used again this year, and that same data says that it's only like a 3.7 to 3.9% decrease. Like, that's big. 3.7 3.9 to 39%. We're talking really big jumps. And so I'm looking at the comments, and I'm curious because I wanted to understand the statistics and like how they're coming up with that number and why it should be more objective or why it's more appropriately like representative of who actually watched the Super Bowl halftime show. And everybody, I can't say everybody obviously because that's not rational, but the majority of these, I didn't see any pushback by anybody, and everybody's just shitting on the halftime show, and also pro-Trump and pro-ICE. Not on the Samba TV one, not statistic, not like neutral, like curious, actual curiosity about trying to understand how all of the Nielsen
you didn't
data
see NBC canceling contracts? Oh no, you're sorry, sweetie. You didn't see NBC. No, sorry, I was talking to somebody but walked past me. You did not see NBC canceling contracts?
No, I didn't see that.
Got it.
Can you tell me more about that?
I mean, there were a couple of housewives that, got canceled, and, everybody was kind of talking about that issue, as far as how far is too far, and especially if you're going to engage in a format of television where they often go to third world countries, right, as, very privileged Americans. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like, is this a good look? You know what I mean? Like NBC was canceling people left and right. Like it was crazy.
But how does that tie into Samba TV? I'm sorry, I'm so lost.
Because a lot of them made statements about the fact that, the halftime show was in Spanish. Like, I mean, oh my God forbid, like America speaks Spanish. Like it was crazy. So, which Lady Gaga did not perform in Spanish. So I'm trying to understand exactly how people have come to the notion that the whole entire halftime show was in Spanish.
You like Bad Bunny in general, Adams?
I love him. Absolutely.
Have you seen a clip of a concert where it's like the background music goes out and it's just him like barking like a seal because he can't hear himself? He doesn't know that
Well, I mean, that's better than, Kid Rock talking about, playing with statutory rape laws, right? In some of his lyrics.
Yeah, I think Kid Rock.
I definitely think, we've seen the beginning. I wish Cray was in this room. The rise and the fall of Turning Point.
Yeah, Bad Bunny, from the little I know of him, I can see that he has stage presence. He has the X factor.
I mean, he got some hillbillies moving, man. I mean, every booty up in that bitch was jumping. Like, I mean, come on.
Well, I saw a video of the black grandma in the living room cursing at her TV, wanting it to be over.
Beaver, this is a freaking, like, how old is Bad Bunny? Like, he's like in his early 30s. People need to stop fucking hating. Like, this is the type of American small business that people, that people on our side of the aisle should be cheering on. I mean, hello? Like, this is a Puerto Rican kid who's American. American. He's performing at the Super Bowl. But because maybe a language that he spoke in his household is not something that people can understand, all of a sudden we're leaving Americans behind. Like, it's I don't know. I just personally feel like the backlash is sort of disgusting.
Yeah, I agree with you. Especially like when you get into like you hit like the TikTok algorithm or something, and there's just so many overwhelmingly like very moving posts of people, recording their significant others or other family members watching it and like them getting so emotional because they understand what was being said. One, they like the message, And yeah, it's just a representative and reminder, the older generations and like watching the older generations. I don't know. I thought it was more, and I don't think it was political. I feel like it was just cultural. I don't mind people's neutral opinions, and I don't mind if you say like he's like you don't like him as a singer, but like to have any type of negative. I don't know. I just feel like so just living in different realities than people.
So you're saying Joe's full of shit?
No, I haven't come to a conclusion yet. I'm still trying to figure out what Samba TV actually, how it does its measurements. It apparently is like, it collects TV viewing data using this technology called ACR that's built into some, not all, smart TVs. And so they use that, and that's how they figured it out. But I mean, like, I'm still learning. I don't understand.
Well, Nielsen used to do it, and they would go and do a simple random sample. My neighbor was asked to do it. My friend one time.
With ACR?
No, just with they put a device on your TV, and you have to like turn it on or turn your TV on, and that's why he didn't want to do it. It was going to be a hassle. And I was like, well, I'll do it. And then she said, no, I can't choose. It's a random selection. And he declined to do it. And it's like going to be for 2 years, and he would always have to like, whenever he changes the channel, he would have to like press the button on some of the remote or something. But with the smart TVs now, that's not needed anymore. They can just look at the data. It's already connected.
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, it's connected by what? And what I understand is it's this ACR technology. Like, I know LG, so far I found LG, Vizio, and Samsung use ACR. But I'm still trying to figure out how, and if it would be more representative and objective data. Like, I guess I don't understand. I'm having a hard time understanding the significant gap, right? Like 39%, that's really, really big. But then the same sort of reporting that calculated the same, using the same stats as they did last year, saying that there's only a 3-point-something% difference. So how do you, I'm not understanding how that gap is being accounted for. Go, do you understand that? Or do you know anything about that? Do you know what I'm talking about? Could you maybe give us some...
Not too much on goo.
I think you...
Adams equals a goo protection committee. Okay? Not too much on goo.
We love Adams in this room, don't we, folks?
Oh yeah, of course we love Adams. So Goo, this was my my question, right? So we're discussing the halftime show this year and how many people tuned in and watched it. And the Nielsen data measurement shit says last year, the Kendrick Lamar show, there was 133 million people that watched specifically during the halftime, not overall for the show, not that tuned into the Super Bowl, but just from, I think it's like from 8 o'clock to like 8:30 or something like that, right? Just that period. And they say last year it was 133.5, and this year it was 128. So hold on, wait 1 second. Just let me get this out for Goo. So there's this gap. That's only about a 4% difference, a 4% decrease from last year to this year to last year. But then someone brought up a different measurement, the Samba TV measurement, right? And they said that the households that tuned in to the Super Bowl halftime last year was...
What about Telemundo?
148.
What about
48 million.
Telemundo?
Hold on, but let me just get it out for him. It was 48 million, and this year it was 23 million, which is a 39% decrease.
Well, what is your point?
Well, which one is more accurate?
They just want to downplay like how influential Bad Bunny is.
Right.
Like, it is what it is. Like, I mean, Goo, I don't know if you're pro Bad Bunny.
Listen, I know Bad Bunny, like there are Arab girls that I've come across who are like, oh, Bad Bunny.
Go.
Very pervasive.
Go. Fuck all that. Like, the end of Bad Bunny's, like, especially, like, you know, I'm going to post a song in the chat. Like, it was, I honestly felt like I was listening to, like, Nueva York. Like, that like, remix that he did. It was like a soundtrack of my fucking childhood. Like, as far as, like, my immigrant great-grandparents and, like, you know, my immigrant grandparents and, like, you know, part of my family that is part of American fucking music history. You know, as far as, like, the things that they listened to in, like, the Spanish colonies and, like, the radio station that, like, my grandfather, you know, was putting out music. Like, to me, that actually connected with me as a first-generation American on my mom's side. You see what I'm saying? I'm always going to be a Black American on my dad's side. I was born here. Born in Southern California. My dad served in the U.S. military. It doesn't make me any less American in the fact that I sympathize and I hear, like, what, like, how is Bad Bunny's performance any less American? My mom was born in the fucking Canal Zone in Panama. Like, I mean, the same type of music, like, it's crazy to me. Sorry, my husband's, like, really, like, fired up about this. Like, it's annoying. Like, it's so annoying.
Yeah, I mean, what Bad Bunny said some like libtarded shit at the Grammys about ICE.
So what?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, like it was a Super Bowl halftime show. I don't know why the conservatives made it like a culture.
Because we become
it was just a Latin themed thing. That's all it was.
We become no different than the other side. You see what I'm saying?
I think worse.
So the cancel culture, worse, absolutely worse. Like, look at our president. Like, you never saw, like, it's like our president following Jimmy Kimmel and, like, the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Like, our neighbors, like, 300 of our neighbors almost got fired. Because, like, Donald Trump called for them to be put out of their jobs because people put out a joke in edgy humor. Like, in edgy humor. Pepe's on this stage. Pepe has edgy humor. Should Pepe be, like, erased in his voice?
Pepe.
Like, it's like, Goo, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, this shit actually hit home. Like, it hit fucking home. Like, I was looking at my fucking neighbors afraid. Like, literally fucking afraid. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, I think the conservative right did themselves a disservice by making this a culture war issue. And then you had TPUSA put on that fucking shit show of what was that? Kid Rock singing with like it was like off sync.
I told you.
Yo, have you heard his lyrics?
It was good.
Have you heard his lyrics, Boo? Boo, have you heard his lyrics? Cool Daddy Cool. Have you heard that song?
Bang bang, the biggie did the bang bang, the big bang. What is that in English, bro?
So you know, in Osmosis Jones, is that not like a children's movie? Kid Rock had lyrics talking about like, it may be statutory, but it's for me, it's not mandatory. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, I mean, the fact that Erica Kirk stood behind that shit, like, fuck her. Like, you have daughters. Are you okay?
What are your six opinion?
Yeah, it was just not good.
No, it was beyond not good. It's fucking disgusting, bro. Like, it's fucking disgusting. Like, she has daughters. Like, she literally has daughters.
But I think they were trying to widen their demographic with that one.
So widen the demographic and include, like, you know, statutory rape apologists?
Well, you know.
Like, what are we doing? So this is the same party that woke up fucking Epstein. Because, again, everybody was calling us crazy when we were listening to freaking, like, QAnon and saying, like, okay, these people are fucking... Okay, yeah, babe, I know I'm crazy. But at the end of the day, it's like everybody thought that we were fucking crazy. And now this shit has become so fucking mainstream to where this is a household conversation. Like, I mean, what are we talking about?
It was
Like y'all need to check your values. Like y'all know good and goddamn well. Like this shit is inconsistent as a motherfucker. And meanwhile, they're playing with children's rights and autonomy in the middle of this. Like this is fucking disgusting.
You know what's crazy? It's like people were saying this like 10 years ago, and you're like, you're a fucking conspiracy theorist, bro. And now you're like, dude,
that was my whole point.
Dude,
that was literally my whole point. Like, fuck these people.
Yeah,
fuck these people. Okay. They hate children.
That's what's crazy. It was a conspiracy theory 8 years ago, and now it's like, why aren't you paying attention? What do you mean? We were conspiracy theorists 5 years ago.
Yo, how many people on this stage were suspended back in 2020, 2021?
No, Clubhouse was bad. Clubhouse.
No, I'm not talking about Clubhouse. I'm not talking about Clubhouse. I'm talking about Instagram. I'm talking about like Facebook. Like I'm talking about like even Twitter. What we know as a relic of Twitter, which is now X. How many people on were censored, told to shut up over this issue? Like these people are fucking sick. Like it's gotten to the point where it's like, I mean, celebrity worship culture and what has allowed people cognitively to, you know, like our society has been groomed. You know what I mean? Like, who's your favorite celebrity? That's why people turned a blind eye. Because everybody's favorite celebrity, your freaking hero. Oh my God, I saw you in that movie, blah, 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 blah. Bunch of fucking perverts. And people turned a blind eye because that was your favorite star. It's sick. It's absolutely fucking sick.
What are we talking about?
Yo, celebrity worship culture allowed Epstein to happen. All of these people saw a bunch of their favorite stars boarding private jets, abusing children, and nobody turned. I mean, it's crazy. Like, it's fucking crazy.
Well, you could just blame like the Democrats if you're a Republican, and vice versa, right? Like you don't have to actually solve the problem. You could just blame somebody, and then just keep doing that. I mean, we all need something to believe in, right? So.
Silence of the Lambs is a classic movie.
What movie? Silence of the Lambs?
Yeah. Have you seen it, Bima?
It's a good movie, Bima.
Let me just tell you what happens, Joby. Give you some time. Lie. need a check in here.
Yeah, where is he?
I don't know. That tree you made was priceless.
That was fun.
How did you get around the safety traps?
Well, they're okay with a rifle, but not an AK-47. But it was being rejected in a lot of other areas, though. I can't work with anything. I can't even put a fruit basket on top of the head without like the rifle being there. Or with the rifle there and without it. It was weird. I don't know. Something triggered it. It was really bad.
What a cute little kid he was, and then that's perfect.
Yeah, I'm still working on it, but I'll figure it out.
I think he's the most polarizing figure on this app.
Yeah, you either like him or you hate him.
He's the best. Oh, he's coming to the room.
Oh no, really? Here we go.
Are we talking about a cheat? The sort of guy that talks like this? The sort of
Terrible.
He sort of talks like this, and sort of I don't know where you got this for.
Terrible.
Go Trump. Death
Like
to
a
liberals.
Go Trump. Fuck the liberals.
Death to liberals. Go woke, go broke.
Hell yeah.
Let's go, Moloch. Let's go. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. That was.
You're off mic. I know.
Yeah, I was just sorry. Forgot to press that.
Just kidding. Yeah.
Hashtag let's go ball.
Don't come in here and be like, well, yeah.
My name is a chick. I sound like Bane in the Dark Knight Rising a little bit, but a little bit different. So it's strange, but it's okay.
I think I'm the only person that didn't watch the halftime.
The Bad Bunny or the Kid Rock?
All of it. I didn't even watch the Super Bowl.
Oh, you did? It was one of the more boring Super Bowls I've ever watched. But
yeah, that's the first time I've ever not watched the Super Bowl. Like, didn't affect me one bit. I'm just like, whatever.
I was only cheering for the Seahawks because of that Robert Kraft commercial. That pissed me off, so I wanted them to win.
I hadn't seen any of the commercials, too, so that was the Jewish one, right?
Yeah, you never saw the Jewish bullying commercial?
No, you told me. I heard you describe.
Oh, man.
Or is that the one also with the locker room, or is that different? There's a locker room one, too, right? Or a locker, like the lady comes up to the two kids or something like that. You were telling the story about that one, too. I think that was you.
This one was the kids walk down the hallway in school. He's like walking through the lockers or on the hall, and
yeah, that one. But that's not the one you're talking about, though, is it?
That's the Robert Kraft anti.
Oh, it is. That's
Semitism, stop Jewish hate bullying commercial.
That's a bit interesting.
Greatest Super Bowl performances ever. Better than Michael Jackson. Better. I was like, what? You know what? That's a Mexican. She's a Mexican lady, and I'm like, all right. I think it was
historically it was nice, but come on now. And no one.
I agree. Not better than Michael Jackson.
I love Mexican music. I love bachata, cumbia, but nigga, I'm not Puerto Rican, so I was even like, no, this is no. Even during the Super Bowl performance, I was like, should I call ICE? But I didn't understand. I did not like it. I joke about it, but like, we should have. Well, fuck that shit. Like, I get it. Spanish is our sacred. Spanish is our sacred language. It's our sacred language, second language in America, and that's respectable. Yeah. But we're football. American football is an American fucking thing.
Hell yeah. Bad Bunny he should have been arrested on the field. Yes, locked up.
I think we should have locked all of them up and just take them back over there.
Bro. You have no idea how bad it is in Texas. We've pretty much been turned into fucking Guadalajara down here. Yo, look, the Mexicans come over in Houston and they even have like these audacious attitudes to where, like, when you order food at restaurants where it's all Mexican back in the house, if they feel like your portion size was big enough, they just stare at you till you move the fuck back. And then they stare at the manager. They supposed to go over them like, what are you gonna do, bitch? You want to keep like, fuck off.
It's funny because Mexicans, my dad is Mexican, and I live in San Antonio, Texas, right? Texas is great. I love a red state. I consider myself to be conservative. But I've learned that these Mexicans, they kind of hate us more than white people do.
Bro,
my dad, you know, even within my family, my dad is Mexican, my aunt is Mexican. I have people in my family who are fully Mexican. They are very racist. Called me nigger before, like, it's so abrasive to where we think about it to where if you look at, I always tell people during this election, there was more people in the Latino American community that voted Republican than they did voted with, I guess, ever in history. So in history, we have never so many Latino Americans voted Republican. I think they didn't vote because they saw their own interests. They didn't want to see a black woman become president. So even they are extremely racist. And then they have voted against their own interests too, because Trump's whole policy was the policy of getting rid of immigration and also making America again. So they voted against themselves. They voted against themselves. Over 70% of Latino Americans voted Republican. We've never seen that before.
Well, why do you think they have voted against themselves, though, if they're citizens and they like his policies?
I think it was based on racism. I think, and this is my thing, you know, like I said, my dad is Mexican, some of my family members are Mexican, but I'm thinking Mexican people are so racist, they did not want to see a black woman become president. So they voted against their own interests. Right? They voted. But also, I believe that I lean more towards, it might trigger people, I'm a black man, I'll lean more towards Trump. I don't agree with Trump sometimes, but we invested in a war that didn't benefit us. We allowed people to come to our country and we gave them money. And I believe I agree that we should move people out of our country. And we don't even have the hardest, we don't even have the most strict immigration policies in the world. We just started to do this shit. But I think Spanish Americans and Latino Americans, they voted completely against themselves.
Yeah, but what about his policies are against them, though? That's what I don't get.
His policies are against Spanish people.
How are they against?
I don't think it's against anybody. I mean, I think we can say that the way that ICE is going about things, it can be very egregious and it's kind of scary. But if you're not legally able to be here, you should not be in our country. You should not be able to be here. I think it is. I agree with people because it's scary. Like I'm like Trump, like go to jail, but people who are not identified, if you're not legally here, you shouldn't be able to be in our country. Like, let's be real. Like, if you go to Europe, if you go to anywhere overseas, and you stay there too long, they can deport you. You could be deported. You're not supposed to be there. So, I feel like it's such bullshit, right? I feel like American people sometimes are full of shit because we did not like the Biden administration, the way he invited people over here, and we invested in a war that did not benefit us. We spent millions of dollars on a war, billions of dollars on a war, and then we invited immigrants into our home and then gave them free access. Even after COVID, after our children were left out of schools, they take children out of schools in New York and house immigrants in their schools too. I think Americans have the right to be frustrated and to be angry too. You know, I think under the Democrat administration, it was extremely scary and bad. It's just the way that they tried to focus on children's sexuality and the way they wanted children to be able to have the option to change their sexuality or take drugs to stop puberty. That's very telling from the public, the Democrat policies. So I think we should be very aware of what's going on. I'm not saying everything is okay, but we have to look at things for what they are. And this is scary. This is very scary that in California, children are able to undermine, or the policies are able to undermine parents, and the children can be prescribed prescriptions that stop, what is it called? Puberty blockers? Yeah. Puberty blockers. They're able to be given that without parents' consent. That's very scary that Democrats voted for that. Why would you do that to children? So I think we should be very realistic about what's going on. I'm a black man, but I don't think the Democrats have I think they're disgusting. Sometimes I do disagree with Trump, but I'm leaning more Republican now in my life. I believe that children should not be allowed to take these medicines. I believe that we should not allow people in our country and benefit from our taxpayer dollars and we don't even benefit from them. I don't know what we expected as Americans. I think we should, I don't think we should take it. We should get to understand the policies. And if anything, we should respect our presidents. Because if we don't respect each other, if we don't respect each other as a nation and as a crack in the foundation, it'll be easy for people to invade us, I believe. So we need to respect the foundation, even if you don't like Trump. He's our president.
So, Ashad, let me ask you a question. Where did you find that, like, children under 18 can get puberty blockers without parental consent in California?
This legislation that was passed in California.
Okay. Can you, like, name that legislation that you're talking about? Because I tried to look it up.
I can't verbally.
I mean, you can put the link in the PTR or the chat. I'm just saying, I tried to look it up. I couldn't find it.
I agree with you, and I'm a gay man. I consider myself to be bisexual. I'm gay, but I don't like my likeness to be used to attack children. Right? I feel like the gay likeness is being used to attack children. It's being used as an agenda, obviously. Even I do believe I get what you're saying, but you cannot disagree with that. Children are being sexualized.
So this is where I think you got it mixed up. So that was definitely that was basically, how should I say this? Somebody threw it out there as a suggestion, right? So it was never enforced. It was never implemented. So it never happened. But there are people who are throwing that option out and saying not only that, but like children should be removed from the household if the parent doesn't enforce or basically co-sign their gender affirming care. So that has been tossed around, but it hasn't occurred yet.
In certain states to where your child can be diagnosed at having gender dysphoria, and they can be given medication they can be given puberty blockers without your consent as a parent. That's legal in some states, and I think that's undermining the parent. Right? So I think that's clearly
what state? Can you be specific, please?
Well, I would say California. I don't know other states, but
in California, that's not true.
No, I understand what you're saying. Like I said, I'm a gay man. I'm a black man.
I'm just letting you know. I put the link in the chat. It's Senate Bill 107.
I also want to be respected as a man. My sexuality has nothing to do with my character, but I do feel like being understand that.
All right, one mic on sick, everybody. One mic on sick. Sick, just real quick, has that bill been passed?
Yes, it has.
Okay, and it went through the governor.
That's how bills get passed. They go through the House of Reps, the Senate, and then the governor signs it.
But go ahead, I apologize. Go ahead.
It's Senate Bill 107. It's literally called the Gender Affirming Healthcare Act, and that's what it, in their words, protects children and is a sanctuary and safe haven for children to be able to do their transgender shit. It literally says it.
It's quite the opposite. Again, I'm a gay man. I think that transgender people should be protected. People should be protected. But I do think the gay agenda is being used to attack children, and they're experimenting on children with sexuality, puberty blockers, and these things affect children in the long run. Like when they become adults, they will have mental and physical effects from it. I know that it's an easy conversation for people to have who aren't a part of the community, but I don't like being used as I don't like being used to facilitate something that I don't agree with. And I think they're using the gay agenda to attack children. I think it is an attack on children. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's a part of pedophilia too. It's extremely, I think it's pedophilia. I think they want to attack children.
Yo, sick, I gotta be honest with you. So I thought they actually did not pass that law, and they actually did, and everything that Ashad or whatever he was just speaking, whatever he said was completely right. Like what you're saying is basically your children can be taken away from you if you don't affirm their gender. That's wild.
Kind of scary too.
Yeah, that's the whole point. So, like, the government wants to overstep, and they want to control your children, and then turn the children against the parents. And all they're doing is pandering and grooming children. So they have future donors, and that's all it's about, man.
I think it's more than Democratic voters, but basically controlling your children. I definitely.
The Surgical Health Board just said that they're going to stop doing surgical procedures on minors because they need to do more research. They agreed, like a board agreed, surgical physicians agreed that they should not do surgical procedures on minors, people under the age of 18, 17.
Did you read the bill?
It's not so much the bill, it's I think it's a change. I do think that we focus on. I'm not saying I'm a Trump fan, but I agree with a lot of policy. I do not think children.
Like for me to read,
I think children should be. I don't think parents should be undermined in America. Where you can undermine the parents' teachings, teach them things that the parents do not want to teach them. And then even lie to them in a way to where you can give their children medications to gender party. That shit is so scary. Even if you're a parent, I think we need to realize that the Democratic Party does not have the intentions for our children.
I don't know if they do. So would you like for me to read like the most important points on the bill? So for child custody and jurisdiction rules, California courts can exercise jurisdiction over initial child custody determinations if the child is present in the state specifically to obtain gender-affirming care. Section 3421. Temporary emergency jurisdiction applies if the child is unable to obtain such care. Section 3424. Courts cannot decline jurisdiction as an inconvenient forum if another state's law limits to gender-affirming care. Section 3427. Taking or retaining a child to obtain such care when the state restricts it is not considered unjustifiable conduct.
I get it.
So basically, no. Wait. Let me break it down for you real quick. So what that one was saying is like basically if you take your child from one state to another, even though the other parent does not consent, it's still allowed. So that's section 3428. California is out of control. Sick. You were 100% right.
Out of control. Completely out of control.
Sick. You were 100% right, and I'm gonna leave it at.
He's always right.
Nigga, I ain't always ready. I get shit wrong a lot.
It's disgusting, man. We seeing them making laws that prey on children and that undermine the parents' responsibility for their children. Saying the fact that laws are created in states to where your children can go to school and then say that they feel weird about their sexuality, and then their teachers can bring in doctors and prescribe them medicines, that gender reaffirming medicines that stop puberty blockers without your consent. That is scary to me. Like, even I'm not a parent, but
shit's happening.
We have to be real about this.
It's happening now in California.
We have to be real. I feel like the Democratic Party, they are people who are preying on children. They are molesters and shit. The shit is weird as fuck.
Well, I think both parties.
No, why the fuck are children? No, I don't care. Why are children being sexualized
when we should be investing this money, the Democratic Party should be thinking about.
Okay, so let me ask a question.
They should. No, why? Instead of,
Let other people speak. No, you gotta let other people speak.
I'm gonna finish really quickly. Instead of teaching our children about sexuality, why not we invest our money into education? Invest our money into better schools, better books, better systems that our children can be comfortable in.
We are.
But it's the opposite. Why are we teaching our children about sex?
Too many gay people running free.
It's so weird.
So let me ask you a question about gender affirming care, right? So like, do you guys really believe like it's smart to affirm somebody's gender that they believe that they are, or the gender that they actually are? You feel me? So like, if a guy felt like feminine, instead of like injecting him with estrogen, I would say, you know what? Maybe we should inject him with testosterone. Make him feel more like a man. Because he got a set of fucking balls. That's just me. A woman who feels like she's masculine. The same thing. Make her feel more feminine by injecting estrogen. But why would we do the opposite? It makes no sense. So if you're gonna affirm somebody's gender, affirm what they already are and not what they believe in their minds that they are, because then we're gonna go down a slippery slope where it says like, some people call themselves furries and they want to be cats and they want to be dogs, and then people have to like view them as cats and dogs. Like, are we gonna play this shit? Like, we had Rachel Dolezal, who was pretending to be a black woman for how long? So are we just gonna Well, wait. I'm not done. So are we just gonna like sit here and listen to what everybody feels and just confirm what their feelings are, or slap them across the face and give them reality? Which one is it gonna be?
I mean, I agree with that, Joe. Is it gender dysphoria, or is it that children in the Western world or across the world are taught to what a man is and what a man isn't, or what a woman is and what a woman isn't, and it affects them. And the dysphoria of gender, the complacency of who you're supposed to be because you're a man or a woman. I think it has a lot to do with that, especially in our ethnic Americans too. The way the man is supposed to be, and who the woman is supposed to be too. I think it has a lot to do with the way we perceive people.
It's just biology. It's just biology.
I mean, it's cool to be biology, and it's great, right? But in reality, we meet men who are selfless, but who are caretakers, sound-minded. They can cook, they can build some shit, and we meet women who are strong too. I'm not confident. So what is it the way we communicate with each other as humans?
Hey, Chuck, how you doing, bro? You there?
Yeah, I'm well. How you doing? My biggest problem is like, I think you have laws you can't drink till 21, 16 to get a license, 18 to get a tattoo. But if you're 11 and you feel like a chick or do it, they just put you on like hormone drugs that mess you up for the rest of your life. Have you seen those testimonies of people like Chloe Cole that detransition? It's really, really sad. Like, some of them were like, I was 12, but I was mentally fucked up, or I was abused by my uncle or something, and I thought I was like a man, and then like transition, and they did like a double mastectomy when they're like 14 years of age. Those doctors should be arrested. I can't believe like you can do a double mastectomy on perfectly healthy organs at 14 years of age. I think it's gonna be like, wait.
Can you explain that again?
So So like doublet mastectomy surgery is literally moving your breast, removing your breast. So at the age of 14, she got her breast removed because they were observing her cat because she thought she was a man. They put on hormones that changed her voice or whatever, and by the time I think she was like 16, she was like, oh no, I don't think I'm a boy, you know. I'm actually a girl, and my parents failed me, you know. But it's too late. Like, even getting breast implants is just difficult, a lot of things. But her uterus lining is all messed up, you know. She got a lot of things to it. If you just watch the deep transition videos, I can't believe they let this happen. This is going to be like eugenics all over again. All sorts of lawsuits are happening around the world. It's just crazy how this phenomenon ever even happened. It's ridiculous.
I think there's a bunch of sick, very individuals in this world who allow this shit to go down. And they'll gaslight all of us.
Just like this,
and they'll try to tell us, like, you're wrong for calling this thing out in any way, shape, or form. And the funniest part is, some of the most traditional, oldest people, they'll call them backwards because they're just honest and upfront. And it's like, yeah, none of that shit exists. Like, a man is a man, a woman is a woman, and that's fucking it. That's it.
I agree with you too, man. I feel like we in our we don't understand people on talking about stuff sometimes. We probably, I'm a gay man. I understand.
You told us that 20 times.
Yeah, I get what you're saying too, but I don't understand how a man wanted to be. I should never destroy, right? But it's not my place. Sometimes it's not my place to judge. You understand? It's my place to accept this person as a human. What they believe in, their ideology, and their morals too. But sometimes I will not understand it, and that's okay. I think that's the part about being human and being in this world.
Listen, if you're over 18,
people do chill. Shut the fuck up. Go ahead, Chip. I apologize. Go ahead, Chip.
yo, if you're over 18, do whatever the fuck you want to do, right? If you're fucking with children and if you're violating children, that's when I have an issue. That's where I have a problem. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, so you're talking about pedophiles?
No, wait, hold on, let me finish. I don't give a fuck about you 18. You're a guy, you like other guys. That's your fucking issue. Listen, that's between you and God. I hope you guys figure it out. Best of luck to you. But with children, no. Inspiration. No. And I'm gonna fight for that every day.
I would say best of luck to what, nigga? What the fuck are you talking about? Because as a heterosexual person, your homeboy would be more likely to molest your child than I would as a gay man.
Okay.
I mean, I've heard statistically. And then I get what we're saying, that this is, if we're talking about protecting children, we're not the ones creating children and leaving children alone. And we're not the ones who are creating children and molesting and leaving children. It's y'all.
Okay, so everything that I said was everything that I said was yes. But go ahead. I'm gonna say right now.
I actually was trolling. I've had a theory that a lot of these new pseudo-conservatives, because see, first of all, it's becoming popular to a lot of the dumbass black people that this has actually been the party that's fought for the dumbasses for a long time. So you get rappers, Nicki Minaj, NBA young boys, but now all of a sudden you're gonna have a lot of the ghetto, social, societal misfits start migrating their sorry asses over here. And I'm gonna just state the elephant in the room. I can't speak for all of y'all, but this is gonna blow up in conservatives' face. trying to play nice with gay people. I'm just being honest. You believe in God, Father, commandments, or not. There ain't no in between, bro. What makes America great is that we do give a damn and self-police each other. So all that, hey, free love, man. Yeah, what you do with your private life is no, fuck that. I want to know. I grew up in King of Prussia with nice, affluent white neighbors who pride in the people's business because they value the fucking value of the neighborhood. I like that. Let's go back to that.
So politically, conservatives are not playing.
All I'm gonna say is, less white guilted white people, more from back in the day, 60s, 70s white folk who didn't tolerate all that anti-white shit that saturates media. Staunch, proud American first values. No more of this passive aggressive shit. That'd be nice.
I've never once felt guilty about anything without race. I've never understood that.
Yeah, but there can be a level of respect without going back to the fucking 60s. Like, come on, like, we can upgrade from that. Like, we can upgrade and say, like, hey, like, there's a different type of respect that we should have with each other right now, but we should never let go of traditional values. And you should always believe in your religion and not, like, allow society to deteriorate your religion.
I don't know, man. There's no middle ground with these people on the opposing side, man. Logic just begets violence with lefties. It's inevitable.
Yeah, is this like a gay echo chamber? I mean, are we pro LGBTQ here, and are we okay with pedophiles? Hello?
We should hold firm. Right wingers, hold firm. Y'all gonna win. Watch it.
We're already winning. Donald Trump is the president. Hello?
Hello? Are you gay or what?
Love the new PTR, Joe B. You look like you're 28. Looking hot, baby.
That was my PTR from a year ago. Stop it, bitch.
No, you stop it, bitch. Let's invest more in education, because clearly we need to invest even more in education. 1.2 trillion a year for education is not enough. We've got to keep investing in the youth. Hello?
If we get all you illegals out of here, you sound like a gay one.
I'm just here making fun of all the other former gay speakers. I'm not actually a homosexual. Hello? But there is a high predilection for homosexuals to be pedophiles. Many people think it's controversial to say that gay people are also generally pedophiles. I don't think it's controversial anymore. Hello?
Sexuality disorder is easily fucking transferable to kids. They're very easily susceptible to that shit because they study every fucking single facet of human movement. So they're gonna analyze you to a level that you're not aware of, and they're gonna go in and practice it.
They? Who is they? Who are they you talking about?
Edmund.
Joe B, put your dentures in. Get ready for bed. Hello?
Hey, kiss my ass. I have my dentures in.
You may have contributed to my campaign, but let's be honest, this has become a gay woke echo chamber. Donald Trump is the president, and people here want to sit here and talk about nothing as usual. Hello?
What is fucking Clubhouse? Can somebody explain to me what is this hello after every sentence? Can somebody explain that to me? What is that?
This is some gay thing.
It's a way for fat black women to say hello and focus themselves and center themselves and get the attention from the room. Hello?
Him saying hello constantly is like a preface to the fact he's about to beget violence if his mind continues to like freeze.
You're projecting onto me. You're projecting onto me. A projection alert. Hello?
He can't go without saying it. That's literally his preemptive warning.
Yeah. It's Kitover, A-Check. He's pretending to be gay. It's a new character.
That's right, because Clown House is the theatrical performance.
I don't know why, like, it's a, like, you know, I think you should actually become an actor. I think you got.
I am an actor. Hello? I act on Clown House and make fun of all the stupid, horrible, awful people that you talk about all the time. There's a lot of awful, horrible, terrible people here. I'm making fun of them all the time. Hello?
I even put some clothes on. I went to work the next day and I started laughing like a fucking retard because of what he said in my office. And everyone was like, "What's wrong?" And I was like, "This motherfucker got me." It was the funniest. I couldn't stop laughing all day.
You need to be a stand-up comedian, A-Check, and he can be in acting.
Listen, a magician belongs in Hollywood. Like, he would fit, or he or she, well, whatever you want to call yourself.
I'm a man. Hello? There's no such thing as anything other than a man and a woman, and gay is a concept, bisexual is a concept, trans is a concept, and none of these things are real, but we just keep having gay people projecting on us and saying that this is the reality, and my reality is the right reality, and there's no point in arguing with people who can't accept my reality. Hello?
Naked dude in a diaper. Naked dude in a diaper.
Yo, all I'm saying is...
A magician belongs in Vegas.
He belongs in Hollywood. Because he would fit right in with that.
Nah, Vegas. Vegas.
Definitely Hollywood, man. This guy is Hollywood what he does, honest to God.
That's where he belongs.
Hollywood is dying.
Whatever you want to call it, like, yeah, you belong in Hollywood.
Hello, I already have a deal with Netflix. Dr. Adams, he introduced me to his ex-boyfriend, and he signed me up with a contract with a former Epstein associate who's also selling his talent agency. Hello?
What was it? The guy at that show?
The naked dude in the diaper?
No, American Idol. He would say you're going, or Simon Cowell. He would say like you're going to Hollywood.
Yes, you ever see his PTR? He's a naked dude in a diaper. Stop it.
Well, the New Year's Eve baby also is naked in a diaper.
Would you bang him? Would you rather bang him or Omari?
I'd rather do the
Or Ilma Omar.
I mean, I think Ilhan Omar is the best looking person across the board.
Better than AOC's big fat Latina booty and huge titties? Come on now, hello?
I'm for a Somali, but that doesn't mean anything.
Is she Somali?
Yeah, she's Somali. That's why she looks good.
Wow. Is that a thing? Like, do people look for Somalis?
No, they're like one of the ugliest groups.
Damn. So you taking shots at me?
Okay, so Somali or Algerians or Chad? So which one do you pick?
Wait. What was that?
Omar looks
If your
ugly,
body
then I'm sorry, then we just have to like re-coordinate like what is beauty and what's ugliness, because she's in her 40s and she looks pretty good.
Wait, who's that supermodel that was married to David Bowie? I think she's Somali. What was her name?
Yeah, that was a Somali. You're right.
What was her name?
I can't remember her name.
Sisters, we came to this room to proclaim the truth. Jesus Christ is the Messiah of the whole world. We're gonna start with my friend here. He's ready to follow over.
baptize you in the name of the sisters, the candidates, river to proclaim the truth. Jesus.
No, there's a bunch of.
Our next guest is running for
the other girl. The other one. No. I know who you're talking about.
In the audience, her name was Iman. That's it. That's the one.
Yeah, but there's a couple of them. So I do think I know who you're talking about. But yes, she definitely was, and she still looks amazing today.
Yes, sisters, the candidates, river to proclaim the truth. Jesus Christ.
Elon. Bro, she is. Okay, if you compare her. Listen, come on. If you compare her to the other women in the House of Representatives, she's top 10.
Hello?
That doesn't mean anything.
Well, there's not many girls to choose from, right?
Oh, no. I'm saying, like, out of 435, whatever the.
What is this, like the Playboy episode of like the congressional delegations? Hello?
Out of the House.
I'll take the girl that's
Listen, I'm gonna take Anna Paulina Luna for.
Lord, I'm claiming Bobert. Bobert is mine.
Second. Ludwig Collins is pretty fucking hot.
He'll say no.
Yes.
I don't know why. I was like,
autism.
I had to crush my friend that likes AOC. I don't know why.
Hello?
Elizabeth Warren.
Elizabeth Warren? What?
What the fuck?
How old is Elizabeth Warren? She's old.
Bernie Sanders, he pays for sex. He's raised over $750 million since being a senator. Hello?
Yo, why do you keep saying hello? Like.
Hello? Because I use Clownhouse. Hello?
Tell you, man, their brains malfunction.
Oh my god.
Is it upsetting to you to hear somebody say hello after you hear all the stupid shit on Clownhouse for 24/7? Hello?
Is it Pocahontas like 76? I don't even know her. Oh,
Even Susan Collins.
Yo, he said Pocahontas.
You suck it over.
Yo, that's the funniest part, because that's my senator. I'm in Boston, so that's my senator.
Docs.
People here fucking hate her, but there's a lot of people that don't even know anything about her, and she's a Democrat. So she's on the Democratic ticket, and they just fucking vote for her, and they're fucking stupid as shit.
You know, why is Massachusetts a Democratic state? I mean, they had Mitt Romney, right?
No, hold on. No, we're not a Democratic state.
Yeah, but both your senators are Democrats, and basically these are
we've had Republican governors.
Hello?
Back and forth. We go back and forth with Republicans and Democratic governors.
Hello? You guys are a bunch of liberals. Who the fuck are you kidding?
Boston is definitely liberal, but outside of Boston, it's not liberal at all in any way, shape, or form. It's mainly conservative. And Boston changes from liberal to conservative. But on the federal tip...
No, it doesn't. It's always liberal. Hello?
Yeah, we definitely lean more towards liberal.
That's definitely the facts. Binders full of women.
all those white South Boston guys.
Yeah, but like even those fucking people, like what was the guy that was
Jack Nicholson in The Departed.
What the fuck was his name? He worked for
Matt Damon?
No.
Matt Damon.
He worked for
Matt
administration. He used to be the mayor of Boston.
The Accountant with Matt Damon? And
no, come on. I forget his name. I know his face, but I forget his name.
Hello?
Basically a Democrat.
Mitt Romney. He has his probably.
No, Mitt Romney's a Republican. Come on now.
Was it Whitey Bulger's brother?
I'll pull it up.
Is it true that the Winter Hill Gang infiltrated the FBI in Boston? Because that came out in the Epstein files. They said that the Winter Hill gang infiltrated and took over the Boston FBI. Is that true? Hello?
Who's that?
The Winter Hill gang, stupid. Did you see the movie with Johnny Depp? Hello?
Hey, let me tell you something about Boston. If you think that is the only time that an Boston police station has been taken over by a gang, then
I'm talking about the Winter Hill gang. They took over the FBI. Whitey Bulger. Whitey Bulger.
Like the movie Departed, right?
No.
Yeah, the movie Departed with Whitey Bulger played by Jack Nicholson. Hello? And then they found Whitey Bulger in Santa Monica with $1 million stuffed in the wall. Hello?
What's the guy?
Congratulations. You watched The Departed. Congratulations. Congratulations. So, what I'm trying to tell you is I went to school with a kid
With Matt Damon?
whose father worked for the Boston police force.
You knew Matt Damon?
Yeah, just go on mute for a second. I'm like trying to.
Hello?
Real quick. And you can look up the last name if you want. Hold on. Go ahead. Look it up.
Hello? Let me get my laptop out so I can Google it. Hold on. Please hold.
Yeah, go ahead. 2004, basically, his father, his dumbass was doing a whole bunch of corrupt shit. And he decided to help transfer some coke from Florida.
No.
And the FBI caught him.
Are you talking about Jazzy?
And I hate that it happened to my boy because, like,
Your boy?
at that time, I'm in high school, and this is, like, my homie.
Are you talking about Oxka and Jazzy and they're selling cocaine? Hello?
Can you stop for a second? Can you just...
No, you stop, man. This story sucks. Let's get back to the topic. The smartest man in Clown House obviously supports Trump. Hello?
A magician got the mic, so go ahead, magician.
Yeah, thank you for resting your mic and landing your plane because your story was going nowhere. The point of this room has been from the beginning that the smartest man on Clown House obviously supports Donald Trump because Donald Trump is the greatest American president we've ever had, and that's just a fact. Hello?
If it was up to me, you assholes would be back in the closet.
I have 2 PhDs. Does that mean?
Damn, somebody got rid of that thing?
Heck, when Koch gets rid of them really good, too.
We got rid of that thing.
Do you guys want me to continue?
Yeah, keep going, Joe. Yeah.
Alright.
I liked your story.
I was in 11th grade with him. Right? So, we was in Boston. We moved to Brighton. Our school moved to Brighton. Our school actually moved from Boston to Brighton. And somewhere in between, like his father, I never knew his father was a Boston police officer. His father was a Boston police officer, and he actually got into some shit. And he used to do some crazy shit. So apparently they used to have like some crazy drugged out coke parties where all the Boston police officers would be there too. And there would be a bunch of prostitutes, X, Y, and Z. And I never thought nothing of it because, like, he told me about it, but, like, I'm in high school.
You could have been a whistleblower.
Yeah, but, like, listen, I'm in high school. I don't know anything
Hello?
about this, right? So, like, his father goes to jail. Come to find out, when his father goes to jail, there's a lot of people that's threatening his family's life. Saying, like, yo, basically, if your father tells or your father says anything, it's up for your whole entire family. And then, like, he's telling me this, and I'm like,
like, yo, do I believe this? Like, is he telling me the truth? But I kind of believe him because it's like, if you're in Boston, you know how that shit goes. Like, if you a rat, like, it's kind of up for you. It's just basic. But beyond that, after he got out and everything, his son and his father, his father didn't last too many days outside of prison. That's all I'm gonna say. After he did like 20, it was 24, so it was about 24 years.
Give us another story.
What was the happy ending? That's the best story that I have. This nigga was like my fucking. We was in the same grade together. Like, we grew up together. Tell us the story with the chicken that crosses the road.
Yeah, you're a good orator.
Yeah, that shit died. It got shot in the fucking head.
What's the spoiler alert?
But hold on, if you guys think I'm joking, just look up the last name, look up the date that I'm talking to you about. Like, this shit happened. And Boston in general is known for this shit. Like, Boston has the most, or Massachusetts in general has the most corrupt cops on the face of this fucking country in any way, shape, or form.
I might have to.
Well, I know they're known for their racist cops. I know that.
Actually, they're not racist. They're just fucking dickheads. They're not racist. So if you like find a white guy who's just a fucking dickhead, but like I've never had a cop say anything racist to me in any way, shape, or form.
Well, not to your face.
Okay, so like, so then how can I quantify that? So only thing I can quantify is something that has been said to me. So what I'm telling you is a Boston cop has never said anything racist to me in any way, shape, or form.
You have a lot of interactions with police officers?
No, listen. As soon as
I live in New Jersey. I have no interaction. I've never had an interaction with police officers.
So David, I got pulled over in Virginia. The first time I ever got called a nigger in my life.
Whoa! Whoa!
Exactly. Fairfax County, Virginia.
What'd you do?
Not Fairfax.
A fucking traffic violation. And I was arguing about it because I was...
Why were you arguing?
Because I have a fucking radar jammer. So, like, I saw your radar, I jammed that shit.
Aren't those illegal? Why are you arguing with the police officer?
Chill, that is kind of niggerish to have a radar jammer, bro.
No, it's not. It's actually intelligent. It's smart.
What do you think it implies to somebody who's direct jamming?
Yeah, I mean, if the thing that you have is the whole idea is to break the law, then why are you breaking?
You're telling me you got me at a certain speed limit. Right?
Well, why are you going over the speed limit?
Okay, so here's the thing.
That's illegal.
Okay, so David, if I'm going at a certain speed limit and you're telling me you caught me at that speed limit when I jammed your radar and I know you're using a laser radar, then I know you're full of shit.
So you're admitting to...
No, he can pace you. He can still pace your car.
Yeah, you're admitting to violating the law.
No, I did not admit to it. Obviously, I did not admit to it.
You're proving your own obstruction.
Yeah, then why do you need to jam the radar if you're not?
But here's the thing. I can argue about it, right? So, like, he can tell me to shut the fuck up. He can tell me whatever, right? But why is your first thing to do is to call me a nigger? Like, what the fuck?
He's probably dealing with Jamals all day and having an argument.
It's just words. It's just words. It doesn't mean anything.
He's probably tired of dealing with it.
Listen, it didn't hurt my feelings. It actually kind of caught me off guard because it's like, I'm looking at you like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, tell us how he said it. What was the context?
The context is, I'm driving, get pulled over. As soon as I get pulled over,
and you're arguing, which you shouldn't do.
No, wait.
Probably didn't have the windows rolled down before he approached the car.
Of course. I pulled.
Did you say, do you know my parents are?
Wait. Can I speak? So anytime I get pulled over, just for safety's sake, I pull all four windows down. Just for safety's sake. I put my keys on the dash, and I put my hands 10 and 2. Just for safety's sake, right? How you doing, officer? How's it going today? I'm just passing through, right? Well, I caught you doing this, I caught you doing that. I was just like, well, I don't think you did. Can I see your radar? Can I see your radar? Like, you're saying you clocked me at X, Y, and Z, right? All I want to do is I want to see the radar. No.
Why would you ask that?
Shut the fuck up, you dirty little nigga. What? What the fuck is wrong with you?
That's that black and Eve come out.
I don't believe
that's, with all due respect, I'm not calling you a liar, but I don't think that's how that happened.
Yo, that's
You left out some in between stuff.
I grew up in Boston. I've never experienced that in my life. A Boston cop would tell it to the court. He's not even gonna argue with you. He's not gonna show you shit. He's gonna just tell you, yo, just go to the court with it. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and argue with you. I'm not gonna show you shit. Just go to the court. You'll see it when you get to the court, right? This dude had the nerve to tell me, what? Yo, that actually kind of like me for a curveball. I'm not even gonna lie.
Well, you should have been speeding.
I mean, who the fuck doesn't speed?
I don't speed.
How fast were you over?
I was going 15. It was a 65. I was going 80.
Whoa.
What do you expect?
Sure enough.
Oh, come on.
The black and Eve starts exposing itself little by little.
I was only doing 80. Like, come on. Don't do that to me.
I was only doing 80.
We all know 80 is not much.
Remember how
I'm doing 90 or a buck.
So chill. Remember how you started it? This was how you conducted the stop. It's not looking good, man. Remember when you first started the story, you made it seem like, well, I was just speeding. Well, then, no, I was arguing too. Well,
yeah, if I was your defense attorney,
I
it's blacker and blacker.
I agree. I was speeding 100%.
No. What I'm saying is that you slowly revealed all the pertinent information, and in the beginning, you
but I think you are getting the two different stories confused with the officer who was the corrupt officer who was transporting drugs, who was related to my friend, compared to my traffic stop. So that's the different.
No, I don't think I did.
I'm just hearing a bunch of excuses.
Yeah, that's what I think I heard too.
I have no excuses for speeding. I just was confused why I've been pulled over for going 100 in Massachusetts. And they were assholes, but guess what? None of them white ass motherfuckers ever called me a nigga. Never.
You could have
Never.
So you're saying you have a habit of going over 100?
No. So I got caught going 80.
You have a habit going over the speed limit?
100%. I have no problem with accepting it especially when the ticket is out of state. Because when
I have a problem. You go over 100. What if my nephew is like crossing the street and you're going over 100? That's not nice.
Why is your nephew on the fucking highway?
You're a criminal. Just you need to change.
If your nephew is on the highway, then you're a fucking retarded ass uncle, right?
You know, I have to say, Jill, like 2 weeks ago, a drink driver that was speeding over 100 almost fucking killed me. Left me with like a broken fucking leg, stitches in my eye, fractured arm and shit. And I've been in the hospital for the last 2 weeks. I have no sympathy for people that drive over the speed limit or people that
Was
drink
it at
drive.
nighttime?
She almost fucking killed me 2 weeks ago.
Was it
And I
nighttime?
just say I had to have 3 surgeries on my leg, and I'm gonna throw the book at her. Hopefully she gets jail time. But like speeding is not like a funny thing. People actually get affected by this, and it's not funny. It's terrible. You know, you can kill people.
Did this happen at nighttime?
Yeah, it was at nighttime. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're so goddamn dark, dude. Who the fuck is gonna see you?
I'm in a car, bro. You can clearly see the car. And
That's gonna be her defense.
The funny.
You know what's the craziest thing? You know, wait. I want to say
Both the
something.
times.
You know what? Wait, just give me a second. You know, it's never drunk drivers never get killed in accidents. Oh, people that speed never get killed. It's always a victim. I find that crazy. You know, the ones that always hit people somehow always live. It's the most insane thing.
I was driving from Boston to Virginia, and I was driving for a good 7.5, 8 hours. Right. So this happened like.
Why didn't you take the train?
Because I prefer to drive. Because I want to have a car.
You're a criminal. Just face the facts.
Why would I be a criminal?
Just
having the speeding ticket.
Just hand yourself over to Cash Patel, and we'll all be safer.
What is wrong with you? What is wrong with y'all? Like, just because I got a speeding ticket, I'm a criminal? Like, is that what
You're
y'all
one of 100.
Well, I'm definitely gonna throw
Going that fast, you can actually go to prison for that.
I was going 80 and a 65. 80 and a 65. That's
20 miles over. It depends on the state, but you know.
You could have killed somebody.
Yeah, that's no bueno.
Yo, first of all, this is how I know you guys don't even drive that much. So if you talk, well, hold on, can somebody who drives get off the fucking mic and talk about 80 and a 65 real quick? Because when I'm going in the left lane, I'm not worried about anything. Like, everybody's in the middle to the right lane. There's 3 lanes, especially on I-94 South. What are we talking about?
Hello?
Like, I'm in the left lane.